Mic check, 139. Mic check, 139. Shia move. Yeah. Big up on yourself. Grand risings and all that good stuff. You don't know this is myself, 90 for 99. Coming to quickly pass through on this Saturday morning being the 14th day of the third month, 2026. I think we're officially, a quarter way through the year. So as we say over here, sir, let's give thanks and praises that we've all awoken to see another day, because nobody knows the minute, the hour, or the second. Real talk. So yeah, man, make we just settle in and see what I go on. Big up the listeners, both silent and known. Come on. Yes, Simon, big up yourself. You never walk alone, son.
Until the philosophy which old one race superior and another inferior is finally and permanently discredited and abandoned. Well, everywhere is war. This a war. And until there's no longer first class nor second class citizens of any nation, until the color of a man's skin is of no more significance to the color of his eyes, I've got to say war. And until the basic human rights are equally guaranteed to all without regard to race, this your war. Cause until that day, the dream of lasting peace, world censorship, and the rule of international morality will remaining but a fleeting illusion to be pursued, but never attained. Well, everywhere is war. This your war. War in the east, war in the west, war up north, war down south. This a war, rumors of war. And until the ignoble and unhappy regime that hold our brothers in Angola, in Mozambique, South Africa, yeah, subhuman bondage, yeah, has been doubled, yeah, utterly down destroyed. Well, everywhere is war. It's a war. War in the east, war in the west, war up north, war down south. It's a war. Rumors of war. And until that day, the African continent will not know peace. We Africans will fight, we find it necessary. We know we shall win. We are confident in the victory of good over evil, of good over evil, of good over evil. Well, everywhere is philosophy. This old one race superior and another
not happening.
Inferior is finally and permanently discredited and abandoned. Well, everywhere is
war.
Everywhere is
war.
Everywhere is
war.
Everywhere is
war.
Hey, we don't.
War. What a God! 2026. Hear what Bob said? And look how much years ago Bob make them talkings dear. Yeah, and look where we are, 2026. War. North, south, east, out. So what's happened? So yeah, people, man, I'm sure, well, again, you have to be living under a rock to not be knowing what going on right now. And as I've said in the title, they're talking now about boots on the ground. Yeah. Now, there's so many. This particular situation that we're in now is so layered. Like I said to you last week, I can't even believe really what I'm witnessing, and you can probably 10x that in the time since I've last spoken to you. Do you know what I mean? One thing I do know is that, well, not that I didn't know before, but it's absolute confirmation now, is that the people that run this world basically think that we are as thick as, let me not even swear, man, but they obviously believe us to be very, very thick. Now, especially the American people, because we've always spoke here about how, you know what I mean, the American news and the American people, do you know what I mean? It's a whole different thing. If you've ever been to America, you'd probably have an appreciation of what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? In terms of, they just basically talk to them like they're very, very thick. You know what I mean? Especially like the mainstream news. Oh Lord. And once upon a time in America, their news was very insular. Do you know what I mean? So they would only hear about what's going on like in their state, not even nationally. Do you know what I mean? It would just be like not even national news, state news. Do you know what I mean? Now, if you lived in a state and you wanted to know about what was going on elsewhere, you'd probably have to go out of your way to find that out. Do you know what I mean? So the point I'm making is that America's so big that the news in your area isn't necessarily the news in another area, yeah? But on this particular one, in terms of war or whatever, it will obviously be across the board. And I think depending, I'm talking about in America in particular now, we'll get onto England, but I think in America in particular, depending on the news and information you take on, is going to depend on how you view what's going on right now, you know, in terms of Iran and Israel, etc., etc. Now, I don't, as you don't know, I don't really watch TV like that. And I definitely don't get my news per se from mainstream media, yeah? But with this situation going on, obviously, we're looking here, there, and everywhere to get a good sort of balanced view and opinion, yeah? But I don't know if you lot have ever watched Fox News, man, but oh my God, like, seriously, how that could be deemed as a news channel is just crazy, yeah? So I'm saying all that to say, well, I don't know if you, oh boy. Hey, I'm talking to you and I'm laughing because I'm just thinking about some of the things that I've heard on some of these news channels, right? And one thing I can say is, like, we've always said it, but yeah, if anything, it's definitely been more. Although in saying that, you know, like BBC and Sky are still rubbish. Don't get me wrong, but they're not as blatantly rubbish. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, like, even in England, like, our news is definitely censored, isn't it? Yeah, because people before would have thought that we don't, our news isn't censored. But I'll have to beg to differ now in terms of the news that we get, because yeah, it's all very it's all very sanitized and sort of leading everyone down a particular direction, I would say. Yeah. So, like I said, the new talk now is of boots on the ground, yeah, which is what we were initially told it would never happen. Yeah, we were obviously told it was going to be a very. Oh, Nixie, are you my one talk to, you know? I'm glad you've popped up, bab. Because last week I was saying someone like yourself, Nixie, must be feeling quite vindicated when it comes to certain things that you've been speaking about. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, big up yourself, Nixie, still. But yeah, I did say last week, yeah, people like yourself must be feeling like I told you. I told you in all them way there. So yeah, man, big up yourself, Nixie. But I'd be interested. Yeah, Nixie. I mean, while you're there, I just want to know: do you still believe in this? But things are gonna get hell a lot darker. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree with that. No lies told, Dessa boy. But yeah, have yourself a good day, man. I'm not coming to stay too long anyway, but have yourself a good day, man, for sure. But things are gonna get hell a lot darker, no doubt. I'm gonna start doing political live soon. Pop over. Oh, that could be interesting. Ah. But I mean, because I know you're in the spaces and that. What are the people before you go at the moment? What are the people them talking about? Yeah, respect, Nixie. Appreciate. But before you go, what are the people them talking about? Like at the moment, is it all about what's going on now, or are there still other issues that people are talking about? But I get it anyway. You have yourself a good day. We'll speak. No problem, man. And so yeah. So Nixie said things are gonna get hell of a lot darker, and I have to definitely, definitely concur with that. And that's really why I'm sort of asking the question: if if there is the eventuality that there's gonna be boots on the ground, yeah, like who you're backing, yeah. And what I would say as well is that, like I said, I'm all over this at the moment. And the thing is, because obviously with social media and things like that, it's like the news has literally become content. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, you know what I mean. So you know, but so a couple things that I'm recognizing, yeah, which I think is quite interesting as well. So one is blatant. Now before I wouldn't, and I don't know, maybe it's because of the circles that I was going in or the places that I was or was not going, right? But I didn't really used to hear the. Well, I did, but not to how I'm hearing now the word Zionism. Yeah, that this word Zionism seems to be coming up quite a lot now, right? And obviously I'd heard it before, and if I was going to be honest, probably didn't take too much notice of it, yeah. But now, because like I'm saying, I'm watching a lot of like political commentators, etc., where this word Zionism keeps coming up. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And then you have this word Zion. Yo, it's a bit mad still, I can't even lie. So yeah, you have this word Zionism coming up. Now before as well, yeah. If you said anything against the Jews, etc., it was deemed anti-Semitic and all of this type of stuff, and you know what I mean. It was pretty much locked down. But I'll say now, even that isn't as it was before. Do you know what I mean? So when I'm saying, is there a change of a guard? Because I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize how powerful Israel was. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd heard certain things or whatever, but I didn't go too deep into it, whatever. But now, yeah, I didn't know how powerful that little nation was. Do you know what I mean? I think they're a nation of, what is it, like 8 or 9 million or something. You know what I mean? Which I don't know, man. I don't know what would we compare that to in England in terms of a town or city. You know what I mean? Yeah, but 8 million obviously is not a lot, right? But they seem to wield a lot of power. Yeah. Oh, right. Again, which I didn't. Yeah, man. Like, you know what I mean? Aquarius season and that. It's in full effect. So now I'm learning about things like APAC and how much money that the American government has sent over to Israel, and we're talking about billions. Yeah, like literally billions. So then, obviously, you got to have a little wonder, like, well, really, what's popping off, kind of thing, you know? Then the next thing I found out, I'm probably just gonna start saying stuff, but it's just I just find it interesting. Next thing I found out is that a lot of the Israeli prime ministers, they're not even of like, what do you say, Israeli extract, if you can say that. Like, it seems like a lot of the Israeli presidents or prime ministers have been from, like, where is it? Is it Ukraine? Hold on, let me double check, because I don't want to be saying nonsense. I think it's the Ukraine, which again I found quite interesting. Do you know what I mean? Because big up yourself here, white Christian Zionism runs the Zionism game. Look up the British Israelism since they the next power in the game. Well, this is what I'm saying, and inform. Is it Russia? Is it Russia or Ukraine? It's one. It's somewhere in the east of Europe anyway, which again I found to be quite interesting. Still, do you know what I mean? So, what do we? All right, let me see. What do we think this war's about? Do we think it's just the usual oil and all the rest of it, or is this more of a holy war and trying to make biblical things come to pass? You know what I mean? The reason why I'm asking that is because I've heard that the US soldiers are being given that kind of rallying call. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? That kind of rallying call. And then I'm hearing the American minister of, well, he calls himself the minister of war, which I think is just, do you know what I mean? This is how fucked we are. You know what I mean? You got the defense minister calling himself the minister of war. Yeah. But anyway, big up yourself. Supreme Wisdom, who are you, Bab? I'll drop the link still, no problem. But all right, hold on a second. Yeah, so what I was saying is that you've got this this guy, Hegskef or whatever his name is, right? And he's giving this sort of holy rallying cry. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Which again, I'm just watching, I'm kind of a bit stunned, because I'm like, huh? Do you know what I mean? Because even if in the past, that this was the objectives, right, of the said people, right, they were never so blatant in it. Like, they would at least try to hide it, talk about weapons of mass destruction, this, that, fucking, you know, we're gonna. Oh, I thought it was my guy still. Yes, Supreme Wisdom.
Greetings.
Well, go on, you all right?
Yes. So, literally turned on the YouTube thing. Your channel was there, and I heard you say, "What is it about?" Nah, do you agree, my dear? Right, that these chess pieces that have been moving around for a couple thousand years are now culminating in exactly what was prophesied. Would you agree?
Well, it's a very interesting question, right? Because my retort to that would be, is it a chicken or egg argument? You get me? So
Yeah,
what I'm asking you is it a thing
yeah.
like it's coming to
You put,
pass, as it were, you know what I mean? Or is
yeah,
it that the people them are actually actively trying to make it come to pass? You see what I'm
right.
saying to you?
I
Yeah, so
totally
I'm not
agree. So you, yeah.
what you're
So,
saying.
so you're basically saying is if I write this in a book, prophesy it, right? Then from a political level, if it's beneficial to me, I'm gonna try and make it come true by influencing political regimes, etc. Yeah, kind of. Is that what you said?
Essentially, but at the same time, like I've said as well, let me also say, because I've learned so much more now, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Where it could be
yeah.
argued I was ignorant to before, like I said, the whole Zion, you know what I mean? And that whole how they are involved in everything, right? Because it seems like their tentacles are far and wide. Like, so before when we might, so all right, let me. So before when we might have been having certain discussions and whatever, we might talk about powers that be and this and that and red hair, boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Yes.
It seems like a lot of those roads might lead down this.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right.
So yeah,
Let me,
go on.
let me let me ask you this. Right.
Yes.
I want you to think of either yourself or
Yeah.
anybody on the planet today that
Yeah.
can write that a specific group that's quite small will have this massive influence in 2,000 years. Do you understand? Like, let's say the Kurds, for instance, right? The Kurds, because if we look 2,000 years ago, those people these small hats didn't even have their own land, right? Romans got it and this one got it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
So it's kind of like the Kurds. The equivalent today is the Kurds. They're sort of like half in Turkey, half in Iraq. Do you see what I mean? They don't have their own proper thing. They have Kurdistan, but yeah. So I'm saying, imagine somebody saying that in 2,000 years, they are gonna, not even them, but those who say they are them, but are not really them, are going to have this influence in 2,000 years. How the hell are you going to see that? Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, like, I definitely understand what you're saying.
Seriously, you lot better come back to the Lord. And then once you've gone back to your Lord in the Bible, you need to make your big step now to the Islam, because this is where the prophecies are really, really come. There's so many prophecies that are just 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, yeah. We're this is it. Like, we're literally seeing it right now. There's no other time throughout the last 1,400 years that we could say this is it. Like, they've said, nah, this is it. Nah, this is it. Nah, no. This is it.
Right. So hold on then, Select. Let's clarify what you're potentially saying here.
Yeah.
So you believe then that this is prophecy, correct?
1,000,000%. No doubt.
Okay, 1,000,000%. All right, cool. So just for myself and maybe the wider audience that may not understand what has been prophesied, yeah, could you give a summary?
Oh, okay. So, in Revelation, for instance, one of the first, I think it's chapter 1, and it says there be those that say they are Jays, but are not Jays, but are of the synagogue of Satan, right? And the fact that that's at the beginning, right? How I've understood the whole book of Revelation now is that generally it's letting you know that these lot are going to have the influence in whatever else is being talked about. Angels pouring this on front of the sun. And, it's very, with the book of Revelation, it's very mystical, isn't it? So many different interpretations. You've got a beast with 7 heads and 10 horns or something like that. Do you see what I mean? And they've said it's Europe, it's this, it's that, whatever. However, we have a prophecy of Gog and Magog, right? And they again align with the same group of those who say they are Jays but are not Jays, and the influence they have. And the interesting thing is how they're spoken of is as if they're many, but not, as in their influence is massive. Like, it talks about the 4 corners of the earth. But what it is that they, like when what they call them, the ones who sign up to Zionism, right? The people that sign up to it, right? Oh, this ain't even TikTok. I could say it, innit? Yeah, so those that sign up to Zionism are like the 4 corners of the earth through Freemasonry. Do you see what I mean? And this is what they've done. They've created these Freemasonic lodges everywhere. And the whole thing is that they believe that the golden age will come about via, so it's not even a religious thing. They just see it as, it's a technological thing. That's why you find intelligent, let's say, so-called good people signing up to this thing. I remember a brother saying that to me. I don't know, it was some part of Africa, and he was like, yeah, you should join. Do you know what I mean? He wanted me to join the Masons. And I was like, it's very interesting because I'm interested in loads of different, esoteric stuff that I've studied for myself and my own meditations and blah, blah, blah. But I was like, well, I'm not going to give myself over and give allegiance to something. Well, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing here. Like, what's at the end of this thing? Yeah. And if it's secret, then I've already given my allegiance. Next minute I get into this thing and then I'm like, nah, you're worshiping the devil. Do you see what I mean?
Mm.
So anyway, back to the prophecies that you asked about. In Islam, it's clear. One of them is that there will come a time when you'll be taken in, flipping out, forget that one then. I can't remember the full thing. But the next one is that the barefooted Arabs will compete in building the tallest buildings. How come these people that were barefooted before in the last 100 years, now the tallest building is in Dubai? Look how wealthy they were. Look at that, how quick that wealth turned. But not just that, it's encompassed with all these other prophecies. Somehow my brain gone and forgot a lot of them, but still. But I'm just saying that there's like a whole list of at least 10. Friend, one you're probably not going to like is that women will be dressed but naked, right? So as in probably the see-through clothes that they walk in the street, whatever. When the slave gives birth to its master. Now, some have said that's more the European, no, when a master gives birth, when the slave gives birth to his master. So basically, the European has inherited all the sciences that the Muslims have got and developed it. Do you see what I mean? And this is something that I've got pretty new. Look at this, right? You see, we talk about the British Empire, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was never actually or shall I say, an English British Empire. It was always the Jays that run the show. When you look at the history of who was actually behind the scenes, it was them. So even this thing taking melanated people from one place to another on ships, it was them. They're always behind the scene. Imagine Winston Churchill said the Jays lead from behind. Do you understand? This is mad. Like, boy, this stuff is crazy. You get me? This Epstein stuff coming out, like the way things are coming to a head, because what I notice is they played their hand too quick. Like they seem to have thought, we got this in the bag. And now they've just played their hand and it's like, oh, America, everyone else is sort of like, hold on a minute. No. There's a lot of comments I'm seeing from even Christians saying, boy, they owe the mustache man an apology. Get what I'm saying? There's Europeans saying that. Like enough people are supporting who? Iran. Yeah,
well, again, I'm glad you brought that up. Big up yourself, Six Pack. Big up yourself. I'm glad you said that as well, because you know what I mean. Like I said, I'm all over it, and even I'm looking in the comments, and that's why I even sort of tongue in cheek said who you're backing. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm reading a lot of comments saying, "Yeah, man, Iran, do what you're doing." You know what I mean? We back it, and this is from all these. This ain't just Muslims and this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
All over
the whole spectrum.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I would presume that some of that is also like a David and Goliath sort of situation. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah.
Yeah. No, but the reason, when you think of the reason, think of the reason why is because of the internet, we can see how these people lie so much in regards to what they're doing with people in the Middle East that are starving. They don't care if they're reporters. They don't care if they're ambulance. They don't care who it is, children. They don't business. You know, like when missiles are coming over, then people, you could say collateral damage, whatever. But when snipers are going for pregnant women and saying 2 for 1 on blah, blah, do you know what I mean? You're like, hold on. And it's just a regular thing to them. You're like, you got no morals at all, blood. Like, what the heck? Do you see what I mean? And it's like,
to add to that, I would also say that, and it's again, it's so interesting because if you remember, just going back a bit, if you remember, when you was going to school and that, and you would learn about the Second World War in particular, I mean, and all of that, and all the fucking things that were signed up to make sure there's going to be no more wars and all of them way there.
Yeah.
And then if you actually check the amount of wars that there's been since the Second World War, they might not have all been as big as, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Invasions, isn't it? Invasions, yeah.
Exactly. There's been many a war, yeah. But I'm saying, like I said last week, I can remember, I think it was the Kuwait war, yeah, the first Kuwait of invasion.
Invasion by Saddam. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, that was kind of televised, you get me? So you could see the bomb them and whatever, which was quite new to me, at least, because that was the first time that I was seeing it live and direct or whatever. You know what I mean? Even the Yugoslavia one, I don't think we really saw it like that. We heard war, and then the first you saw was just the starving people. Then do you remember? Like you just saw the man like they was in the concentration camp, and then that was sort of like our or at least my introduction to that one there. Yeah. But I'm saying all that to say, in 2026, Bedouin, you can be watching it like it's proper war games. Like you get me? Like you got people filming fucking missiles and this and that up ahead. This shit is crazy. But what I'm saying is that we've been so anesthetized to it now, like it's nothing. Do you get me? Like
desensitized for real.
Bombs and things get fucked up like it's a video game for real. But this is real life.
Well, this is how
they've got us. This is where they've got us so
desensitized. No, what you have to remember is for those who are in it, that something gets it. You know, have you heard the thing where when a crowd can be activated into rioting? Do you know about that? Like there's something in the brain that activates when there's a collective group, right? And then you can either riot or go for war, whatever. So something changes because human beings have always had this, right? So they've basically been activating that so that it becomes a norm, even though we're not actually going through it. So we're actually desensitized to it, or supposed to be desensitized to it.
No, but of course we are, because if we were not, there'd be marches in the streets all around the world. If we were not, like when the bomb that it took out the school children, 160 children, we're all supposed to be on the roads for that.
Well, this is the thing. Remember, they said it was them, innit? So this is what they do. So the time when you would emotionally react,
like the world knows that it was them, innit? Regardless, and this is what I'm trying to say to how the place is mad, whereby you've got the president and the fucking commander in chief telling you, I don't know what happened. You get me? The man, the point I'm making, right, is that they've got us so desensitized. Brethren, one bomb took out 160 odd children, and we're just like, oh well.
No, hold on.
Because if that was 160 different type of children, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh, right. The whole world needs to join. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. No, but hold on. How many in Gaza?
No, absolutely.
Right, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. So my point is that it's kind of like a lot of people seeing it as, you know what, this is revenge for Dum, and you know, for me being, as it were, so-called Shia, you know what I mean? I'm obviously, I told you so. I've got so many I told you so's to so many different people. Because I'm saying the chess pieces are moving together and we're near the end of this thing. It's like the only pieces left are the queen, the king, and that horse or whatever the hell it is.
Oh, I don't agree that we're near the end.
No. Hold on. When you say when you don't agree we're near the end, what exactly do you think is coming next? What's coming next? Tell me.
Well, it all depends, doesn't it?
All right, let's look up the potential. Let's do
1 second. All right, so 1 second. Right. So
good.
It depends on what you're working with, yeah. It depends on if you're working with, like, you're speaking about like revelation, yeah, as it were, right? Things coming to pass. It depends on if you
No, regardless, I'm saying how, because if we didn't have the books. No. I'm saying on the ground, right? So, for instance, if let's say Iran has done so, because here's a theory by a Chinese guy online. really excellent at examining this thing, right?
Yeah,
So
I know
his
him.
point is, he's saying that it's about the Greater Israel Project, right? And that they want to rule the world via weakening America, weakening the UAE, Saudi, and blah blah blah, and weakening Iran. So they've set the pieces up that America go in there, mash up themselves, Iran mash up the UAE, the Saudis, and so on. Do you see what I mean? And I'm just like, boy, these lot got some strategy, right? So let's say that piece of the thing goes into play. Because I've been discussing with other people, and I'm like, okay.
But the Chinese guy said that Iran's going to win the war, though. Yeah.
Yeah, no. In the sense of not as like, not that you're gonna mash up the power of America in regards to weaponry, but in regards to how economics works. That's the thing. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but that's the thing as well, though, isn't it? Because it could be argued there's two different sort of wars that are being fought. Yeah, it could be argued the Americans and the Israelis are fighting a military war. Yeah, whilst the Iranians are fighting a economic war, isn't it? Because
no, but they're all fighting economics. That's the whole thing's about the control of the. And this is where when I look at religion and blah blah blah, when they try to separate it from politics, it doesn't make sense. Because you look at that piece of land. Why do you think it's always been so important? Because of its strategic position, where you can travel from A to B, where all these resources from Egypt down, because remember, that's the next place, right? From Egypt down, all this gold, all diamonds, blah, 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 can travel from there across this piece of land, right? Across here, all the way to Iran, Iraq, China. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why this is so important. You think about it. This piece of land here, forget religion, but this piece of land here is so important. And that's why they put it there. Remember, they had the discussion as to whether put their holy land in Uganda or something. Why? Because they've always had their eyes on Africa. That's the point. So they thought, no, let's not put it right in there. Let's put it on the outside so that we can control Africa from here and get the Pan-Africanists to flipping come against what's beneficial for them. Do you get me? Yeah, so sure. Yes.
Let's not go to.
No, but anyway, the question was, you're not saying it's like the end times, so to speak, like in the next 10 years. What? But then again, what do you mean by end times, and what do I mean by end times? What do we both mean by that? Because I'm not saying everything's going to drop. Remember, our thing. This is our thing. In fact, let me ask you. Let's say the ultimate goal of Islam on planet Earth. What would you say it is in regards to the messianic age? What do you think Islam is saying?
I don't know, but they're both. I know that they're both a sort of expansive religions, isn't it? They're just trying to. Yeah, it's about numbers.
What did the people benefit? See, this is what I mean. It's interesting that was your response, because I said messianic age, right?
Well, what do you mean by messianic age?
So when the Messiah comes back, let's say from the Christians and the Hebrews, what's going on there? What's he bringing for the people?
Oh, I don't know, Bobs. I don't believe in all that, so I don't know.
No, but even if you don't believe in it, you can still know about it. Okay, so here's the difference.
Yeah,
see,
but,
this
well,
one.
If you go with the story, Jesus comes back and cleans the earth, and it's a reset.
So but in the thing, he's only really looking after one set of people, right? He's got one set of people on top, the 144,000, right?
Right.
Yeah. And then under them is a bunch of people, right? That's their thing. Now, ours, and this is why ours is so practical. Basically, what it is, the Mahdi. Oh, for those who didn't know, Iran, do you know why Iran's constitution was set up? Do you know what it is, what it says in the constitution, what it's about?
I don't know, but I know they say they're defending God, innit?
Right, it's almost there. So it's that, but it's set up for the Mahdi, meaning when he makes his reappearance, they will be there to obey his commands for him to do what he's got to do. But what that means is this: it will be that when he comes, he will give wealth freely. Right. So I'm looking at it thinking, hold on a minute, like the others, when you look at Revelation, it's like it's sort of a golden age, but it's all mystical, airy fairy, right? When you look at the practicalities of Islam, it's basically saying, right, that we'll in this technological age, right, where you remember Gaddafi, everyone will have a free house. You're getting married, you'll have a free house, free car, and your fuel will be cheap. In other words, if we can generate free energy, you will have it. So the concept in Islam is, if we, the government, have loads of oil, you, the people, benefit from loads of oil. Do you understand? Which is not the system of these other people. Because
but
go on.
That's not the case in practice, though.
Where it was, but Gaddafi had that.
Saudi Arabia's got lots of oil, but what are they doing for the people?
Right, watch this. Perfect. I'm so glad you said that.
And
that's the proof.
Like,
no, hold on.
What are they doing for the?
Hold on. No, but you're proving my point. That's what you're proving, that they're not. They're Sunnis. That's my whole bleeding point. They're with the Zionists. That's my point.
Okay. So what have the Shias done with all their
Thank
oil?
you. Hold on, wait. No, the Shias have basically had to defend themselves ever since go back to what I said at the beginning. Why did they set up the state? What is its policies? For the Mahdi to come and do this, they've been defending themselves on the back foot, because the Zionists have been using Saudi and all the rest of it to do what? Curb them, embargoes. The reason why the people don't have an issue with the government.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Calm down, yeah, because your ADHD is kicking in, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, but you see you?
Right. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on.
You're just jealous of my ADHD. Don't try it.
No. Hold on. Let's just slow this car down a bit, because
yeah. I parked up. Let's go. I parked up. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Handbrake.
So are you saying that within this story that Iran in particular is significant, like that country itself, not the whole of the area, but that particular country with those particular people? Is that what you're saying?
I'm gritting my teeth at saying it, but I'm only saying that because it's manifest now, right? So I can't deny it. But I can't deny it. They're the ones that were chosen to set up that government. It's in my face. I'm not reading about it in history. It's right here now. And they literally set it up for the basis of what people might call the Islamic Messiah, so to speak. Do you understand? Yeah. So imagine Christians believe Jesus is coming.
So if we go with what you're saying, then let's go with what you're saying then, Right. So let's go with what you're saying. So then, how do other Islamic nations come? How do they fit into this?
Right, they fit into this as when the Mahdi comes, he will be dealing with it says the first group that will be dealt with will be the fake Muslims. But actually the fake scholars, really. It was a fake, like the lying scholars, the deceiving scholars. Not just that, a lot of the Sunnis now are rethinking their position, because not only do they have access to all the lies of their scholars of the past, they now have access to actual Shia teachings. Because all they've been told, they beat themselves, they curse the Sahaba and stuff. They can now actually read for themselves because of the internet. So a lot of them are looking at the prophecies and saying, hold on a minute. All the Sunni countries in the in that area are siding with the absolute. There's no doubt they're on the side of the devil. So they're siding with them. What's going on? Do you see what I mean? So they're rethinking their position. Yeah. So it's very clear that this group is on the side of God, and anyone who's with the other side is the devil and the beast and the savage and the monkey. Simple as that.
Well, I mean,
what?
When you say, I mean, let's still not forget what Iran's done to some of its people now. Yeah. So
like what? What
do you mean? Like what? So didn't they kill off some of the protesters and things like that? Is that all bullshit?
Lies? Absolutely. But first thing, the amount they said is lies, right? Nowhere.
Okay, I'll go with the amount being lies.
Okay. I'm going to tell you what actually happened. They were now, along with their Mossad groups, they were unaliving the police force. So of course you're going to lick them down. Don't you get it? Like, that's why it's like you're talking like they were just protesting. No, they were actually, you look at what they were doing to the actual police when they grabbed them, right? They were doing some mad stuff to them, unaliving them. So it's like, right, whoever's getting on mad, you're gone. That's the thing. It was like a civil war almost. They crushed a civil war, but they're calling it protest. No. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like, even when they talk about controlling women and blah, 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 what they wear. Right now on YouTube, you've got these people that just go to countries and they just video the high street. They just walk through the street. There's bare places in Tehran where people are just sitting outside coffee shops without hijab, wearing them flowing garments and blah. It's all garbage. It's all lies. And the thing is, we've been through this already with Saddam. We're not learning our lesson. Remember they said that Iran hates the Jays. Do you know how many Jays are in? There's a whole community of Jays in Iran. Why don't they start with them? If they hate Jays, if that's their point, why don't they start with them? Every time it's always been the Zionist agenda. Do you understand? And they're the ones backing. So back to your point, when you pointed at Saudi and all these other people, they are puppets of the Zionists. We know this. They've been puppets of America because their whole thing has been all their oil contracts from the time it's begun is what? That it will be like a 50-50 with America. They're totally intertwined. And now we know that America, for those we've known for time, we absolutely know that America is not some Euro, Anglo, whatever. It absolutely is the Jays and the Zionists that control that thing. And when I'm telling you now that England has been controlled going back at least till 1600s or before. So all of that stuff, black people, Pan-African, whoever talking, the people that you need to point your fingers at are the same people who the Nation of Islam says the secret relationship between blacks and Jews. Blacks and Jays. Go check that book, part 1 and part 2. You understand? So this is the thing. Iran is the thing. And as I said before, you lot been hear me. You ain't been hearing. Your heart is. Right? So you're getting the proof right now of prophecy. In fact, let's deal with that. You agree that you can't imagine anyone today telling you that people that pretend to be Kurds in 2,000 years will have such political power in the world. Yes? We agree on that?
Go on, I'm listening.
So the fact that a book can say that in approximately 2,000 years, we know it's that time because we're living past that time now, that this group will have such power. Because remember, the first thing is that they even exist. That's the first thing. Why do they, like, how would you know that group is going to exist in the next 500 years? Do you understand? Yeah, so for you to make a prophecy of the so-called end times, they're going to have this much power. That's proof already in divine revelation. What you got to say, darling? Come on now. Miss Agnostic, leaning to atheist, anti-Abrahamic. And you, Lady Divine, I see your chat.
I just thought I'd ask the question to my chat and whatever. And I've just gone, is Iran in any biblical prophecy? Yeah, because like I don't know in it. So it goes, yes, Iran is often linked to biblical prophecy, but not by the name Iran. In the Bible, it's called, what's it called? Select? In the Bible?
Well, it might be Persia, but I can't remember. I don't know about the Bible.
It's called Persia, yeah? So that's good. I mean, just even for myself, yeah? So it goes, modern Iran was historically known as Persia until 1935. Okay. Then it goes, here's how it appears in the Bible and prophecy. 1, Iran is directly named in the Bible. The Bible mentions Persia many times, especially in the Old Testament. Examples include Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, and Esther. The Persian Empire played a major role in Jewish history. For example, King Cyrus of Persia allowed the Jews to return to Jerusalem and rebuild the temple after the Babylonian exile. So historically, the land that is now Iran is clearly part of the biblical narrative. Okay. 2, Persia appears in the end times prophecy, Ezekiel 38. One of the most discussed passages is Ezekiel 38 to 39. Do you know what that says, Telect?
I don't remember that, to be honest, but I know there's them type of book there, Isaiah, and that is very symbolic. So you got a being with a statue that had 4 different parts, and the feet have iron and brass or something. You know what I mean? So it's all kind of, but that's why I'm saying that
All right,
if
well,
regard, go on,
let me
yeah,
just
go on, go on.
quickly read on because it's just a bit of knowledge for even myself. So it says in Ezekiel 38, Persia is listed among the nations that join a coalition attacking Israel in a future conflict. Let me repeat that. In Ezekiel 38, Persia is listed among the nations that join a coalition attacking Israel in a future conflict. Many interpreters believe Persia equals modern Iran. The prophecy describes a coalition with other regions such as Turkey, Libya, and Sudan. This prophecy is often called the Gog and Magog War, which I've been hearing lately as well. However, it's important to understand the Bible does not say Iran specifically. The connection comes from geography and history. Persia to Iran. Other prophecies linked to regions of Iran. Some passages refer to Elam, an ancient region inside what is now Iran. Example, Jeremiah 49:34-39 speaks about the future of Elam. Some people interpret this as having prophetic significance for Iran. Summary, Iran is not named in the Bible directly, but Persia appears frequently. In prophecy, Persia is mentioned as part of a future coalition against Israel. All right. Okay.
So, but what my point is that when it comes to biblical issues like that, that's an interpretation, because there could have been other issues, like some of the prophecies that they're trying to fit today already happen in the past. Like there's been issues there. So I ain't got time with all of that. What I'm looking at is Revelation, right? Because Revelation literally is talking about the messianic age, right? So when I put that on the table, in fact, actually, because Gog and Magog's in Ezekiel, so I would say obviously Ezekiel would have to be included because it does talk about Gog and Magog's prophecy. But as I'm saying, the Islamic situation is now at the forefront, because any prophecies made 1400 years ago, how would you even know that it's going to last 1400 years and have this influence and impact?
Sorry?
How would somebody from the desert know that? Let's
wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. I see you're trying to be, but before Muhammad prophesied these things, these things were prophesied in the Bible.
No. See, you didn't pay the question. The question is, how would he know his? I'm not talking about anything specific now of what they say. How would he know his movement is going to last till that time? Do you hear what I'm saying? There's many other different people claim to be prophet in his time, you know. There's loads of different. If you go through the history of the Hebrews and whoever else, and you've got others in India and blah blah blah, how does he know?
Who, Muhammad?
His movement? Yes.
Oh, I don't know about all of that, man.
Thank you. That's my point. To the point where he knows the desert Arabs.
Wait. Iran doesn't see this Muhammad as their prophet, though, do they?
Are you taking a biscuit?
Wait, hold on a minute. Wait.
Yes.
Wait. The main difference between Shia and Sunni.
Yeah.
There's something happened near the beginning. Yes.
No. When he died, it was about the Caliph.
Well, exactly.
Who is to succeed? Yeah. So the Muhammad's obviously part of. What are you talking about? They don't believe in Muhammad. The Quran.
No, I'm talking about the people that followed afterwards, yeah, and the different messages.
Yes.
But anyway,
so they all believe in Muhammad. We all believe in the Quran. The difference is the Shia believe that the Prophet appointed his successor. The Sunnis are confused. They're saying, well, he kind of did, but he hinted, but it was this person. They got all kinds of they flip-flop. Yeah, if you get a Sunni up, he won't know what the hell he's trying to say.
So the main difference between Shia and Sunni is what?
It starts from who should suck. Well, it's about whether Allah chooses the successors. Yeah, that's the difference. Does Allah choose or do human beings choose? That's the difference.
And the Shias believe that
Allah chooses.
And the Sunnis believe that is right. So that's a significant difference, isn't it? Because one is like direct appointment, which sort of makes sense then when we go back to now Iran and saying that they're defending the thing.
Yeah.
Correct? Yes.
But they're both Muslim. You tried to say Iran don't believe in Muhammad.
No, I'm not saying that, man. That was just I've made a fucking slip up. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we're trying to establish the major differences. Yeah, you're saying what? Remember, remember, I don't know in it. Yeah, so you're saying Shia. They're saying that the those that are appointed from God Himself or Allah Himself. Correct?
Yeah.
Whereas the other side, the Sunni, is man-made appointments. Correct?
Yeah, like so they've got the three. So number one, either the community, what they call a shura, like kind of vote. So the head people of a tribe.
Yeah? It's man-made.
Yeah. It's all or the leader. This is the thing, or the current leader appoints. So they're saying there's three legitimate ways. The shura, right?
Shia way, there's only one way. Yes.
Thank you. All right, and it's the way in the Quran.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Because remember, we're learning. We don't know. So, all right then.
Okay.
So, how does that play out in practice?
So how that plays out in practice, right, is that from all the way since the time of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his family, we have a straight line of consistency in regards to who we're supposed to follow, right? Who's the guidance we're taking the original ideology from? Whereas the Sunni had to set up a bunch of scholars and all kind of like a whole confused team that looks exactly like the J system of rabbis, exactly the same. Like the rabbis become the gods. The scholars are the gods of this team. There's nothing like, they will just dictate, like the leader will say, right, I want you to tell them that this is lawful. I want you to tell them this. And they will just start writing it down and blah, blah, blah.
Whereas
that's the way.
Shia. Yeah, so then describe the Shia way then.
Right, so the Shia way, the scholars are there to educate you and facilitate your understanding of the Quran. Do you see the difference? So whereas in the Sunni way, the scholar is, so in Sunniism, you have a practice, and you may have heard of this, where somebody will recite the Quran in Arabic, but not know what it means because he believes he's getting the reward. Where in Shia or true Islam, you're supposed to understand it and reflect over what the verses are saying and then live according to that. Do you see the two different religions? One's backward. And so basically they're saying is that the job of...
What was Khomeini to you?
Khomeini? I mean, you mean this one now or Ayatollah? Which one? Because there's two.
The one that just passed.
Right.
What was he to you?
So for me, he's a leader for his people. Like he's not one of the divinely appointed leaders, by the way. He's not one of them. Yeah. So, but because there's only 12.
In Iran, see him like that though.
They in a what's the word? Not in the same way as the successors of Muhammad. So how they see it, like, do you know what an oracle? You know what an oracle is, isn't it?
The present successors of Muhammad then.
Yeah. So okay. So there's 12 caliphs, 12 successors of Muhammad, and the 12th one, they say, went into what we call occultation. So his life is extended for over 1,000 years, and he's about. And that's what they're saying. They're waiting for his reappearance. So they're saying he's alive. So he could have walked past your house just now. Do you understand?
Where are the other 11 then?
No. He's the 12th. That's what I'm saying. They've already come. He's the 12th. And because the world has continued, right, his life is extended for over 1,000 years, like the Messiah, for instance. Do you understand? But he's on earth. He's walking around on earth. Do you see the difference?
Oh, this is your guy. This is your guy that I used to troll you about before. That's who you're talking about now.
Huh?
Yeah. The person you're talking about now, I think you mentioned before. Anyway, no problem.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. So
but just to connect it to Iran, so this personality we're talking about, the 12th Imam, Iran set that government up for when he is ready to take the position. But remember, I said to you the two differences in regards to governmency when a messianic age. That's how we started this conversation, right? And then you started saying, well, what about Saudi and the rest of it? And then I said, well, that's two different religions. One is made up by the Jays. Sunnism literally was so like they were so backward.
So does that mean that there's gonna have to be a battle at some point between Shia and Sunni then?
Apparently so, but I think it's the battle that's happening now because the Sunnis are rethinking their position. The amount of Sunnis online that used to gabble their mouth about Shia, I'm like, boy, they're on here talking something different now. They're actually discussing, should we support Iran? And people say, well, how can you not support Iran? Like, they're questioning their own thing, blood. Like, Sunniism is falling by itself. Yeah.
But so what then? So if you're a Sunni and you support Iran, that would make you have to think about changing your whole deen.
Yeah, let me tell you why. You don't get it. Yeah, in Sunniism, the people that they believe were chosen successors, Shias believe they're usurpers and absolute kafirs and oppressors. So it's literally 180 degrees opposite. Do you understand? Like the people that they believe in, that they hold as the highest after the Prophet, from the Shia perspective, they're devils in hell burning. Abu Bakr and Umar.
Okay, right.
You understand? So therefore, this is why bruv, you've heard the cursing of the Shia. You've heard what Sunnis have to say on a live them, blah, blah. You've heard that. So my point to you is, what's going on in their head is like, we're definitely in the end times, right? They may not know where we are, which stage, blah, blah, blah. But they're like, hold on, how come Allah has got this one nation over here doing the job of all of these different Sunni nations? So obviously Allah's with this nation because these lot are controlled by the same devil. So they're rethinking like, what's going on here, blood? Like, because literally Sunni and Shia, you see, like Catholic and Protestant, they've got their differences based upon politics. Sunni and Shia are opposite based upon the foundation of what makes them Sunni and Shia. Do you understand? It's literally the opposite.
And what job is that? When you say they're over here doing the job, what job are you talking about?
No, meaning their point, defending justice. That's the only one. If you listen carefully, if you look at planet Earth right now, right, from the Muslim perspective, if Russia was doing it, it wouldn't really matter. That's between what they would say is two kuffar nations, right? Yeah, the Sunni would say that. If China was doing it, it's two kuffar nations. Now they're like, well, Iran, number one, is out of all of the Muslim nations, it's the only one that actually follows the Quran in its constitution. They may disagree with some laws and some this and some cultural practices, but they're saying ultimately the government is trying to follow Islam. Whereas they know, for instance, Saudi is not, Dubai is not. Do you see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, they know that, but they've forgiven them for a while. But now they're like, no. You've sided with the beast. Do you get me? When they found out that whatever Salman, whatever his name is, was asking America to go against Iran, they're like, oh my gosh. Like before, they used to, the chest they used to come at you Shias, you're the minority, you Shias, this, zip. They don't feel no confidence to talk against Shia again. It's like, hold on, what were you doing when they were doing the thing in Gaza? What were you lot doing? What were you doing? Where was all your money then? In the casinos? On the prostitutes? Where was your money? Huh? Protest down the street. Where was you? Iran. Boom. Do you get me? So obviously, if an alien come down there and read the Islamic text,
what you're saying is that this war is also exposing the weaknesses of certain parts of his. Well, not even the weaknesses, but the differences.
The truthful cultures.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because remember, if you believe that Allah is alive and still guiding nations and taking part in things, it would kind of like be, who would you choose to be the defender at the time of what you would call justice and truth? Because we all like, there's an unanimous agreement.
What you're saying, but this isn't
No, I'm saying, no. You can't say
go on. One second. When there was the Iran war.
Yeah.
What was the sentiment of the Islamic world?
So it's kind of like a Sunni versus Shia-ish thing, but the problem is because Saddam was not setting himself as a Muslim like the Saudi government and whatever, right? Even though behind the scenes they do what they do, he blatantly was like putting Islam away. He was like, "No, I'm a socialist." Do you see my point? So for them, it's like, well, he's a kuffar. Like the Sunnis didn't rate him as representing Islam. because he never said he was. Do you get what I'm saying? Saddam was like, I'm a socialist type, you know, whatever, Ba'ath Party, whatever, you know, that was his thing. So it was kind of Sunni and Shia, but not, because he wasn't representing it.
What's the difference then? Because couldn't it be argued that the people in Saudi now and the UAE and whatever are just the Saddams of their time?
No, you're not getting the point. Listen to what I'm saying. As long as they show the imagery to the public that they pray, they set up masjids and you allowed Hajj and blah, 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 then there's a representation of it, that they follow the Sharia and blah, blah, blah. But if you come along and you say, I'm a socialist, therefore my laws are going to be based upon socialism. Do you not get it? Like, you literally haven't got any Quran in your constitution. Do you get my point? Like, when you go to the law...
Iraq, yeah?
So, yeah, that was no under Saddam, right? So I'm saying with Saudi, you will go to the law books and it'll be what the Quran says and the Hadith says, blah, blah, blah. You go to Saddam, it says socialism says. Do you see the difference? Like, the constitution is not Islamic at all. Do you get the difference? Like, they can accept a leader does wickedness and sins. They can accept that as long as he's saying he's trying to enforce or implement the Quran and Islam. But if you come with socialism and
where do Shias go for their Hajj? The same place?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The same Saudi Arabia.
The same Saudi Arabia.
That don't make no sense.
Why does that not make sense? What's this?
Because of all that you've just said. So why would you just said at the end of the day that the Saudis are fraud Muslims, yeah? They're fraudulent. So
I didn't say that. I didn't hold on.
That's what you're inferring.
Yeah, hold on. I said the viewpoint of the Sunni now, who previously, because his brain is thinking Allah is causing things to happen. These chess pieces are towards the end of the game before the Mahdi comes back. I'm saying in that regard, Iran stands as representing. So for instance, it could have been that Saudi became more religious, right? But instead it became less religious, allowing concerts with Cardi B and all of them going up in there. Do you not get it? Like I'm saying, look at it from the Sunni. The Sunni viewpoint is Iran standing up for justice against what is clearly the beast. Do you not get it? Like this, like it stands out because of who the ops are, and these are degenerate. Like, yeah, do you get it? They're holding up degeneracy. Iran is holding up what? The basic things of Islam. Yeah, these are saying now you don't have to wear hijab in Saudi. You could drive. You could do all it. I'm not saying you couldn't drive before in Islam, and not just that. Imagine in Iran, 75% of university graduates are women. So all this claim about oppression of women is not working. It's not a reality. Do you see what I'm saying? All this thing about the majority of Iran doesn't want the type of government. No, they just want the wealth to come back and the embargoes to stop. They don't really care who's in power. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And one of the things.
Why do Iranians like Banksy and that in the diaspora? Why did they want change?
Every group has raccoons in their people, sellouts. Okay. Remember what this Stinksy used to do. Do you remember what he used to do?
Who?
The same Wanksty. Do you remember what he used to do?
In terms of what?
Work. Remember what he used to do? His work?
Oh, yeah, porn and that.
Thank you. So the mindset of such degenerates, right? Of course, they support what? Degeneracy. Do you get it? Like if somebody wants to deal and pimp and blah, 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 obviously they're not going to like Iran. They're not going to like that government. They want to be American and Epsteinism. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what they want. Yeah? Think about it. Look, in fact, when you listen to what the other stuff that they say, not just on that, their lifestyle they want. Because remember, what was before that? Why is that revolution in Iran was so easy? Because the guy who was ruling, when you go on YouTube, he spent hundreds of millions or something on a wedding or banquet or something, inviting all the heads of states of everywhere else, while he got people starving in his place. Do you understand? But these lot won't do that. If you see the first Ayatollah, right? He lived in some little mud hut, whatever. Lived simple lives. This is the difference. And this is why the Sunnis have to keep questioning, because they're saying, well, these lot are living like the Prophet. They're following the Sunnah of the Prophet. Whereas the Saudi, these millionaires, billionaires, bare cars, gambling, prostitutes, they're like, how the hell are these lot our leaders? It's embarrassing for the Sunni pagan. It's embarrassing. You get me? Now, I know it's hard for you because you're like, oh,
I'm hearing you, man.
I know it's hard for you because you've been studying and you heard Islam and you don't want to die until you get Islam correct and you want to take your Shahada deep down. You know what I mean? I understand that.
Relax, man. But what I'm saying is,
yeah, go on.
I mean, anyway, I'm not getting into that. I hear what you're saying in terms of, and I'm just listening to you. I'm just thinking, because at the moment, like you said, like you've got the Islamic world, yeah, but then you got all these US, all these bases. You know what I mean?
Well, but this is what tells you they control. No, but think about it, right?
Just to see. 1 second, let me get it. Interesting to see how Iran is basically bombing other Muslim nations. You get me? But they're bombing them because they've obviously got American bases, etc. on them. So even that's quite interesting, just from a religious point of view.
What you have to remember is Bin Laden's issue. Do you know why Bin Laden had the issue with the Saudi government? Because after he came back from, the CIA supported him when they were fighting Russia and Afghanistan, right? His family basically built most of the Saudi Arabian buildings, the big buildings, right? They're billionaires, right? So he's got bare wealth. And he said, listen, we'll defend. I think it was a time when Saddam was doing his thing, all kind of threats to Saudi, right? Because they said after he's taken Kuwait, he's going to look to come to Saudi, right? So Bin Laden says, listen, I'll take over that thing. I know what I'm doing. And I'm going to put my own money up and rare. Saudi says, no, they're taking in America. Bin Laden's like, are you mad? You're going to bring the kuffar in here? Blah, 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 blah. So it's like, right, you're dusted, bruv. Do you see what I mean? And that's what turned it. So from the time they brought American bases in there, they used to have leaflets and stuff and talk about it and said, you're bringing not only kuffar to the Holy Land, but then I'm literally telling you the type of talks that used to go on in the 90s, right? The preachers that used to preach. They said, so you're bringing them in, then they're going to be eating pork on the Holy Land. Then they're going to be drinking alcohol in the Holy Land. Then they're going to be having prostitutes in the Holy Land, committing zina, blood. It was funny. Like they had it's not funny, but a whole list of stuff they used to say about them. So going on till now, it's just got worse. Gambling, wasting money on cars while children are starving everywhere. Do you see what I mean? Like the leadership of Sunnism is just on the floor. Like they can't point to a leader and say, right, these lot are upholding Islam 25%. They can't say that. Do you see my point? Like, 10%. Do you get my point? Like, it's embarrassing.
An increase in Shias then? Do you think there's going to be like some Shia conversions and that?
There has been a lot. Like they keep using old statistics like 10% is Shia. We're damn near 40% now, but I think there's going to be a bunch of Sunnis, because a lot of them, like me, I'll examine everything. I'll read, I'll study, I'll listen to all. A lot of these people convert based upon feelings and the vibe. So they're going to be like, it's embarrassing to be a Sunni right now.
That sounds like Trump. You might get him. He's all about vibes and feelings.
No, but for real, this thing here, geez, I'm red. Yeah, but it's gonna.
I mean, so let's okay. So and I think that's quite an interesting section that we just spoke about still, in terms of, because I do appreciate. I mean, if you were just to look at it like optically, I can definitely appreciate what you're saying in terms of, you know what I mean, a lot of the other, and that's why you're obviously even getting people running out Islam and telling, you know what I mean, like in terms of what you see, yeah. So I hear what you're saying in terms of a lot of the other nations, what's going on there. Like we know, like Dubai, them places, they're just the den of iniquity, you know what I mean? Straight up. Don't know too much about Iran, you know what I mean? But obviously, what I'm learning is that they're definitely one away, innit? Like they're definitely one away. You get me? That's definitely, I think that could be fair to say, that they're one away in what they're up to, what they're doing. Right now, they think it's just us against the world type of thing. You know what I mean? So They definitely want to
Uh,
rule. But
uh,
if we move it on a bit now, all right, boom, there's going to be boots on the ground potentially. Where do you think we go from there? Because again, they're trying to use the Muslim Kurds to put boots on the ground. So isn't that a conflict of Islamic interest?
Well, what you have to remember is the Kurds might want their own state, their independent state, blah blah blah. But no one trusts America and Israel. So everyone's like, you know, as long as you haven't entrapped them like they've entrapped the UAE, because they've got them all on blackmail, right? It would be, when you say conflict of interest, do you mean for the Kurds? Do you mean the conflict of interest for them?
Well, yeah, because at the moment it seems like Trump wants to use the Kurds to go and do some groundwork. Yes. Obviously, the Kurds may have their own reason and all the rest of it. Yeah, so exactly. I'm not
but they realize it's never going to be in their interest. In other words, they'd more likely get their own thing that they want, and even better, from Iran. Do you see what I mean? If Iran, for instance, didn't have the embargo,
do you think do you think that the wider Muslim world has looked at how Iran just standing up one away type of thing and rethinking their own?
They have no choice. They literally have no choice, because it's all come out over the past couple of years. So we had the Diddy thing, but now the Epstein thing is showing that they literally blackmail presidents using the Epstein thing. Like, they're pushing this out there about him, saying, listen, you got to go out there and say that. If you look at Trump, you know, man's always sweating, bruv. Like, he ain't slept. They're telling him, listen, if you're not slept, and he knows he's just looking stupid. He's looking ridiculous. They're like, bruv, we're putting out more, you know, there's another picture coming out on the Epstein thing and another email out here with you, bruv. You better do what we say. You understand? So all the faith that they had is a mirage. Like, Christians are a lot of these people are headless chickens right now. It's like, hold on a minute, hold on. I thought we was fighting for justice and freedom and inequality. And they're like, nah, blood, we've been goyim for like 300 years. They've been running the show for a time. That dollar bill with the pyramid.
Do you think there's going to be a change in the Islamic world after this? That's what I'm asking you.
Yes. Oh boy, that's a good question. Yeah. There definitely will be, because after this, you can't, I don't think, go back, right, and see your leaders the same again. Right. So, for instance, on TikTok, you will see arguments between, let's say, Egyptians and Saudis, right, and Algerians and Morocco, all kind of arguments with UAE people of how they don't do nothing for the Gazan children and blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? And they're all arguing amongst each other, and then a Shia will come in and say, "Blood, you're all jokers, bruv. All that military you got, they ain't doing nothing, bruv." Like, do you know what I mean? And when they bring it religious, it's like, well, Allah clearly didn't favor you, like he favored one nation, and it's the one you claim is the most deviant. But Allah literally aligned you with the beast. You understand? So,
so your contention is that Allah favors Iran currently, yeah?
I'm saying in the religious mindset, because I don't really have a religious mindset. But yeah, I'm saying, because you're saying, will they, the common people, will it change in the Muslim world? And I'm saying yes, because of the way that they
so how think. Do you, as a Black Caribbean, fit into that? Shia, Black Caribbean now. How do you fit into that?
Yeah, so as an original man, right? A lot of Black people are converting and coming back to our original system, and they will understand the Quran properly through the original glasses of the Black Arabs. So although the Black Arabs are not the same as the Central and West Africans, we're all Black, and they will start to see it through how they should have seen it, through Black glasses, because that's how it was written. Yeah. So then, because
Islam see Black people,
I can't really say. I mean, they don't really have. It doesn't seem like the way that society is structured. People there keep to their own families and clans. Do you see what I mean? Like, they're very. So, for instance, like back in the day where you had kind of clans, like you wouldn't really travel that much out of your town. Even though they have traveling and stuff, you more like go to work, meet your friends. You got your small little groups. Do you see what I mean? And your family. It's like, so when you say black people, like you don't really have it like that. They don't mix with each other that much for you to, so you wouldn't have like black people, like we don't really come up on their radar much. Do you see what I mean? So, but my thing is, it's not an Iranian religion. I don't need Iranians to tell me what the Quran says. That's my point. So when you all refer how I don't care how any other group sees black people. You understand? We can read for ourselves. We've got our own brains.
Yeah, but I mean,
what?
Because
you all see it as they're the head of Islam, and it's like you see it as us joining their religion. Every time you and a few others talk, you talk of it as like if they're a racist group, then it's like you see as if we're joining their religion. Do you see what I mean? That's all your questions relating to that, as if they own it.
Hold on a minute. I've not said that yet, but they see it as their religion, do they not?
And we see it as our religion. So why would we care? That's what you're trying to take our independence and power away from us and give it to them. What's going on? Like,
well,
so what if they do?
I mean,
because
I won't even get into that.
No, but that's my point, because you're saying as a black man, and I'm saying as a black man who studied. So, and I'll be honest, I'll be fair to you, right? When you see a lot of them converted from the 90s and stuff, they literally either became Pakistani ghoulies or Saudi type ghoulies. Like they left their blackness behind. I agree with you, and they became raccoons. I agree, but that's not what Islam looks like. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you go to Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, and so on, and they're Muslims and been Muslims for generation, then you see what Mali, Timbuktu, you see what black Muslims like. That's all they know. Do you see what I'm saying? So if that's what we saw our brothers convert into in the 90s and the last couple 30 years, then you wouldn't be asking the questions you're asking. But because they converted following these people and aligning with these people against black people, then that's why you're asking what you're asking. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, because you don't see it as a black thing because it doesn't manifest amongst them as a black thing. Apart from the Nation of Islam, like you said the other day.
And plus we have I don't see that we have any, ownership, if that's of but these different
what do we have?
What so heavily involved with. We ain't got no ownership, or considering we started them but anyway.
But what does that mean, started them? If Muhammad himself was black and those Arabs were black, what does that mean? Do you see what I mean? Again, you've made another statement that shows that you believe a false sense of history. Like why wouldn't we
believe in a false sense of history? It's about what the what's the word? This is what I'm trying to say, innit? Like, if you're saying Muhammad's a black man, obviously the Muslim world don't believe that because they believe he was ginger and fucking.
No. Come on now. That's dyeing a grey beard with henna. But what we're talking about, his face, right? And the older generation of Arabs, Iraqis everywhere, they all agree that the original Arabs, they say dark, right? They say dark, meaning black skin but curly hair, right? And what my point is, they're what we would call East Africans, right? And mixed with West African too, in that time, but they were definitely black. That's my point. So when you're saying we have no ownership, what does that mean? What do you agree we have ownership of ancient Egypt? Yes or no?
No.
Why not?
What ownership do we have?
The language, the images, the psychology behind.
Wait. Yeah. The language. What language? What language?
The ancient Egyptian language, the Medunetta. Is that not? Where's that from?
But who? But wait. Which one of us speaks that?
What do you mean? Do you mean as in black people or us in the West that speak English?
Yes, black people.
Yeah, so it's called an Afro-Asiatic language, and it's connected to the Niger-Congo language. Do you know what the Niger-Congo language is? Do you know about that?
Okay, go on.
Okay, so basically, it's called obviously, it's called linguistics. So when you're studying, like, they were having issues trying to decode the hieroglyphs, right? To know what they mean, and different guys translating it and what it's connected to. So they used Arabic, they use Hebrew, they use Amharic, they use cuneiform, they use all these different languages to say what is it most similar to. And they got as far as they could using what they call Afro-Asiatic languages. So they put it sort of in that bracket. But then when it comes to the psychology, there's a lot of expressions of the nuances in expressions and how a people group see the world and how they speak about how they see the world. That comes directly as a chain through Kush and the Niger Congo languages. You understand? So it's very close to what you would call African languages or black languages. Yeah. I mean, what are you saying is our ownership? Would you say voodoo is ours?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, what else could it be? We get from who? Who else do we get that from?
Okay.
And
anyway, it doesn't even matter too tough, man. But yeah.
No, but it does, because you'll be saying this for all of 10 years, right? And you'll be saying the same thing. And it'll be like, well, when are you going to actually take on board that the original Arabs, according to history, never mind these lot of their made up hadith and their misinterpretation of hadith, those Arabs, when they turned up in Egypt, were described as black. When they turned up in Persia, were described as black. When the Christians, the Orthodox Christian, talked about the Hagarians, they referred to them as these black-skinned people. And then after they imported European women by their thousands and bred them, the leadership changed color. So that's why they're lighter skinned, but they've always got the darker skinned Arabs there, and they've always had them. The original Arabs are black. Muhammad was a black man. Arabic is a black people's language. That's what I'm saying. It's changed and evolved. I don't really care, but it's still black. Are Ethiopians black to you, or are they something else to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So Arabic and the Amharic language and the Ge'ez language, brother and sister language. Yeah? And we have people like Lady Divide saying those Arabs are not black. They are a dark hue, never African. And this is the problem when you follow Afro-Coonism. You let your white massa determine where the boundaries and borders of the European tell you, you begin here and you end here. That's African. Do you see what I mean? So a real black person never lets anyone else tell you where your borders and boundaries begin. Isn't that true? Could you come along now and say, right, this is England, and cut off half of what England looked like? And they follow that. Do you see my point? If you drew a map and you said, right, you decide today, this part is England and Scotland is another 50% of England, would anyone respect you got to say?
I'm not sure of your point, Bab.
I'm saying if Africa includes the whole of Arabia and half of Iran, originally, these were black people's land, the Kushites, right? The European comes along and he cuts it off from Egypt. So what you call the Middle East, right? Just think, do you have a middle north, a middle south, a middle west? You've only got a Middle East. Why? Because it would be part and parcel of Africa, because Egypt and the Kushites ruled all of that area. So where they call Africa would have extended to all of like half or quarter of Iran. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I appreciate over time that the maps have changed and...
No. I'm saying listen to what I'm saying. When they drew their map to confine us to an area of which we are supposed to own, remember, it's psychology of ownership. So you are an African, you're from here. This is a Middle East, he's from here. A European's from here, a Chinese from here. I'm saying it's psychology behind it. And these people, you're a West African. Yes, I'm a West African, but that doesn't mean that others aren't black. For those in the comments, this is what I mean. If you look at the comments, the listening skills of Pan-Afro-Coons and all these other weirdos is strange. I'm not saying I'm a original black Arab. I'm saying they are originally black. So when I asked you about the Ethiopians, you agree they're black. I'm talking about their languages and so on. These people, like, one of the main problems we have is the people that put themselves up to be Pan-Africanist, pro-black, whatever. They're the biggest white supremacists that we've got. Do you see what I mean? It's weird. They might as well just scrub that paint off their face. White supremacists, same points. Can you imagine imagine somebody coming to your yard and taking your living room, and let's say you got a 3-bed house, your living room and a front room bedroom, and telling you the rest of it's your house, this part's mine. Would you accept that? No. So how are they only going to tell us Africa begin here? And like, if they had, imagine if they included the areas where the Kushites ruled, which was the whole of Arabia and parts of Iran, right? And Sumeria, all of Mesopotamia, all of that was black, right? Imagine if they call all of that Africa. Wouldn't these raccoons today be saying, yeah, it's part of Africa, it's African? Do you see my point? Because what they're talking about Africa, if you think about it, you've got light-skinned Algerians, light-skinned Moroccans, light-skinned all these others too. Do you see what I mean? But they still call the whole place Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? Am I still on or what?
No,
Hey.
you're definitely still on, Bab. I just thought I'd give you the runway to get it off, man.
Yeah, no, we can't really, like, I'm saying one of the reasons we're behind, a lot of our people are behind, is because of this raccoonery. We can't accept this foolishness. Asiatics are not African. Yeah, we know that. So what's your point? One sec. Let me mute the phone.
All right, big up yourself, people. Make sure you slap the like and all that good stuff. All right, well, as we always do, we've digressed a bit, but yeah, obviously we know Shia, Isa, and then way there, but just to bring the conversation back a piece while he's a little bit busy. I mean, I do think it's interesting, though. I mean, without going too far down that rabbit hole, I do find it interesting, the sort of dynamics now in the sort of Muslim world, you know, where in terms of Iran sort of seemingly standing on its own, and you know, having neighbors that are basically siding with I suppose who Isa would call the kuffar, etc., etc., etc. But this Greater Israel project, again, something that I've been hearing being bandied about, and even just listening to Netanyahu's speeches himself, do you know what I'm saying to you, where a lot of his talk is definitely expansionism and all them way there. I want to know where are they getting where is that little nation, for one? Well, we know where. No, why are so many countries seemingly, or let me say England and America in particular, funneling so much money to that country? It's like, especially like America, yeah, because like I said, apparently they send, I don't know, I'll have to look it up, how much billions, you know, there every year and whatever, yeah.
To where? Oh, America to small hats,
Israel, yeah. Whilst, you know, their health, you know, I mean, like we always complain about their health systems down, their education systems down. You know what I mean? Right now, we know the war's costing about $1 billion a day. You know what I mean? But yet, as a country, you know what I mean? Again, no free health, education. Like, how can we live in such a world and just accept this? Like, this is what I'm really trying to get to.
Because of look, where's the breadbasket of the world? Africa, right? No? Yes or no?
Yeah, well, go on.
No, yes, no. Before we go further, yes or no?
Yes, it used to be.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. No. All right. Watch this. If we stopped anything going out of Africa again, right, from today, do you agree within a couple of months this planet starts to fall to pieces? Yes or no?
Problem. Yes, it's a problem for sure.
Thank you. Okay, hold on. So, do you agree it's in the best interest of these people to have bare raccoons all over the place? Yes?
Well, of course.
Not educated black people. I'm saying if you've got educated black people that know what they're doing, know about politics, know about sociology, economics, that's a danger. Yes?
Yeah, but we also know that even since all these countries, and now we can even put the Middle Eastern countries into that category, yeah, all the people that have been put in place have basically been coons, isn't it?
No, but right. I'm saying to
Educated ones at that, it could be
what I'm
argued.
saying to you is what I'm saying is Saudi, like, we don't need other people because we've been mining our own resources for thousands of years. Whereas Saudi, these all rich countries needed other people to come in and get their oil out the ground. Yes, so they're irrelevant to what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wait, slow down. Who didn't need other people?
We, black people in Africa,
Yeah.
already before any other people come to our countries, we were mining our own resources. Yes, gold,
Right.
diamonds. Yes, so we don't need anybody else. So that's why I gave the difference of Africa, right? People in the Middle East that you just mentioned, they didn't have nothing but dust and cactus, correct? Until Europeans came along and started digging oil, correct? Yes?
Yeah.
Right. So therefore, when I say about the breadbasket, how things work, I'm talking about Africa, and I'm saying it's the raccoons that are causing the problem. When you're examining the way America works, no, America belongs to it. You're calling it that, but what is it really? If someone if you're living in my house, right, and everyone believes it's your house, but I'm dictating the rules of the house because it's my house. Right? Even when you send money back to me, it's my house, but I'm making it look like it's your house. They own the place. They set up the system. When they set up the banks, that's it. It's over. Do you get it?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. So therefore, there's no separation. Like they're giving them this. No, that's theirs. These are the slaves paying tax, paying the money. They just set it up so you don't see it that way. So when we go back to reality, right, what we're finding is that our resources, which we already had flowing already, mining, etc., that continues because of raccoonery. You understand? Because of people joining Pan-African foolishness, and the European has diverted their focus on how we can be successful to just be bloody playing drums and doing all kind of madness. That's the main problem we've got. This Pan-African. Pardon?
As opposed to what?
As opposed to following Nation of Islam, as opposed to following whatever systems of governance and education that they have. Do you get me? Or even the versions of Islam that they've got in Africa, proper versions. Do you understand? They've decided to follow a Western value system, got themselves confused. And I'm saying the Pan-Afro-Coon, whenever you hear a Pan-Afro-Coon speak against so-called Abrahamic faiths, while they don't have a system to put in place, you know that's an agent of the beast, of the Peckerwood devil. You understand? Yeah, Pan-African definitely not.
You keep saying Pan-African and all of this all that stuff, which is fine, yeah. But at the end of the day, yeah, Islam is only 1400 years old, yeah. So in terms of our lifetime, Islam is a baby, yeah. Like,
see, what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Listen, yeah.
What it has to do is because we also have to acknowledge that before we had the system of Islam, however we got it, we were doing, because remember you were saying you yourself were just saying how before that we were doing our own thing in Africa.
Yes.
Okay, then, good. Yeah. So alongside that, when we were doing all that, we weren't Christians or Muslims or the other.
So what? What's that got to do with it?
You can't now say, no, 1 second. You just spent 5 minutes calling everyone a Afro-coon, this, that, red, boom, boom, boom. I'm
Why?
like, no problem.
But you're not addressing what I said. You're just responding with something else as if I didn't say what I said. What was my complaint?
You said that they are not following
any systems. So if, for instance, if they're following the Ifa, right, or Voodoo, it's not a system that allows them to become economically, politically educated. They're not following systems, anything that will allow them to deal with this peckerwood. All the things they're invested in is aligning with the peckerwood. Do you get it now? So in other words, if you want to follow Voodoo, fine. But how does that help you become more politically, economically where's the social structure that you can set up from it? Do you understand? And the thing when you talk Islam, where did it come yesterday? The point is it's a system to be followed for success. Like the weird argument you give when it came, I don't care when it came. It's successful. A black man brought Islam of the Quran. That's it. That's all we need to know. It works.
Well, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
When you so 1 second though, when you say it works, give us an example where it works.
Okay. So the Mahdi of Sudan, Timbuktu.
Hold on, no, wait. We're talking about now.
No, you said an example of where it works. Yes. Yeah. So if you have raccoons who your first thing, you can't even get out there to deal with anyone else, the raccoons are your problem. How's it going to work? That's my whole point. I'm literally telling you that's the problem, that we're trying to be pro-black and the raccoons are being told to speak against the solution. I'm literally saying that and you're saying, what about now? I'm saying that's why it's not working now. Do you get it? Because they're being told stupidness like Muhammad was white. Islam is an enslaver this. All this nonsense.
Listen. Okay, I'm hearing you, yeah. What I'm now asking you is, all right, give me an example. Give me an example of what I should look towards to say this is a better system and that is working for us.
No, you keep saying working. It can't work. Well, I could say Nation of Islam. There you go. Just deal with that then. If you want to go down that road, let's just say the Nation of Islam, the longest surviving group, the best group in regards to reforming our people from degeneracy. Nothing in the last 60 to 80 years, 60 years that Elijah Muhammad's teachings have been nothing. No Pan-African, no Hebrew Israelite, nothing even touches the boots of where they've come in helping black people. So, and they're not even following Islam properly.
Okay, so good. I'm glad you said, because I was about to ask you, what do you think is the sort of the foundation of the Nation of Islam's work, why they've survived so long? You know what I mean? Is it because of the religion, or is it because of what they do in the community, etc., etc., etc.?
But that's my point. Listen to, oh my God. What I'm saying is that's what Islam is. It's to examine. You keep thinking of religion and spirituality. No, Islam is a practical ideology about solving the problems in your society. Forget Christianity. Islam is an ideology that tells you to do A, B, C, D and create heaven on earth, do for self. Do you understand? So that's why Elijah Muhammad said that out of all the 118 books, blah, 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 that he suggested, the Quran is the best. Do you understand? This is what I'm saying to you. Islam is about practicality. You're looking at when it came about. What difference that makes?
Right, all right. It's about practicality. Cool. Can you give me an example where this practicality is working?
Yes. So the Nation of Islam has got thousands, if not millions of people off the hard substances without any other medication. These people have come from these things and literally just through the teachings have revamped them and they've never turned back, whether it be alcoholism, whether it be prostitution, whatever it be, they've gone and they've cleaned up our people. The opposition has always been the raccoons, the Pan-Afro-coons that come with European arguments of foolishness.
Okay.
The point is
obviously the same could be said for Christianity though, right?
Where? Show me where Christianity has done that for our people. Jeez, I can't even believe you said that.
Don't be silly, man. Like we
show
live
me
in
where.
England. Right
exactly. So show me where Christianity has done that.
I know men that were alcoholics, sexaholics, all type of holic, this, that, and the other. They found God. They switched it up.
Yeah. And compared to the Nation of Islam, so here's the problem you're having. They are in a system in which they go from being sub-minus, so they're minus 1, 2, 3, 4, and they come to 1. But normally when you say they become a Christian, they're still a white supremacist on blackface. When you come to the Nation of Islam, one sec. If you're a Christian as a black man, unless you're a Hebrew Israelite, yes, you are working for whitey supremacy, because there's no Christian doctrine that has the black man is God like Elijah Muhammad. They still got a white Jesus they're waiting for, all of that nonsense. Do you understand? That's the problem, is your head's not looking at the whole thing.
I think you contradict yourself though, because I think you're, because like I said,
I said it's practical. So for instance, after they give
hold on. you're going to have certain black Christians that believe in a black Christ and all the rest of it. You get me? Apart from
and
the
then what
Hebrew
happens?
Hold on, man. Apart from the Hebrew Israelites, etc., right? Apart from them, there are different other sets of black Christians.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, right? Which is the same as Islam, isn't it? Because
no, it's not. This. Oh my God!
Let me finish.
Listen.
Don't tell me no, it's not. Yeah, we've been in these YouTube streets, brethren. Yeah, So we know that not all Muslims think that Muhammad was black. Let's not do that.
So what? So what? What's that got to do? You just mentioned random stuff. So what?
You keep making an argument, and when I put it back,
We're talking about the Nation of Islam, and then you're talking about not all Muslims. We're talking about the Nation of Islam and their success. So bringing up all Muslims is irrelevant. Yes, we're talking about Nation of Islam. You tried to say, well, there's Christians that believe Jesus was black. Right. What happens after that belief? I'm saying once they get off the drugs and blah, 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 they then become a proactive pro-black man with a thoroughly pro-black ideology in the Nation of Islam. You can bring nothing that is like that. The Hebrew Israelites are the only group who are down with the Bible that you could compare to. There's no Christian pro-blacks that are anywhere near the Hebrew Israelites and nowhere near the Nation of Islam. So it's not just getting off the rugs, because you can do that in a white people system. You can go to their courses and come off it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you keep trying to come against and bring comparisons and stuff. Nothing, nowhere near. Everyone who goes.
It's not even that, because it could be argued you even using Nation of Islam as an example, because other Muslims don't even see them as Muslims.
It doesn't matter. I'm saying, right, I'll say it again. Elijah Muhammad created his movement. So what I'm saying to you is, any group of Muslims.
Why aren't you a Nation of Islam then?
I am, but I'm not a signed up member. That's what I'm saying to you. Because the Nation of Islam would be a whole government. Oh my God. I'll explain so you can understand. The way Islam works is this: wherever it goes, you take from it what is the problem in your society, and you formulate a cultural, a psychological, economic solution to those problems. Do you get it now? So, for instance, Elijah Muhammad already had Orthodox Sunni, a few maybe Shias, but they were, they were just very quiet. And then you had several different type of Sunnis around him, right? They weren't working with bringing the Orthodox Sunni. It weren't going to work because it couldn't address black people's problems. There are many different steps that black people had to go through. And that's what Elijah Muhammad, reading and studying the Quran, understood. That's why the Nation of Islam works. I'm not an American black man, so some of those things I don't need. Do you understand? I don't live in the culture of what he lived in. Does it make sense? But I would take the good that's there, what's beneficial. But the point still stands. You asked for an example, I gave you the example. Simple as that.
Okay.
There's nothing that touches Nation of Islam. Nothing at all. And then this whole thing is strange. Oh, it's 1400 years. So what? We're talking about practicality. I just want you to think about we're talking about actual practical steps and systems to live by, right? And people living by them, right? And you're telling me when it came about. While you all are living Western blooming decadence, right?
Yeah,
the whole of our people. Yeah.
So I'm living Western decadence and you're living what?
I'm living according to a system of divine law.
Which is what?
What do you mean, which is what?
Which is what?
Health, economics, psychology, the whole system. Yeah?
So when it comes to the practicality, because you keep using that word, like how are we living differently?
Okay. I don't want to make it, when I said you, I don't mean you personally. No, so for instance, I'll tell you. Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Who is this devil thing? Who are you, please?
It's a darkie.
Oh, sorry, I didn't have my name. It's Jake. I didn't have my name on here.
Who's this stink talking about? Disrespect to me.
Yo.
All right, 1 second. Go on, please.
Can I just ask you something quickly? So I was going to put my name on because it's just the reason I had this avatar was just because of do you remember AJ that goes by the name of Unlisted or Lucifer?
No, it's all right, but go on, ask the question, bub.
Is he black or white, this guy?
He's a white guy.
Very polarizing terms, though, aren't they? Especially when you've been calling Africans Africoons.
He's white.
I didn't say Africans, you idiot. I said Pan-Afro-coons, you dunce. Who's this guy disrespecting me and then come up? Are you white? Yes or no?
Do you remember that conversation with Nixie?
Are
on
you
her
white?
panel
Yes or no?
Do you remember the little white children in Hampstead?
I don't know what. Look, are
Hold
you
on,
white?
wait,
Yes or
wait,
no?
You know the little blonde hair,
wait,
little
one
brother
second,
and
Are you
sister,
white?
the little blonde hair, the little
Yes.
blonde hair brother
Are
and
you
sister
white?
that you spoke
Are
about.
you white? Yes or no?
He's white. He's white.
Why are you
You're
so
white, man.
racist, man?
I
No,
don't listen. I fight racism and racism. Take your stinking leprous albino-eyed monkey self away from me, bro. Who are you talking to?
1 second. What's your question?
These children, yeah, you
You're a
spoke about.
dirty
Why would you give them
albino-eyed racist
credibility?
monkey.
Why
Who
would
are you
you give
talking
them
to?
credibility? Yeah, they're
You
white
stink.
children.
You
They're
stink.
white
I
children.
don't know about the children.
So-
You stink.
So white
You're
children
a
can't
devil.
be victims of abuse, no?
Of course they can. But you stink. What the hell are you coming up here? What's he talking about? Like, all
Wait,
children can. All children are innocent.
Nines. He clearly wants to have a certain.
Stop. Order.
Idiot.
Order. Jake, what is the point you've come to make, Bab?
Yeah.
So his Islam friends, yeah, in England, they know about this cult, the satanic cult. Why are you talking about these other things for years, just trying to sound clever when you know about abuse on your doorstep?
Well, I do. And monkeys like you abusing black children is a main problem. You should be banned from Thailand. You should be banned from Africa because the type of abuse that sick little dirty little PDFs like you do.
One second.
You let him talk and you won't let me answer.
No, but I'm trying at 1 second because I just don't want us to get into some. What is your assertion, Jake?
Idiot guy.
My assertion is that he has been ignorant. I would say it's a fear-based reaction to, or like stuck in the headlights, that you don't know what to do with the information that you have been disclosed to.
So what? All right, let me tell you what he's saying. He's trying to say, because I'm Muslim, I don't talk about those subjects. That's what he's saying. He doesn't know me. He's an idiot.
No, I'm saying, why don't you? When that would be a route to remedy. It would be
I'm not an Orthodox Muslim,
wouldn't it?
You idiot.
Hold on a minute, man. Wait,
idiot.
Jake. We've been speaking about something in particular, yeah?
Exactly.
It hasn't been around that particular subject currently, yes? Yeah? So why would you come and just insert that?
So I've been querying this Nixie shuts me down on her panel. She says that me and Kaylee aren't the right people to be talking about this case. So who's going to talk about it then? If me and Kaylee are so shit at it, who's going to talk about it?
So why didn't you address the host and say, why ain't she talking about it, you damn fool?
We've gone through this for years. Me and Nines are quite
exactly. So don't ask me nothing, you idiot. We're talking about the subject.
We're quite familiar.
I don't care. Then don't ask me. Ask the host.
Right, easy. Stop a minute. I beg. Let me get some order in this thing. Jake, don't you think the better thing would have been to come on, and say something like, I know that you lot have been speaking about A, B, and C, but I would like to bring D to the table. Wouldn't that be a better thing?
Civilized.
Coming on,
it would have been. It would have been less accusatory. Yeah, I apologize.
Coming on, saying that a guy's doing. You know what I mean? Because you just look mad.
You stink.
No, I got his back up. What it is, it upsets me that there's these people that
Jake, you know how my thing is, right? I know that you and Kaylee get shut down when you want to talk about certain topics. I'm very much aware of that. You understand what I'm saying to you, right? But what you just done there is not gonna really ingratiate yourself to me and that topic. Do you understand me? Because you've effectively come and tried to derail my show.
Well, I thought he was being an arsehole to you, so I thought I'd kind of knock him down there.
Shut up! Knock who down? You little dirty rat. Who do you think you're talking to? You stinking dirty bum. Shut! But knock it.
I'm Redskin anyway. Look at my profile picture.
Nah, but I don't let no Pecklewood come and tell me what to do. But I fight racism.
I've got red skin look.
I don't give a damn what colour you stink.
What do you think about the Redskins, Issa?
Regardless, you stink. I fight racism. You stink. That's it.
What do you think about native? What do you think about the natives, man? Native.
I just said you stink. I just said you stink, and that's what's going on.
You're so mature. You just
I don't care. Why are you talking to me? You stinking rat. I don't care.
This is the kink in your armor. You're showing the kink in your armor.
You stink. That's it.
Dicks down, please.
No, they ain't got no dick. You brought a transgender up here.
Issa, you're being rude. Right,
Shush, I don't care.
Thank you for the time. I love it, Isa. I pray for you.
Burn in hell, bruv. Yeah,
Stop. You two, just stop. It's enough already. Like I said, Jake, yeah, the way in which you went about that was just it was disrespectful, yeah. And you're supposed to, you know what I mean? How Issa's coming at you, you can't even say nothing because you came at him very silly. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and we're not dumb people around here, Jake. So there's no way you're going to get away with that, yeah? Now, I tried to give you not even a right to reply, but to try to set you off a bit better, because I'm sure that Issa would have the conversation that you want to have, yeah, if you fucking put it to him properly.
Exactly.
Yeah, because no one ain't running from them conversations, bruv. Yeah,
I get you.
Right? But if you come like that, it's not gonna fucking work. It really ain't.
I know. So it's just been an hour of him being quite rude to you. And
all you ADHD sufferers need to fucking get yourself.
No, hold on, listen. Hold on one sec. He just said an hour of me being rude to you. Don't bring your monkey pecker with understanding of how me and my sister reason and try and impose it on here and cause division between us. Yeah, take your monkey self back into the trees or wherever the hell you come from. Yeah?
You're distracting from what you
so
know.
Anyway, all right, Lisa. Okay, and Jake.
We were building good, bruv. There's enough topics we covered here, yeah, which a lot of people don't even understand. So when you come in with your thing, go over there and do that. Every time trying to disrupt when black people are trying to build. Shut your mouth, fool. Trying to pretend I was disrespecting my sister. Yeah, idiot.
Isa, I'm going to be very public with this case very soon. Do you see the stuff's coming out publicly? I know the mother of those children very closely.
Then bring the show up and we can contribute then, can't we? Right, cool. We can contribute when you do the show.
You're not serving. Are you ITAL? Nines, have you gone ITAL yet?
You know what, blood?
Are you still...
Listen, Jake.
Are you still consuming death and suffering? And abuse and exploitation and rape and slavery.
Wow. Oh my.
Yeah. Go view again if you deserve freedom, peace.
And he just disrespected you like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Right. And let me say, Jake, you're you know what I mean, you're not a very clever guy, man. You get me? Because if you had a little bit of sense, though, you could have so easily have brought that topic on board. You get me? Because it's even part of what we're speaking about in terms of the whole boots on the ground and everything and what's being defended and what's coming out. Do you know what I mean? But because I don't know what's wrong with you people, man. You just don't know how to hold a fucking conversation. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because we could have gone there, Jake, because there's many things that have come out from the Epstein files, this, that, and the other, that we can speak about. Yeah, that where it could be argued, underpin some of the things that you and Kaylee have been saying. You get me? Even recently, that whole video of the book, because when it was originally come out, I didn't really know nothing about it. But the videos come up again where the boys telling the reporter, what's happened and all of these things. Some people obviously are saying that it's a hoax, this, that, and the other. Personally, from watching the video, I think that boy would be have to be a very, very good actor to be able to relay all that information to someone, you know what I mean? But anyway,
can I ask you a question? Like, what's going on? Because I'm looking at this Kaylee creature, right? And then this idiot monkey that came up here, right? And I'm thinking, hold on, are they saying that black people aren't allowed to discuss any other thing, and we must hold our brakes for anything we're doing and have to discuss what topics they want us to discuss?
Now, what it is those two particular people, they've got I will just say like a hyper focus on this particular case. You get me? And wherever they go, that's what it's about. You know what I mean? So when you start talking about veganism, it's gonna go.
The thing is, the weirdo don't even understand, that I would actually enjoy that conversation.
But that's what I mean? I said to him, though. That's what I said to him. If he had come better, you heard me say Issa would talk about
this is my whole point. Is I would actually like. Let's say if they had something going, like I might have jumped after this to there. Do you see what I mean? And he's telling me why don't I speak?
You heard me.
I know. Yeah.
But you're not running from them conversations. You heard me say that.
I just thought that was weird. I don't know.
I said, you know what I mean? Some people, you know, I go already. They can't.
Where were we? We were talking about Nation of Islam anyway. But yeah, all I was saying basically, right, is that the Pan-African movement has been hijacked. Where when I keep hearing this anti-Abrahamic thing, I would have no problem with that if you had something better in place. Do you see what I mean? So if you had a Pan-African version, a Ifa, Voodoo, whatever version of the Nation of Islam, and that was making headway, I'd be like, right, chat about Abrahamics, chat about Nation of Islam, chat, fine, but you're not doing nothing. Do you see my point? I'm looking at practicality. Yeah. So, for instance, there's a lot of Afro-Caribbean parents who, despite they grow up, they were raised Christian, they raise their children Christian, and their children become Orthodox Sunni Muslim. They're not happy about that, but they're like, well, they was on road, they were doing this. So between the two, they've now become Muslim and they got married and they settled down. So they're like, well, I don't want them to go back on road, so I'll just be happy with that. And I'm saying, when these idiots, these Pan-Africans are talking against Islam, I'm saying, well, what it has done for us when you come to Timbuktu and Mansa Musa and the rest of it, as an organizing system, regardless of where you think it come from, that's all that matters. Because we're happy to use European psychology.
But isn't it the case though? Isn't it the case?
Yeah, where is it though, Lady Divine? Yeah, go on. No, Lady Divine. She said we already had something better. Where is it? Taken over by. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Issa,
yeah,
like we're saying, right? So okay, let's before we were practicing Christianity, Islam, them thing there, because like you said, that we were the first and all the rest of it, the great intellect, we were all right, cool. Before all of those things came to us, whether it be via imposition, whatever way it came, what system were we practicing and was it working?
So, I mean, the main ones that we know as a big thing was the Dahomey Empire. That's one of the main ones we know, right? There's several other bits, Shotoko Empire, whatever, that, state, sorry. Actually, that was Islamic. So the one we know that was under Voodoo, right, was the Dahomey Empire. And to be honest, the writings under that, it's successful for a certain group, but others maybe not so. And they're all Black Africans. Do you understand? So to me, it's not about the ideology unless it works. I'm not going to look at, well, Dahomey was a thing where they used to treat their non-tribal people.
One second. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
You said you're not going to look at whatever unless it works, correct?
Yeah.
Right, okay. But then it could be argued, that some people don't think that the system that you believe in works for them. Yeah?
No, it's not for them. I'm saying in society. So, for instance,
in society, then I don't. All right, then take an example, right? No, because
No, but you're looking at it as religion. You're not getting the point. I'm saying when you look at something, right? So, for instance, if I find children out there that don't know their history, right? So, for instance, Rasta, the change in the psychology of a child that was in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, right? That was raised with just what's on TV. A Rasta comes into their life and they're like, right, yeah, Black history, blah, 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 African roots and culture, etc. There's a whole change in their trajectory. I'm saying you don't need to be religious to know that. So what I'm saying is, when I examine it, I'm not examining it based upon religious glasses. I'm saying I know it will work just on the basis of me knowing psychology, sociology, and politics. Do you understand? So that's it. So whatever system you put on the table, yeah.
Okay. Okay then. So all them things that you just said, psychology, what else? Something else, and politics.
So psychology, sociology, and politics.
And politics. Excellent. Right. Excellent. Yeah. So were we practicing those things pre-Christianity and Islam?
So we were practicing success. We had successful systems, right? Prior to those. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. So when I said Dahomey, let me just say this. I was making a point that in exactly what this crazy woman in the comments is saying. I'm saying it had positive and negative. And yes, Dahomey was one of the main contributors of slavery and colonization. I know, that's my point. You're backing up my argument. It was a voodoo state, right? The Dahomey Empire, but it's one of the major contributors of slavery and colonization. What are you going to bring then? Do you see my point?
But Isa though, but that's the same for Islam and Christianity.
You're not listening to what I'm saying to you. I'm making the point that yes, it is, but you don't have a system that's working today that I can implement. I can implement Islam because it's working and has been since Elijah Muhammad. Do you not get the point?
Well,
You don't have Elijah Muhammad.
One second. When you say it's working, what do you mean it's working?
Okay.
What is working?
It's working like this. Okay. So you have Nation of Islam members. They go into in the prisons in America, let's say, and they say, brother, you've been on this gang life, you've been on you're this man, you're this, you're the black god, whatever else. And they join a system of how to live, right? When you get up, let's say you do your morning prayer, you do this, you eat this, you don't do this, you get married, blah, blah, blah. They have a system of living that's all connected and is successful. Yeah.
So Issa, hold on a minute, right? Because I think what you're saying is really interesting and it's important as well because, right, did we not have a system also?
We had, but it's, am I talking to myself? I'm saying,
one second, man, because you're obviously, look, you're obviously propagating Islam as a better system. Yeah, you're saying that you can see the benefits, whereas the other systems, for example, you keep calling Pan-Africanism and you're disrespecting it and all the rest of it. Cool, right? So now I'm asking you to give us practical examples of this system that you believe to be superior to other systems, yeah, and that you believe is working.
No, that's not what
you believe in working in practice. Oh, sorry.
No. You see, all right. Many of these Pan-Africanists have returned to Ifa, right? A lot of them have become Cometians and practicing Kemet. Some of them have become voodooists. I'm saying none of them.
Muslim, some of them become Shia.
No. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying not. I'm not talking about the Muslims one. I'm talking about the Pan-Africanists because there's a lot of Pan-Africans that are Muslim, but I'm not talking about the Muslim ones. That's my point. I'm saying those that have been on the other side, none of them have had an Elijah Muhammad and produced an example like the Nation of Islam. Are you getting the point? I'm saying they got the idea. So for instance, you've got the book, you've got every bit of paper, you've got all the information that you need for success. But none of them can produce a system of which it will work. Do you get it? Like, what's going on here? Like, for instance, Elijah Muhammad has the Quran. Malcolm X had the Quran. Elijah Muhammad produced something Malcolm X didn't. Other people got the Quran. They can't produce what Elijah Muhammad did. Do you get what I'm saying? You know the Nuwabians, right? You know about Nuwabians, Dr. York, right? Mm-hmm. He went astray, right? So apparently at the beginning, I met some brothers in New York and they told me, bruv, in the beginning when he was on the Sufi and the spiritual, he was banging. He said, then he went to the aliens and blah, blah, blah. Then he went to the messing up with the children, blah, blah, blah. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying there's two people that at the beginning, at least York, but I'm saying Elijah Muhammad has taken the same Quran that everyone else has got and produced something with it. These lot can go to voodoo and they ain't produce nothing. They go to Kemet and they ain't produce nothing. They go to Ifa and they ain't produce nothing. Do you get the point? I'm not saying any system is better.
Okay. And what is the production? What is the produce?
Okay. What is the you even said it the other day. So what are you saying is not the produce? Because I'm saying that the black man now, So he becomes.
One second. Listen, I'm not fighting you. Yeah, you're saying certain things, so I'm just trying to get clarification. Yeah, that's the first thing. So I need your brain to just level off a bit, okay? Please. Yeah. Now you're saying that Elijah Muhammad has produced Nation of Islam, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, and you're saying that other systems have not done so, correct?
No, other people. So I say again, Elijah Muhammad took a system, a Quran, and produced a system that's working. Yeah. Pan-Africanists, despite there being millions.
Now that's it. Stop. That system is what?
The Nation of Islam.
The Nation of Islam. Okay. Yeah. And when we speak about the Nation of Islam, how are we differentiating that from other Islam? So
you got Orthodox Sunni and Salafi Sunni and all the rest of it. So you got.
We're trying to. What are the?
So for instance, others will convert to Sunniism, Orthodox Sunni, and become a raccoon and don't care about race, but then will put other non-blacks above themselves and so on. So they won't interpret the Quran to be that they're the supreme God on the earth. The black man is God. Right, do you understand?
Okay, I've got you. Okay, I've got you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So where we've got the same system, it doesn't produce the results. I'm saying the only person in the recent history is Elijah Muhammad, who interpreted the Quran in that way. I'm saying that's what I said. If somebody I would respect. So, for instance, not respect, but I can value the Hebrew Israelites' criticism of Islam because they're producing results. Some of them got some mad beliefs. Then there's others who are middle, right? And they don't really criticize Islam as such, but they just say, well, it's not the truth, and get on with what they're doing. There's a purple wearing suit guys, right? They, I think something in Christ, right? Black Hebrews in Christ, I think it's called. And I respect them. I'm not saying any system is better on paper. I'm saying the people as Pan-Afro-Coons haven't produced a system that is working, but got mouth to talk against something else. Do you see my point? Like we can use any system on the table. Communism, Chinese, Feng Chi, any damn thing you want.
So you're saying because you believe that Pan-Africans haven't got a viable system as such that they haven't got room to critique.
Of course. How are you going to critique the Nation of Islam who's doing something and you in? Like what? Do you get my point? Like that's like a parent.
But do Pan-Africanisms critique the Nation of Islam?
They as long as you say Islam, right? Then they cover all of it because they say Abrahamic faiths.
No. See, that's not fair because no. You can't. You're playing both sides now. You can't do that because you yourself has
Yes, they do. Yes, they do criticize Nation of Islam. They always do. They always do to the point where they say, but Malcolm X is one of ours. Yes, they always criticize Nation of Islam.
Divine, and you come and ask the right questions then, my girl. You know what happened to you?
Yeah. Look, give me 20 minutes. Let me do my salah and I'll come back and I'll readjust. In fact, I will. If she comes up, I'll
do them thing there, yeah?
You to on African, he speak. Who are the Pan-Africans I'm speaking of? Well, listen, Afrocentrics, Pan-African, if you're Yoruba, whatever the hell you claim you are, you know what I mean, newly found Yoruba, whatever, right? The point is, none of you got a system that's working. So, Sister Nine, I'm glad you understand my point now. I'm not saying any, even though my personal understanding, because I've studied the systems, I know what it is, but because you haven't studied what I've studied, then you can't see that there's do you know alchemy? Do you know what distillation is?
Go on, I'm listening.
So distillation, you know, like the essential oils. So you'd get a plant, you put it in water, you heat it up, and the essential oils would evaporate and be collected into another jar. I'm saying that is Islam from Kemet, Kush, and Sumeria. Because I've studied so much of these sciences, I know where it comes from. So they're focusing on the people and they enslaved and they done this. I'm saying I don't care about the people. I care about the science. Do you understand my point?
Yeah, but then couldn't it be argued that what you're describing is in fact Pan-Africanism? Because Islam don't even deal with that's again, I think you're contradicting yourself, bro.
Don't do with what? Where's the contradiction?
Hold on. All the things that you described there came before Islam, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
And were being done by Africans anyway, correct?
By black people. They weren't Africans. Yeah,
exactly.
Black people.
Okay, exactly.
Yeah.
So and this is what I'm trying to say. So we were doing these things anyway, under whatever system it would have been of the time. Maybe they didn't even have a system in it. It might have just been living day to day or whatever. But these are the things that we were doing in it, which now would come under, like you said, psychology. What else?
Right. Sociology, economics. Those are the three I listed.
Yeah. Exactly, right?
Right, but what's your point though? Like you're not. Let me show you why you're not making sense. What do you think the purpose of those systems were?
I know I'm not making sense to yourself.
No. No. What do you think the purpose of those systems are? Because you keep mentioning the theme of Pan-African. These came before. So what? What do you think the purpose of those systems were for? Why did they have them?
The same reason that they would have them today.
No. What is that reason?
Well, obviously, sociology would be about the community, building up the community, the interpersonal things of the community, etc. Economics, obviously, money, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Nothing different.
So let's simplify it then. So for political structure, economic structure, psychological organization, and social organization. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. And it doesn't matter where. Does it matter where it comes from?
Does it matter where it comes from? Did you say?
Yeah. So for instance,
of course it does.
one second. Let me give an example. If I get the system of breathing and meditation, focusing on chakras, if I get that from India, right, and I practice it in Africa, and I develop something over there, does it matter that it came from India if it works?
No.
Thank you. So my point is, it doesn't matter who came first, right? What matters is, when I said distillation, I'm saying, is you lot are the ones that are making Islam a non-black thing, not me. So therefore, I'm saying my knowledge of what it is because I started to study hieroglyphs and then realize what the Quran is actually saying in Arabic. I was like, oh, it's not saying what they're saying, right? So therefore, my point is, you're talking about these things before, although you are not studying them nor practicing them. If you did study and practice them, you'd realize that Islam is a upgraded version of the same said systems. So you wouldn't separate the two or three or four.
The only reason why I was making them arguments is because you kept trying to be disrespectful to Pan-Africanism and calling it Pan-Coonism and all the rest of it. So that's
Pan-Afro-Coons. No. Pan-Afro-Coon. No.
Whatever you want to.
No. Because you can't mix up the two. Pan-Africanism is a ideology in which we would like Africans or black people at home and abroad to focus on building up Africa. You can be atheist, Muslim, it makes no difference. I said the Pan-Afro-Coons that come against Islam, that's what makes them a Pan-Afro-Coon. Do you understand? That's the point. So I'm talking about the people. I'm not talking about the ideology of what Pan-Africanism is.
So even if so what part of what about Islam do they come up against?
They come against Islam and say it's not African, therefore you shouldn't be practicing it. And if you practice it, you're not African and you're a sellout. While they're not producing nothing like the Nation of Islam. Yeah, disrespected Elijah Muhammad and saying, well, yeah, you can't follow the Nation of Islam and be pro Pan-African because they unalive Malcolm X. That's their excuse. I'm saying, hold on. So the system still works and you're focusing on an individual and another individual that got unalived, but it still works in society. It's still getting children off the outer gangs and stuff like that, but you're focusing on an incident that happened in the past, which you don't know nothing really about. Do you see my point? Doesn't that sound stupid to you? Because you could say that about everything we benefit from. Most of the stuff we got in psychology, if you know the hideous experiments that were done by these people to know about how we got sociology and social engineering, the hideous experiments they've done on humans and animals and so on, right? But we still follow it. It's about the ideology. So telling me people used it to enslave people, what the point are you telling me that for? Tell me about the ideology. Do you understand? That's the problem here.
Well, but the ideology was 2 for 1.
What's 2 for 1?
Because you mentioned slavery, and my understanding is I mean.
So how do you know they weren't all black? How do you know they weren't all black? How do you know that the people in the Sunni Hadith weren't all black? He swapped a Muslim, for 2 non-Muslims, right? Yeah. He said this slave that they had over here was a Muslim, and he said, I have 2 that are non-Muslim. Give me that one there, and you take these 2. Yes or no? Do you understand? How do you know what color? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but now you're rejigging the thing, innit? Because
I said, how do you know?
Sorry?
This is why when you talk on things, you need to know what you're talking about. This is the problem. When you're talking to somebody.
What does it say in the Quran?
It's a hadith. That's a hadith. So the hadith says.
Okay, so what does it say in the hadith then?
Right. So in that hadith there, it's supposed to be an incident. But you're following Sunni hadith. That's my God. I don't even.
The thing is, though, you're telling me, wait. You're telling me that I'm following Sunni hadith, yeah? I ain't following nothing, yeah? That's the first thing.
Meaning when you're talking, that's what you're using.
Yeah, because these are the things that we've heard. These are the things that we've read.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And what's that got to do with the Quran? And you've also
hold on a minute. So we know that Sunni Muslims or Sunni Islam is based on the hadiths and all the rest of it, and all these. We don't even have to go into all of that. Yeah, we've been here for 6, 7, 8, 9 years, and I feel like I know Islam quite well just through osmosis.
Not really.
Yeah.
Not really.
So what? So is there a hadith that says that or no? Then, or is someone lying?
Yeah. No, there's definitely a hadith.
What are you doing? That's all I'm
I said
saying.
to you, listen to what I said. See what I mean? You don't even know the hadith. This is the problem. You'll waffle on things. You don't even know what it says. You heard someone say it and you jumped on it because you're already 95% biased. And then you find something confirmation bias and say, well, 2 for 1. What's that got to do with it? So the hadith says that Muhammad had 2 black slaves, right? And it's actually, 2 black Abyssinian slaves, right? And he swapped them for 1 Muslim slave. And the bit you don't know is we know that the hadith is false because they never used that type of language. The term, when they started to call black Abyssinian slaves, was later on. And that's how we know the hadith were made up, those hadiths, over 200 years later. But you will follow that and pretend that's part of Islam. So my question to you lot is, when the Muslims were doing their thing and set up governments, within 50 years after Muhammad, and none of these hadith were collected, what were they using? Exactly. So you don't, this is my point. It's very weird.
What do you mean exactly? What do you mean?
So what would it, I'm saying, you're trying to tell me that Islam teaches this, but 100 years before these hadith were made up.
Oh, my guy, hold on a second. Just calm yourself down, yeah? Right? I was simply talking about a hadith, like about the 2 for 1 slave thing. You said it's not in the Quran. You said it's hadith. I'm like, all right, then cool. Now you're trying to explain what the actual hadith means, yeah? But I know that if you're going to say that that's what the hadith means, I know if I bring a Sunni Muslim, they're going to say it means a completely different thing. Yeah?
How do you know? How do
because
you know?
we've heard these people over the years, like you just said.
Right. Hold on, no. I'll tell you, no, because I've heard them too. And they've explained exactly, hold on. They've explained exactly what I say. They say it has nothing to do with race. You lot are the ones, because your white masses have put it in their thing, brought it up, and then you lot, as usual, go to them and say, well, look what's here. There ain't no specific black groups that are going around collecting these hadith. White people come along and they collect them and translate them, and then you lot follow them.
Wait. You're being silly now, yeah? When you say this,
where?
you're just being silly, yeah?
So where did you get it from?
One second. One, I'm not a Muslim, yeah? So that's the first thing, yeah? But over the 6, 7, 8, however many years that we've been about, we've definitely heard things in the Quran and the Sunnah and all of that, yeah? We know this, yeah? Now, for you to say that I'm following my fucking whatever master, it's just a dickhead statement. You know what I mean?
So where does it come from?
Hold on a minute. Wait, one second. From where it come from, you're telling me it came from what?
Okay. The belief. So for instance, the presentation that slavery in Islam is not part, like slavery is something that's not part of every system, is a European thing. Slavery is part and parcel of any structure of system that has a punishment system. Do you understand? So when you lot use slavery as an example, every political system has to have slavery. Because as soon as you arrest somebody and you tie them up and so on, they're now under your authority as the government of those in power. So that's why slavery.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. You said every political system has to have slavery.
Yeah, if you have a justice system. Yeah. So when you arrest, as soon as you arrest somebody, right, and you convict them and so on, that's now a slave. That's why in the American 13th Amendment, when it says you're not allowed to have. I'm gonna watch this. Watch this. I'm demonstrating. I wish this is recorded, right? So yeah, go on. Go on. Tell me. Well, go on.
I'm listening, man. Go on, build your
but you were saying but you were trying to insult what I'm saying. So finish off the insult. Let's see.
No, I just said you're a serious guy. Go on.
All right. So in every political system, all right. So in the American 13th Amendment, from what it says, basically slavery is to be abolished, blah, blah, blah. And I think it's A or B, except after they've committed a crime or convicted of a crime. So that means slavery is allowed. Yes. That's why they pinned convictions on black people across America. But they don't even know that exception. They just know the 13th Amendment is slavery is abolished, not the exception. Well, that's why they.
And this is what I'm trying to say, that you're quite slick, yeah. Because I know about that. I know about 13 and whatever, and I know it talks about unless this, that, and the other, yeah. Which is why people talk about the modern jail system in America being modern day slavery, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, so I understand all that, and I would in fact agree. But what's that got to do with what we're speaking about?
Right. So I'll say it again. What we're talking about is when you lot try to equate slavery specifically with Islam being a bad thing, and I'm saying it's part of any political system. So the white master has come along.
No.
Listen,
So
I'm
hold
still
on.
speaking. Hold on. Wait. What?
So
Listen,
is that what?
wait. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm saying to you is that anything that's got a governmental system and a power structure of authority can be abused. So telling me, well, the Arabs enslaved us first and all this other stuff, I'm saying, fine. But then if we do that, we can then go back to the homie system. We can then go to Kemet. We can go to all other systems if you want to judge them, because slavery is part and parcel of every single government that has a justice system. So that's not something which says, oh, well, that means it's bad. It means the people shouldn't be doing those things. Do you understand? Do you get it?
So hold on a minute. In 2026, I've got a black Caribbean who was first a fucking Pan-African, turned Sunni, now Shia, basically trying to sanitize slavery, which is basically because you're now saying it's part of a political blah 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 system, but that's bollocks. Yeah, that is complete and utter fucking bollocks. I don't know what the fuck you're out here trying to do. Yeah, that is complete and utter fucking bollocks, man. Yeah. Now, if you said imprisonment, yeah, things like that, I'll be like, yeah, fair enough. I get that. But you're trying to say that every political system has slavery. Are you fucking okay? This is crazy, Bobs. You're this is crazy. This is crazy. Because apparently, if what I'm to believe is correct, did we practice slavery? Yeah, Issa, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like that last statement had me, because I read you, and this is what I'm trying to say, man. You just said, that every political system has got a type of slavery. That's such a ridiculous fucking statement. Like seriously, yeah. And then the way you try to vegan in like, what are you doing? Yeah, listen, me personally, 1999, we bun out Islamic slavery and we bun out Christian slavery. Like, what are we doing? Because I know that you don't give that same. No, what, Issa, are you okay? But you know what it is? Oh my gosh. Oh no, who's gone now, man? Oh, hold on a minute, family. I just see something on my phone. What phone is this? Oh no. No. I'm telling you, man. No one knows the minute, hour, or second, fam. Alright, sorry. Oh, sorry, family. I just read something there. Oh, shit. Right, EIE saying, hold on. Sorry, people. I just read something there. It's part of the indoctrination, says Black Muslims and Black Christians must fast their beliefs and the history of its wickedness towards us. I mean, I just didn't like that. You know, that last statement of political systems having slavery. Yeah, that's a wild statement to me, man. Absolutely wild, man. But give me 1 second, family.
Hello.
Yeah, go on. You've got the runway a minute. I'm just on mute a sec. Go on.
Blasted phone bloody heat up and reset on me. Yeah. Okay, you do something to me. Yeah. So basically, what I was saying was, because we've been devoid of education of political systems, they've made out themselves to be the world hero to go around saying, well, slavery is not allowed anymore, right? All the while knowing that they got systems across the world that are the exact same, but have got other. So Congo is the perfect example of modern day thing, and that's perfectly allowed. But we're forgetting that after they apparently banned and abolished so-called slavery, well, we know it's slavery, they had indentured servitude, right? So, and we know they never ever done that out of any moral thing. So when I ask any of you all who are supposed to be adults in regards to your political system, what exactly is slavery? Because we've always had it and you're always going to have it. But because no Pan-Afro-Coon can talk about a political government that's going to work, they always sit there alongside their white supremacist massa while he's petting their stupid head and saying, yeah, Islam enslaved us. They enslaved us. Well, no, Islam is an ideology, so it could never enslave you. The Arabs, yeah, so Arabs and others can enslave each people. That can always happen. You can do that with Voodoo, you can do that with Ifa, you can do that with Kemet, you can do it with any system. So the argument falls on its head. This is the problem with these people.
1 second.
Education.
One second.
Yeah.
Are you here trying to tell me that you equate Islamic slavery and the transatlantic slavery as indentured servitude that may have been happening in Africa? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was saying I'm talking about the indentured servitude. I'm talking about the Caribbean. But what I was saying was, yeah, you probably your head was doing something else.
No,
What I said was after I said the moral bit that they said, oh, through it was wrong and blah blah blah. So they abolished it, but then they had indentured servitude right after. So I'm saying that shows that it was nothing to do with morals. Do you understand? That was the point of me mentioning indentured servitude. Meaning the same people that just said this is so wrong now produced a system of indentured servitude.
Who are you talking about?
The white supremacists, right?
Wait 1 second. So, because this is what I'm trying to say, you're just going all over the place, right?
What are you talking about? No, because you weren't listening. That's what I'm saying.
I was listening, yeah.
So what was I talking about?
You made a statement that all political systems have some type of slavery, yeah?
I'll say it again, because no, you missed it again, the important part, with a justice system.
Okay,
yes?
With a justice system, okay. With a justice system, right.
Yeah.
Was it slavery, or again, was it a type of imprisonment or indentured servitude? Because those are different things.
No. Oh my God. The only reason I mentioned indentured servant was in relation to the morals that they don't have. That's it. So I'm not comparing it to slavery. The only time I mentioned that was proof, because you said go ahead and talk. So I was just giving an example of why it wasn't moral. It wasn't based upon morals. It was based upon it wasn't beneficial for them. That's why they brought in a system of slavery. It was less evil, but it was indentured servitude. It was still slavery under another way. Do you understand? That's the reason I mentioned it. I'm not comparing the two. Right. I was saying that it wasn't a change of heart. So when you said imprisonment, we need to stop there. Is imprisonment, as you call it, as if people got time to build institutions of bloody prison throughout Africa, right? Is that slavery? When you build a prison and you put someone in there and they have to work? Yes or no?
It could be argued it's a type of slavery.
It's not. It could be argued. It is. The components of a slave. The components of a slave are: you're not free to go where you want. And 2, you have to work. Yes, that's it. Yes.
1 second. This is what you're doing is really, really dangerous. Yeah. Right. It's really no, it's not. It's really dangerous. You get me? And you're out here talking about Afro or Pan-African and all the rest of it. But what you're doing is definitely cooning at this point, yeah. Because at this point, shut up, man. Because at this point in 2026. Yeah, you're trying to put all type of indentured servitude, slavery, and everything all in one.
No, what's wrong with your brain? I just literally told you why I said indentured servitude. That was to do with the morals. It's not the same. So just stop mentioning that. I've mentioned now imprisonment. So there's a big umbrella called slavery.
You said, no, because you asked me the question, is imprisonment a type of slavery? And I said it could be argued so. And you said, there you go. Yeah? So you're
so that's not indentured servitude. That's what I'm saying. You're bringing indentured servitude back.
The point being, that you're trying to, you asked that question. I gave the answer. You said, there you go. Yeah. So you're trying to give the point that they're all types of slavery. Yeah. Then you're trying to say, oh, if you overlay it with the moral bit or this, that, and the other. But I'm rejecting that.
Oh my God. Right. Forget what I said before about morals and blah, blah, blah. That was because you said, go ahead and talk. So no point you responding to that. Now we're talking. Now our topic is our topic. I'm saying to you that as long as you have a political system, so you're part of the government, right? We voted you into power. You now have 1 million people to govern. A certain group of people are doing certain actions against other people, right? And they're causing some real havoc, maybe, abusing little ones or women, whatever it is, right? Now you have to make sure that the people have peace and justice according to what's done. These lot will lose their freedom, and also the people or the collective people do not have it's not justice to make them pay for the livelihood of those people that have committed the crime. So in our African black systems, they had to work to live. Do you understand?
I do. So stop there. Good. Okay. So stop there. Yeah. So you're saying that was a type of slavery, aren't you?
Not type. It is.
Okay then. Okay then. It is slavery. All right then. Cool. Yeah. It is slavery. Right.
Yeah.
So then, okay. Is there any difference between that slavery and the transatlantic slavery?
Yes. Right. So now we agree. Do you agree now? Any political system with a justice system has to have slavery as part and parcel of it. Yes or no?
No, I don't. Because
explain what it isn't. What's this?
Let me because this is where it's really it gets, because definitions are so important, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is what I'm trying to say. What you're doing is very dangerous because you are definitely trying to equate and you even gave an example.
Oh my God! Stop telling me what I'm doing.
Listen,
let me know. You're the one that's behind. You tell me what I'm doing.
Brother, listen, listen, because you may not understand what it is that you're doing.
No. Please stop telling me that. I'm the one that's the educated one on this system. That's why I defined it. You didn't even know what you were talking about. I had to explain to you. If you lose your... Hold on. I said it. You didn't know what was being said to you. I said to you, you lose your freedom because you said it's a type and all of that. I'm very clear. It's losing I know, but it can't be... There's not an argument against it. The component... All right, what's the components of a slave? What makes someone a slave and what makes someone not a slave? What are they?
What, in modern day?
Anytime at all. Anytime you want to give it. What if you reduce it down to what is a slave?
Isn't it? Because today, modern day slavery is not comparable to the transatlantic day slavery.
What do they have in common? When you that's what I said. Because this is my whole point to you. Right? You're emotionally riled up about all of this, trying to conflate the two. And I'm saying that that's your European brainwashing. I'm saying to you that in any system, it can be abused. And that's what the European wants you to not know in relation to how you are a slave right now. And you have a right to the access of so much wealth, because they call it work and they call it this and they call it that. But if you look at the thing, you're like, hold on, you got bare wealth here. And you got us working 9 to 5 and blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm saying to you. It's still a form of slavery. We're not comparing it to transatlantic thing. That's not what's happening here. That's the point. You seem to be missing the actual point. I'm saying to you, the two things is that you lose your freedom and you have to work. Yes? Can you find anything outside of that?
Go on, I'm listening.
No, but I'm saying you said definitions are important. And I'm saying, as the black intellect, I've reduced it to two things. You lose your freedom, you can't do what you want, and you have to work. Anything more?
Well, yeah.
Like what? Tell me anything else that makes you a slave. When you reduce it to the
that you're owned.
You lose your freedom. That means someone owns you. Like, what's going on here? Like, if someone tells you,
but again, there's differentiations, isn't there? Because one type of, if you want to call it slavery, there was you was a slave for a certain amount of time, and then you could work it off.
Listen, that's my point. When you reduce it down, you don't have the freedom. That's my point to you. So when you said you could be owned, but then you could say you're not owned, you're still a slave in both situations. So that the common factor is you don't have the freedom. Yes, in both. So let's say, for instance, in the prison system in America, you're considered, even though you are in the government, but you're not considered and said you're owned, right? But you don't have your freedom and you have to work. Do you get the point now? Yeah, so I'm reducing it to the two.
This is really dangerous what you're doing here in terms of reducing it to freedoms, this, that, and the other. I think if we continue down this vein in years to come, even just like in America, Trump's trying to rewrite history, take out certain things. I think with persons like you underpinning it with this type of argumentations, I just think in years to come, things like the transatlantic slave trade and the Islamic slave trade will just be seen as just a part of normal slavery, which we know is not the case. Do you understand what I'm saying?
And this is what I'm saying about intelligence. Because you just insulted me by saying in times to come, with what I'm saying, they will do that. No, with all of you, these Pan-Africanists, this is what's happening now on the field. I'm saying once you understand it as a spectrum, you will understand how the whole system in place is making you become a slave and not knowing it, number one. Number two, the extreme side of that spectrum is what we went through. That's my point. And it won't be, it's normal, because we can see what exactly the whole system is. That's the point of me putting out that definition. Do you? Because we're not free.
That is what you're trying to do. Then you will not achieve your objective.
Oh, I have. But don't get me wrong. I'm saying at the moment, because you're constantly resisting, right? Because you're thinking Muslim, therefore he's defending Islam, defending Arabs. Yeah, because you're thinking I'm defending Islam and Arab slavery. That's I can see all your responses are that. And I'm saying to you, when you start to get your head into politics and see how things work and how money flows and economics and politics intertwined, you will now see how, as children, we should have been raised to see this extreme thing here with slavery, and then accept it as part of the system and know that we have been reduced to slaves via the economic system we've got right now. And we wouldn't be blooming trying to vote for these stupid little political parties we got here. We'd be making up our own damn political party. That's the point. I'm saying you're still reduced to these little minions in their system, but not understanding it. So for instance, they've given you the binary freedom and slavery, right? And they've used us as the slavery that was so terrible that they freed us from. That's the perspective that they've given us. They abolished it. They're the hero. And then we look to them, and our people continuously bloody look to them, to the point where some say they prefer to be blooming enslaved rather than be in Africa and all that kind of nonsense. I'm saying once we understand politics and we understand that it's part and parcel of it, we can see how these devils took advantage of a legitimate thing that was about establishing justice. First, obviously, the people that sold us from there, which was a legitimate thing, but then they turned it into an illegitimate thing. And these devils were doing it to their own people.
Yeah.
I'm saying they were doing it to their own people here, right? Whether it be Irish and whatever else. This is the thing. It's about knowing the whole system. And when you're talking about, well, here's the definition, blah, 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 I'm seeking to trivialize and reduce. No, it's about understanding. It's about the mindset.
Hold on a minute. What do you believe that you understand about the system that I don't?
That when you think of slavery, you think of black people. That's one of the things.
Hold on. And when you think of slavery, what do you think of?
When I think of slavery, I think of Europeans and others. There you go. See, that program's gone for me.
So hold a minute. No. That's it. Hold a minute. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You as a black man,
yeah,
supposedly, yeah, when you think of slavery, you think of Europeans.
That's right.
How so? Why?
Okay, because the doctrine of slavery, as we see it today, and as I maneuver amongst my people and others, is that black people were dumb and primitive, sold by their own people. This is the narrative. Taken on ships, brought over here, still dumb and blah, 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 and then mistreated. And then the great hero white people took those unfortunate primitive people and freed them. That's the narrative of slavery that you lot follow. Do you understand? That's the problem. That's what comes up in your mind when you hear the word slave. You think of black people.
I don't understand. So
The brain has a function of trigger words that trigger imagery, right? Especially when they're emotional.
I'm trying to just appreciate why, as a black man, when you hear the word slavery, you're going to the master and not to the victim.
No. You see, thank you, because he's always your master. He's not mine. I remember when the original man had you. No. You just said to the master. This is my point. You're proving my point, because your history as your mindset starts with them. Mine doesn't. Mine goes way back thousands of years, in which I know that they were the enslaved people. Do you understand? So when I'm thinking of the slave, I'm thinking of a primitive person. Go on.
Yeah, but that has absolutely no. That's just fucking theory and all that. That has got no bearing on what we see today and what's happening today.
You're not. Oh my God, that's my point to you. You're making my point with everything you say. I'm saying to you, the legacy of how we maneuver right now, the script. So for instance, us asking them for reparations. We didn't need reparations when we created Wall Street, did we? No. We got off. We knew these are devils. We said, right, we're not asking you for nothing. We're just going to do what we want to do. That's what the Nation of Islam, all of it tells you to do. But you lot are like, Master said we was slaves. Master said we're now free. Master said we should get a job. Master said this is what you lot do. You follow a script. And that's why when you hear the word slave, you think of yourself rather than another people. Because the concept of a slave is that they're inferior and subjugated.
But Issa, I'm not being funny, but when Jewish people think about what they went through, they think about what they went through, innit? They don't think about what we went through.
They don't. No, they don't. They think about themselves being the most superior people on planet Earth, and how do these disgusting people do that to us? With your type of mindset.
The point I am making, Issa, is that when they think of what they went through, they think about what they went through. Yeah, they don't talk about black slavery, Holocaust there. They think about what they went through, right?
Right. Because they control the whole narrative. The bit you're missing is they have a whole Bible and a whole story, which you don't have. That's what I'm saying to you. Their story is told in the church, in the schools. Their whole narrative is not just included with this one little piece, which yours is. Because prior to that, you're supposed to be an inferior monkey. That's the difference. I'm saying if we had changed the narrative collectively, then yes, we could say we were up here. We were doing all these things. We come against each other. We got weakened. The devils came in, took advantage of that and put us in this situation. Now we're going to rise back up. That's not the narrative. The slave narrative that you all follow out there is that we were primitive. We were doing this stuff. They came, we sold each other. They got us. They put us in it. And
bro, just calm down, yeah?
You might personally not know that. You might personally know different. I'm saying the narrative of which your brain conjures up slavery for them. Do you not get it? The narrative is what I'm talking about. When you think, because I'm saying I have to battle against the whole narrative.
When we were coming up, I think we, like you're suggesting, we only maybe knew about the transatlantic slave trade. Yeah? So I would agree with that, right?
Roots, yeah.
And all of that, okay.
Yeah.
Now we know in England that there were other types of slave trades, including the Islamic slave trade, yeah?
Yeah,
right?
European.
Many people did not grow up knowing about the Islamic slave trade. They only knew about the transatlantic slave trade, yeah? Now we know that before the transatlantic slave trade, there was however many thousand years of Islamic slave trade, whatever, yeah? Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Sub-Saharan, all of that.
Yeah. Definitely. Right. Yeah.
Okay. So, for me, just so that I'm on the record, I ban all slavery, innit? Whether it be Christian slavery, Islamic slavery, whatever. You know what I mean? And we're banning it, right? So that's the first thing. Okay.
Not really, but yeah.
No, that's me, innit? I'm not talking about you.
No. You agreed with one just now. You agreed with the justice system one just now.
No, yeah? One. But again, I think you're being a bit slick there because you.
No. Oh, you mean slave trade? Okay, slave trade. Let's go with slave trade. Yeah, you ban all slave trade. Yeah.
Every system is going to have some sort of thingy bobby of justice in it, and then that justice may come in the type of, whether it be imprisonment, a fine, fucking getting beats, whatever, depending on what the system
and
is.
And captives of war as well, which I forgot to mention, which will be groups of people. right? And then if the women were part of the enemy group, right, and they were actively there as well, they would be kidnapped as well, and they would be put in slavery. And this is why I'm saying it now gets complex. That's why I try to keep it
I'm not
simple.
saying that because, and this is why I'm saying that it's so, for me, it's really important to differentiate, you know what I mean? And I think what you're doing is potentially dangerous because, like I said, it could be argued that there's always been types of justice systems whereby one person catches another person for whatever reason, you know what I mean? And they become
No. Hold on. Not from whatever. This is my point. Hold on. Okay. Let's remove the word slavery, right? Let's see where you go from this, right? The word slavery, we both agree, comes from Slav, right? Europeans, right? A European group. Yes? Slav. Yeah? Okay. Before the Slavs were what we call enslaved, what was that process called? That system there? What was that relationship called? Because remember, it's a random word.
Serfdom or something?
No. I'm saying you could call it kidnapping. You could call it what's the thing where you hold somebody against their will? What's that called? Not false imprisonment. What I'm saying, it would be called something according to what it actually is. Do you see my point? So you don't name it after a people group, do you? Can you imagine it being called Iraqiism or flipping Congoism? Do you see what I mean? It doesn't make sense because we call it slavery because of Slavs, but it's a group of people. It doesn't address or label the actual action properly. This is how they hoodwink us using Latin and Greek and the rest of it. And what I'm trying to get to you is to understand that when you compared, for instance, the small hat people, they use that as the victimhood to justify coming as the big dog and taking everything you got and saying, well, you owe me 3 billion a year and more. Our thing don't work that way because of them. So that's my point. I'm saying subconsciously when I'm talking to anyone else, when they say slave, you can see it in their face, they're thinking of a black person. And I'm saying I trained my mind not to do that because when you know how the subconscious works, it spreads a whole heap of venom throughout your brain.
So when you're training yourself to do all of these things, do you differentiate between the
types of slavery?
Islamic slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, and previous slave, if you want to call it, systems, or do you put them all as being the same?
No, they're all different. They're all different, just like all crimes are different and sentences are different.
Okay, so how do one second. So how does the Islamic slave trade differ to what was happening previously?
Right. So there was never an Islamic slave trade. There was a so-called Muslim or deviant Muslim slave trade. Do you see the difference? You would never say there is a voodoo slave trade. You might say the Dahomey people enslaved people.
But that's bollocks again, no, because we say that there was a Christian slave trade. We say that it was the Christians that came with the Bible, this, that, and the other, and the gun.
It's not called it's never ever called a Christian slave. What's going on here? It's not called a Christian slave trade. It's called a transatlantic. Hold on. It's called a transatlantic slave. Yep. Go on. Well, let's see. Let's see.
We know the term transatlantic slave trade. We know that. But I'm asking you now in 2026, are you saying that we didn't not grow knowing that the missionaries and the Christians and all this came with the Bible in one hand and the gun in the other and the gun in the other hand? Is that what you're saying to me now?
Are you finished? I said you did not call it. I made a statement, and that was my statement. The white man gave you the term Islamic slavery, right? And you followed the term. I'm saying we did not call it Christian slavery while you're in there worshiping your white Jesus or got a picture of white Jesus in your house. What's going on here?
Brother, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on. Your surname now is not your surname, is it?
My surname is my surname.
How have you got your surname now?
Well, my secondary name, so to speak, is my own name that I've named myself.
Papa, listen, stop the fucking bollocks, man. Yeah,
it's not bollocks, blood. This is the name.
Your surname, the surname that you were born with. How did you get it?
Oh, how did I get? Yeah, the surname through slavery, indentured servitude, whatever.
Then, so stop being a dickhead, man.
You're being a dickhead. What are you? What's that got to do with anything we're saying?
About this situation, because you're saying.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
Grow up calling it this, that, and the other. Right now in 2026, we know that it was Christians that bought the thing. Do we not?
Are you listen? I said the phrase Islamic slavery. You didn't call it Christian slave. What is it? Are you joking? Like, wait, you did not call it that. What are you not listening to? Do you not get it? How you're brainwashed into using the term Islamic slavery?
Whatever we called
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Then and it's two different things, isn't it? Now we've got better language. We know more. We know better.
And I'm saying now you don't call it that either. You literally called it the transatlantic slave trade. You didn't call it Christian slavery. You're proving the point every time you speak. You literally said the transatlantic and the Islamic.
What?
I'm saying you literally said the transatlantic and then Islamic.
Let me try a different way. Was it Christians that was enslaving black people and Caribbeans?
Yes.
All right. Now, who was enslaving black people and whoever else, white people, whoever else, under the Islamic slave trade? Who was it?
There was never an Islamic slave trade because they weren't following Islam. Do you see how you tried it? You literally said transatlantic. Hold on. You literally missed out the religion and just mentioned where it was using their phraseology. No. Hold on. Let me finish the point of what I'm saying. My whole point is that your whole view of slavery and black people is their narrative, and you're literally proving it. When you say transatlantic slave trade, you disassociate it from their religion. But when they've programmed you to hate Islam, wait, let me finish. This is my point. So now when you say, now we know that Muslims and Islam enslaved us, you're using their phrases again. And I'm saying literally via the script, you are following this Peckerwood Devil script. Literally just doing it right now. That's what I'm saying. You called it transatlantic there, but Islamic there, which is what they say.
All right then. Okay then. So what would you? All right then. As you're so woke, what would you call it then?
Woke, black telek, right?
What would you? Yeah? Okay, so what would you call it then?
I would call it the anti-black slavery of devils. I mean, trans-Saharan, however you want to call it. But my point is, it's nothing to do with the ideology if you haven't studied it. That's the point. Really? So do you call the homie slave trade voodoo slave trade? Wait, let's see. Wait. Do you call the homie slave trade, the ones who sold us, voodoo slave trade? Yes or no?
Say that.
Hypocrite. I said, do you call the homie slave trade?
Yeah.
Yes, you know the kingdom of the homie, right? Their system was based upon voodoo. You know that, yeah?
Go on.
Right. So under this voodoo system, they unalived bare black people, different smaller tribes, and sold them the hell out. Right? Sold them. They didn't give a damn. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, for mirrors and all kind of crap. Do you call that system of slavery, that trade there, the voodoo slave trade?
No.
Exactly. You don't attribute it ever to the system, despite the system itself not even having all the checks and balances needed to say whether it's allowed or not.
So what
do you see the problem?
Hold on a minute. So what's your point now?
You're hypocrite. Like, I'll say what the point is.
No.
You said, what's my point? I'm saying you're being hypocritical because you're saying Islam, because of what Muslims done under the name of their religion, you're saying Islamic slavery. When you come to Christian,
is that what this is about? Okay, so you don't want the term Islam linked to slavery. Is that what this is about?
No. You can link Islam to slavery within the context of Islamic type of slavery, not the trans-Saharan slavery you're pointing to. So, for instance, stop. I'm saying to you, if you're doing something like, you could say now, the Islamic drinking of alcohol, right? You could have bare Muslims producing alcohol, and are you going to call it the Islamic vineyard? I'm saying it's against Islam, so therefore, why are you calling it Islam? That's what I'm saying. Because White Massa gave you that term, the Pan-Africanists flow with it. That's my point. That's the whole point.
This is some cleanup operation, Bedrin. I'm not being funny.
No, it's called preciseness, and this is why.
This is a cleanup operation, man. And it's not the first time or second time I've heard it, but I'm not having it, bruv. Like, we're not having it.
Of course, you're not having it because you're getting exposed to the hypocrite.
Like I said,
show me where Islam has slave trade.
To respect when he came with a similar type of bollocks. You understand what I'm saying to you?
How is it bollocks?
Yeah.
How is it bollocks? No, you don't know. This is what I'm saying.
No.
So are you saying then that your system of slavery is good? Is that what you're saying?
it left. Did our system of slavery leave man with their bollocks?
Well,
did the voodoo system of slavery leave man with their bollocks? Did it leave man with their name? Did it leave man with their religion? Did it leave man with their culture?
Ask Lady Divine.
No, I'm
Ask
asking
Lady
you.
Divine.
I'm asking you.
No. Hold on. No. Ask Lady. Hold on.
No, I'm asking you, big man.
But why would that have anything to do with me? I'm a Muslim and they were following Islam. Right. So the thing that's clear, show me the hadith and the verse that says to cut off the bollocks then. Show us that. Show the hadith. Where is it? Where is it? See? You can't find it. That's my point. You said it was Islam. Now you said something that you can't even find a hadith for.
So hold on.
You've proven.
So
you refuted yourself.
I know that you're not ready for me. Yeah. You just asked us to produce
a hadith. Yeah. That says you're supposed to do this.
Stop. Right. Okay. Now, what was the tradition of African theology, etc.? Was it written or was it oral?
Both. You can't say African. Africa's massive. Which one? There's loads of
whatever you're talking about. Yeah. Was it oral or was it written?
Let's say it was more oral and practical. Okay. But they did have writings too.
So therefore, you just making that big speech about where is it? It's all but, and this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah?
What are you talking about? I said the hadith. What the flip?
What are you talking about hadiths for, Bubs?
I said to you, you claim it was Islamic. You said, did they cut off our genitals? Blah, blah, blah. So you're attributing that to Islam. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Were they Muslim?
No. What do you mean, were they Muslim? No, they weren't. What's your...
So what were they then? Yeah.
They were deviants under the banner of Islam.
Was they Muslim?
I said no. Are you deaf?
So
no.
What were they then?
What are you listening to? I said deviants of Islam. Idiot, what are you listening to?
You're an actual idiot.
No, you're a blasted idiot. How the hell are you going to tell us people that don't follow it? This is why you lot are in the situation you're in.
Okay. What religion were they following?
Their cultural.
What religion?
Small. I just told you. I'm telling you what they are following. Yeah, a deviant sect called Sunni paganism. A deviant
sect. They were following Islam.
I said no. What, are you deaf? How many times do you need that to be said?
Just because you don't want to say that they were following
No, because I know and I've studied and you haven't. This is the problem. No. Can you debate me on it? Can you debate me on it?
Listen.
Hold on. You can't debate me on a subject. I can refute you and a Sunni.
So now what? Do whatever you feel like you want to do.
Exactly. So therefore, when you speak, you're not speaking of knowledge.
The facts remain that the people that were doing that at the time were Muslim. Yeah. Now, whether you
let's say they are Muslims. All right, let's say they're Muslims. Let's say they're Muslims. Let's say they're Muslims.
Exactly.
Let's go with that. Now what?
Exactly.
Okay, so hold on. So you're saying if they're Muslims and they do actions against the Quran, you're going to blame the Quran? Yes. Is that what you're saying? Yes.
No, I didn't say that. All I'm saying.
Hold on. No. So therefore, go on.
In this exchange, is that the transatlantic slave trade was done by Christians and the sub-Saharan slave trade was done by Muslims. That's it. Period.
But no, that's not what you said. I'm glad. Anyway, I've got you to change what you were saying. That's all that matters. Because before you said a transatlantic slave and then you said the Islamic slave. Good. You've changed it now to transatlantic slave was done by Muslims. No, that's fine. I've got you to change it. That's all we need. Thank you very much.
What have I changed?
You've changed it from transatlantic. Hold on. I'm telling you. You were saying transatlantic slave and then you said Islamic slave. Now you've said the transatlantic slave done by Christians and the sub-Saharan slavery done by Muslims. That's fine. I've got no problem with that. But calling it Islamic slavery like you did before, which was white masses term, that's a problem. But anyway, you changed it. That's fine. Thank you. I'll roll with
it. If it's so significant for you to make that differentiation, that because at the end of the day, and I do believe that is a type of tick here, to be honest, you get me? Because at the end of the day, it was Muslims that were doing it. Yeah, I understand what I'm saying to you. And they come under Islam. Yeah?
I don't know. Like, hold on. So that would mean if someone does something and they're black, right, or they're Christian from your church, then your whole church is to be blamed. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying? Oops.
If someone does something...
Yeah. All right, if there's 100 people in a church, if there's 100 people in a church and 10 people do something bad, yeah,
one second.
go
you know
on.
when Muslims talk about there's 1 billion Muslims today, there's 1.5 billion
Oh
tomorrow,
my God.
this, that, and the
Yeah.
other. Are you talking about all Muslims?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
When
I asked you a question. I don't know what you're asking me now.
You talk about
that's them. You haven't heard me talk about it, so that's you. That's your conversation with them. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
All right, let's try it a different way. When you speak about Muslims, yeah, do you differentiate between Sunni and the whole? No, do you differentiate between the 72 sects of Islam, Muslim? Let's try it that way. When you use the word Muslim or Islam, do you differentiate between the 72 sects?
Who said there were 72 sects?
Is there not?
There's a lot more than that in there.
Okay, then. So if there's even more than that, do you differentiate between the numerous sects of Muslims when you say Muslim?
But how are you asking me that when I'm thoroughly known for saying Sunnism's paganism? How would you ask me that? Of all the people on planet Earth, you're asking me if I differentiate or not. When I'm known to say Sunnism is paganism, Sunnism is kufr, Sunnism is anti-black. Like, what the hell is going on with you, of all people, asking me?
That's something different, though, isn't it, Bab? That's not the same thing.
How? I'm saying they're not following Islam, right? Now, even though they're not doing the big slave thing that they used to, except for Libya, right? I'm saying that now, and that goes all the way to history. So therefore, my differentiation is right now all the way in history. So it's just normal. But in fact, even the Sunnis make the distinction too. They make the distinction and say, they come up with the concept of 73 sects and all that garbage. That's their thing. But anyway, the point is, yes, very clear. So we make the distinction. And I asked you a simple question, which you ran from. If you were at church, there's 100 people in a church, 100 people in a church, 10 of those people out going doing whatlessness on the street. Can we blame the church? Yes or no?
Can we blame the church?
The church and everyone else in the church, the whole lot, the ideology, whatever group, the Baptist of Church of God of the Holy Mountain, whatever the hell you want to call it. Can we blame that particular church and their people? 10 of them out of 100.
Yeah, in a way you can, yes.
Wow. So 90 don't do it. So 90 don't do it, right? 90 don't do it. But because 10 do it, then you can blame. Imagine that. Anyway, it does prove.
Listen, though, the reason why I say that, right, is because, and I'm not saying it's necessarily right or wrong, but that's what happens, isn't it? So, for example, when you...
I'm asking you.
One second, man. When you had the situation with the Catholic priests and all the rest of it, yeah, it was said to be a Catholic problem, wasn't it? Correct?
Oh, the Catholic Church with the young boys. Yeah. Go on. Yeah, the priests. Yeah.
So it was seen as a Catholic problem, right?
No, only by Protestants, but it was never associated with the Catholic ideology. No. Hey, listen to what I'm saying. Because there's a distinguishing factor between Catholic and Protestants. If all you had was Catholic, they would just say the priest done it. They would never attribute it to Christianity. That's the point I'm making. They would differentiate and say those priests are evil. The reason it's Catholic is because you have Protestants pointing fingers. Yeah, agreed. They wouldn't blame. They don't blame the Bible, do they? Other Christians don't say, well, the Bible, their specific Catholic Bible with another 27 books or whatever. They don't say, well, it's because of the extra 7 books or 8 books why it's wrong, is it? That's what I'm saying. They don't blame Christianity at all. They're just saying, well, the Catholic priesthood or whatever make them frustrated and do their nastiness. That's it.
But again, it depends. You see, again, it depends on how you look at it, right? So because it could be argued that they can use their scriptures to do such things. So, for example, in America, you know that they had a different Bible. Yes, they had a slave Bible, correct?
A book, yeah.
The
Bible verses on to give to slaves or something, yeah. A separate book.
So yeah. I'm just making that to say, do you know what I mean? Like, we can't be naive to say that the books, the holy books, aren't used to progress certain unethical things, and that's across all religions, including Islam.
No. Can that be done with? It's like you're pretending you're a bloody alien. I'm saying across the body of all human ideology. Don't you get it? It doesn't, as long as you are thinking.
Exactly. So,
No,
so
hold on,
then
wait, hold on.
so then
Wait.
we're not
No, hold on. As long as you agree that no matter what human ideology and system you have, you're saying potential of evil is there, correct? Yes?
Yeah.
Thank you. If that's the case, perfect example, you come up with a script of what you want to do. You've trekked it against psychology, economics, love, sociology, all of that, and it's all beneficial, right? You put it on the table. Because it is an educational thing of positivity, guess what? It also tells you how to manipulate people. Because you've tried to use manipulation in relation to positivity. Let's say the breathing and whatever else, mind control, can be used to evolve goodness in society, but it can also be used for bad. So the system in itself is not bad. The people are bad and put it to bad use. Do you get what I'm saying? Yes? Do you get the point?
Go on.
Any good system that's sufficient can be used for bad. It's as simple as that. So while you're going along calling it Islamic savior or coming against Islam, I'm saying to you, the ideology in itself is the best that you've seen implemented. So when they try to get us to refer to the sub-Saharan slave trade, that is a group of people over there. That is a group of people over there. That's nothing to do with us. It's to distract us from what we're supposed to do. Just like the bloody asking for reparations. All of that's a distraction. We didn't need no reparations to flipping go out there and build Black Wall Street and all the other blimmin' Wall Streets that we were creating. Get up and do for self. Instead of that, they want us running up and bloody down doing garbage. One sec, a phone call. Yeah. So as I was saying, your attribution, basically what I'm saying is there's a lot of things thrown out which are slogans, right? And people consistently, especially amongst our community, they don't think about what they're saying and they just repeat it because they've heard it in an argument with someone else. And I'm saying, how the hell are Black people still doing the same nonsense, just repeating slogans as opposed to thinking? So when you say, well, this came before that.
Repeating slogans, because the thing is, like I said, I would say that most of us as Black Caribbeans in England, we didn't know about the Islamic slave trade until quite recently.
No, I'm not saying not know about it. That's not my point. What I'm saying is we are not going to get any reparations from the Peckerwood Devil or these lot here. We're not getting nothing. So leave the damn thing and focus on building. I'm saying it's always a distraction because we know what this devil beast is like. So we don't actually want to face them. We know what it's like. Yeah. They've shown us publicly what they would do to the Malcolm X's and Martin Luther Kings and blah, blah, blah. We've got no choice. So I'm saying we're happy to take the dangling carrots. We're happy to take the little hoodwink.
So all right. So let's just try and conclude this matter. What do you think that the Pan-Africans should be doing then?
I think they should study Elijah Muhammad's system and produce a Kemet version, a Voodoo version, and an Ifa version for Lady Divine. Yeah, Lady Divine. Well, I see what you got to offer apart from Baba on TikTok. You get me? Yeah. So produce a whole system, a political, economic, psychological, and social system that will work for our people. You understand? That's what we need to go. And stop talking about systems that are working based upon white supremacist ideology and foolishness. If you're going to criticize Islam, then criticize the Quran and tell me what Muslims have done. Do you see what I mean? Because it makes us look stupid and it wastes our time. Because, for instance, you've got a lot of raccoon Sunnis, right? And they're just interested in heaven and all that kind of thing and just interested in being under Pakistanis and under mulatto Arabs. But if they were pro-Black, they could produce businesses, Did you see, I don't know if you saw this Jam fool, he interviews like people from the porn community, right? Found out he's Kurdish. And you got a little midget now talking as well, but he got a guy on there who said that he charges extra. Have you heard about that? He charges Black women extra. You heard about that?
No.
You didn't hear that? Okay. But anyway, basically they feel too comfortable to disrespect Black women in public or Black people in general. Do you understand? And I'm saying that is because we don't
feel too comfortable dissing Black women. Sorry.
Whether it be Asians, whoever. All
Okay. And why? Okay, and why is that? Why do you believe that to be the case?
Because we're not, I'm saying we don't have a Nation of Islam equivalent in the other groups. Because the rest are just bloody integrated. Do you see what I'm saying? We're not, whatever it is, like I said, I don't care if it's Nation of Islam or Hebrew Israelite. I don't care if they got a black picture of Jesus. It has to be fundamentally pro-black with a system that works, a social, psychological, economic system. Do you understand? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Arab
So,
Muslims,
okay.
nothing to offer but slavery in Islam.
Oh, it's a shame we ain't got man like Shakara about the place.
Oh, you know what? I watched the old video. Yeah, and this is the thing. I mean, I watched the video with Shakara, and he had to dance and dance and dance. But yeah, you know what? I would like to have a debate. I wonder if you could moderate that. That'd be good to have, because he made a few videos, and I'm like, bruv, you've got access to internet, and he made bare mistakes. I was like, what? It was a few years ago still, when he spoke on the so-called Abrahamic faiths, and I just thought, you know what I mean? This is not the time to be making such simple mistakes. Like, do you know what I mean? But anyway, yeah. But what my point is that I'm sick of.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that we could ever be united because of now we are under so many different religions?
No, but what the thing is, when we were never united in the past, we're never supposed to be united in the sense of a total integration thing. What we can have and what we've had in the past is alliances for common goals. Just like them, these lot pretending to be one group. They don't flipping like each other. You know, the Germans, the French, these lot flipping hate each other. But against us, they unite, or they have commonality.
But they have one. They, like you were saying before, or I was having a conversation before. They've got certain commonalities, right? Whether it be their religion. Well, yeah, it would be religion mostly, or skin complexion, isn't it? That's the only.
No, it's the race, but they will use whatever. So, for instance, if it's religion, they will use that. Whatever it is they want, they can use. Like, for instance, we got somebody down to, he said D, and he was trying to not be racist, one of these Tommy guys. And we was like, so you just want to be white? I goes, so what about the white immigrants then that come in from Europe and blah, blah, blah. He goes, well, you know, we've got the same DNA. You know what I mean? Instead of saying white, he said same DNA. I just bust out laughing. But so my point is, they will use whatever. And I'm saying no one has a more common thing to come together, so to speak, and unite and do whatever we have to do more than us. You get what I'm saying? No, on pro-blackness. That's it.
I completely agree with that.
But then don't you think by coming against an ideal, like, for instance, if I'm a Muslim, you hear how I talk, right? You hear how I move with devils and blah, blah, blah. Telling me about, well, the ideology, they enslaved us. And how does that help in any way when I'm living and you see how I am? You see how Farrakhan is. You see how Khalid Muhammad is. You see how Malcolm X is. Why would anyone speak against the ideology that's the only one that is putting the boots on the ground out there?
Like you, I'll tell you why, and you yourself acknowledge it, because most of the Muslims that we see converting, they're not converting to that type of Islam.
Agreed. We'll agree.
They're not putting up their Jamaican flag or their Guyanese flag and nationalism and all of these things. Was at the same time we're seeing all the other Muslims practicing the exact nationalism.
Right, but my point to you is, just like we were in Christianity's raccoon stage, these lot, fair enough, they feel comfortable in a raccoon. They, one step up. They swapped a slave master that they felt was a bit more for whatever reason. I'm saying, therefore, the idea is not to come against the whole thing. It's to say, well, you know what? Why don't you move right a bit and you'll be like pro-black? Just move this way. Why would I say, well, your whole religion's this and that? Because you're seeing so many.
One second though, because who started that though? Was it the Pan-Africans calling out the Islam, or was it Islamic calling everyone a kafir?
It was the No, it's definitely the Pan-African. Because no, because when calling people, if you look at most of the Pan-Africans that are really on the boots on the ground, a lot of them were Muslim back in the day, right? They were Muslims, but they're more intellectual and whatever else, but they were still Muslims. Maybe the religion didn't play the biggest role, but they were still firm. I'm just saying, as in they didn't stand there with a big beard and blah blah blah, but they never left their Muslim background and their tradition, like Sheikh Anta Diop, etc. They proudly went to the celebrations. They were married under Islamic law. Their family ladies wore hijab. They still kept to the traditions, right? What I'm saying is, in regards to the Pan-African, all of a sudden, they've decided to come against the Abrahamic faiths because of certain specific people when they talk, right? And it's not because of being called kafir as such, but they focused on the raccoonery rather than focused on what they could be. And that's the problem. Because what could they be? They could produce another group like an updated version of Elijah Muhammad, right?
Yeah, but as we know, that is not the even with all the let's say with the reverts and so forth, if it was a thing like we could see that most of them are running towards Nation of Islam, for example, then maybe we could be like, okay then. But as we already know, that's not the case, right? They're running towards Sunni, yeah, which is
all right. Why did they run to? Why did they run to? Why did they run towards Sunni?
Bitch, let me finish. You'll say is anti-black.
Why did they run towards Sunni?
You tell me.
Remember when the Malcolm X movie come up?
I do.
Okay. Do we not agree that during that time that the Day of Judgment supposedly was coming, year 2000, 1999, December 31st, right? And everyone was kind of scared and wanted to be in the right thing. Yeah. And that remember that movie came out at a specific time when other groups were up there, York, Nation of Islam, everyone was doing their thing, right? And even the Shias were doing their thing. All of a sudden, all this money comes out from Saudi. All these free Qurans are everywhere, booklets, leaflets, everywhere. Millions, free, everywhere, right? And then this movie comes out. People are inspired. Islam, under what? Malcolm X. And because he pointed towards that. And I'm not blaming him. I'm saying how he was used. Because if he had said Islam as it is practiced in Nigeria, Ghana, and Timbuktu, we would have, in Senegal, we would have seen a different type of conversion. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah? Because he mentioned Mecca and Egypt, that's why them lot focus on there. Do you get my point? That's where that come from. So it went from the top Elijah Muhammad pro-black to a watered-down version of semi-pro Pan-African black Malcolm X.
By one movie.
No, you say one movie. We're talking about a leader who people follow. Like, do you know how many guys say I read this book, his autobiography, and it changed my whole life? You're saying one movie, and I'm saying there's an environment within which that movie came out.
I hear that still. I hear that, and I hear that, and I didn't like the movie myself. You get me? In fact, I left hating that movie. To be honest. But
why? That's interesting. Why? Why would you say that?
Why? And I think it's probably because it's interesting, actually. Yeah, it's interesting.
Come on.
Let me take back the word hate. That might be a little bit too strong.
Dislike. Disappointed.
No. I'm not moving from my square. You get me? Because I definitely remember watching the movie and coming out thinking, and the reason and it's probably around what you're kind of saying now, right? Because for me, and actually psychologically, it's actually very interesting as I'm even thinking about it, right? So prior to the movie and everything, like let me speak for myself, innit? Malcolm X was like, it was by any means necessary, you know them ones.
Yeah.
Up with the gun by the curtain and all that, yeah. So revolution thing, innit? You get me?
Yeah.
Especially compared to Malcolm X, right?
Mm.
Then now, if you hadn't read the book before you watched the movie, whatever, innit? So you've watched the movie now, yeah. Obviously, the movie starts off where he's quite rebellious, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? He goes to Mecca, he comes back, and he loves everybody. You get me?
Exactly.
And that was like the end, innit? Right, that's all. You know what I mean? That was the end of the revolution in many ways. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So I appreciate what you're saying in that regard still. You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying. That Shakara will say all he wants. Yeah, but what Malcolm X was really about, blah, blah, blah. But I'm saying his book and the movie, like his wording and his public behavior against Elijah Muhammad. Do you see what I mean? Like, like, hold on a minute. Malcolm X said the best movement the black man's ever had, and ends ruined it. So we're talking about a movement, but instead they join Sunniism and then come against Nation of Islam to our detriment and becomes raccoons. And that's my point. And that's what we're facing right now, raccoonery. And then we've got even more with blooming the Pan-Afro-coons out there and Afrocentrics. And these
the thing is though, I think you gotta be a bit careful, because just as you're talking about Pan-Afro-coons, you know what I mean, there's enough Muslim coons in it, holy plenty.
Yeah, but I said that, hold on, no, I literally said that first. Yeah, Sunni coons.
Well,
right?
That's
I've
all
already,
right,
you know, yeah, what do you mean that's all? How?
but you know what I mean? I don't know though. The thing is though, why
are you a goldfish?
Why are you calling them? Why are you? Look what I've done now. Oh shit!
Sorry.
Why are you calling them Afro coons though?
Pan-Afro coons.
Yeah. Why?
Because I'm saying that, number one, we should determine where Africa begins and ends, right? So, for instance, the European came and cut off Africa there for political and strategic reasons, right?
Yes.
So why would we limit it to where they've said, when we were all over Arabia, all up in about a quarter of Iran?
The thing is though, the places where we used to be, which obviously you're talking about the Middle East as well, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Do they accept us? Are they trying to welcome us?
No, you're not getting the point, because you could say that about Algeria, which is still in Africa. You could say that about Mauritania, which is full of blooming slavery still going on. You could say that about Libya. All these countries
are you saying that we should go and reclaim? What are you saying?
I'm saying when the Pan-African speaks, he's using the framework. Like I said, imagine you accepting that your living room and your upstairs bedroom, let's say above the front living room, right, is not part of your house because someone has said so. Do you get it? I'm not saying like we can do anything about who owns it, but it's just like we can't do about who owns Egypt neither. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, but we still call it Africa because they call it Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying, first thing, the psychology of what is African and what is not African. First point. Second point, they use the mindset, the viewpoints, the morals and values against Islam because the European has said so. So when Massa says it's this, so for instance, when we say Muhammad is black, we produce the evidence of history. We show that Arabs are black, they're East African black people. They'll say, well, they're African because Europeans have called it the Middle East. Do you get my point? I'm like, because Europeans said this is Africa and this ain't Africa, all of a sudden they're not African. Which would mean that the Yemenis, who are literally like Eritreans and so on, then they're not African either. Do you get my point? I'm saying they let the European...
Okay, but then that's the same for... Okay, I understand what you're saying, but then it could be argued that would be the same for Christianity as well, right?
I don't know what you mean.
In terms of what is deemed as modern day Christianity, etc., etc. Because you're basically saying, why are we restricting ourselves? Yeah.
No, I'm saying no, but that wouldn't. My point is, we know straight away that Christianity was co-opted by Romans, right? No matter what, we know the Romans took over that thing and they spread that. Yeah.
Okay. Whereas and we took over Islam.
That's what I'm saying to you. So the black Arabs split into two groups. They're both black Arabs. One's following Islam. One wants the world, right? One wants the wealth. He's just conquering and conquering and conquering.
Wait. Where are these black Islamic Arabs now? Where are they?
Well, that's what I said before. I said they imported European Slavs and bred them. They kept doing it. They kept, the Turks and the rest of it. I mean, they're still there, but they're in small pocket groups in Iraq. I even saw one black Iranians.
So, from what I'm hearing, understanding from yourself, the same divergence that happened in Islam has happened in Christianity. Then it's no different. Then,
right? Listen. I'm saying the ideology wasn't co-opted by another group. The ideology was kept intact, and it was
Which
added
wait,
to
wait. Which
Islam.
one?
Islam. So I'm saying
Well,
Islam, the
that's
Quran.
not true.
Hold on. No, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Was kept intact. So in the book form, it's
In
still
your
there.
opinion.
No. You can't argue. Why are you arguing? In my opinion, I'm telling you the
I'm
damn thing.
arguing with you, definitely.
Based upon what? Let me see. Based upon what? They found a Quran that dates back to the time of Muhammad,
Yeah,
and then you're
because
telling me,
well, if you're going to bring that up, because we know that the Quran of today is not the original Quran anyway, because some of it was eaten, this, that, and the other. So what are we saying?
Are you really going to the hadith of
Yes,
thingies? Oh my God.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
so let's help you out. This hadith of the thing that she was talking about, right? With this stupid hadith. Do you know the verses are still there? Like, you think it was one person that had it in written form, and this is the problem. You're talking about what was written while they were memorizing the whole Quran, just like they memorized the whole Quran today. It wasn't preserved via writing down. This is the bit you're not getting. People did write it down, but it was preserved via people reciting it.
Yes,
There were people,
and
right?
and
So,
we and
but you
people
weren't
who
doing that with the Bible, so there's no comparison. They weren't
sorry.
reciting it 5 times. They weren't reciting the Bible. That's the difference. It was written on scrolls in with the Old Testament thing, and then it was written in some church or Vatican or whatever. That's the difference. Recitation. They have a whole science of tajweed of how you recite it.
Dude,
Yeah,
let's not
yeah,
be silly. You can
yeah.
recite wrong. Your memory can be wrong, innit? Like one wrong recite on one day is going to become set in stone for the rest. You know what I mean? So, you know.
But that's my point. If you've got a 1,000 odd people that can recite the thing word for word in the same way, I mean, I think you're forgetting the thing that the words have meanings. So you know what it says. Like, it would literally not fit in the context. You know, you're making it sound more difficult than it is. It's like a song. Like, once you know the song, that's it. Do you not get it? If you recite the song 5 times a day, you're never going to forget that song.
I also know that a song can be recited incorrectly once, and then that can go on.
And that's why you have thousands of people. That's my
Jesus. Waited to Chinese whispers, but that can happen, right?
Right. If you have other people
and it's not
that are all reciting it, then it can't be. It can't happen. That's what my point is. The preservation system was put in place, and it worked. Like, if you've got a song that you've got come out, and then you've got 100 people singing this song, and they're singing it today, tomorrow, day after, 5 times a day, I think that's going to be preserved after a couple of years. Then their children and their children and their children, generations, and you set up a whole blasted mosque and an education center based upon the thing. I mean, it's so easy to preserve. That's the difference. It's not as big as a Bible. This is what I mean. You lot say things and you're not thinking. Hold on. I'm from an English background, and I'm already learning and memorizing the thing in Arabic. Like, what's going on? You're telling me who actually memorized these things. It doesn't make sense. How are you telling me how the thing is hard to preserve when I literally got it there and I'm memorizing? Do you see? But anyway, yeah, it's been preserved. That's a very simple thing. But yeah, as I was saying, the difference is the Romans took over Christianity, but the Black Arabs had Islam. Then they watered themselves down. They mixed and they split into two, and then 20 odd groups and whatever else. Woo. But yeah, I have to get on with what I was doing. I've been writing and doing other stuff while we've been talking, but I have to get on with some physical stuff right now. Lord have mercy. But yes, in fact, let's question you. What do you think will happen in this regards of Iran and America? Boots on the ground. Do you think they can get regime change or not? Kane Black, we are not responsible for your low level of intellect, your low level of processing information. I understand that there are a lot of raccoons out there, and the brains of my people, as we can clearly see, are not up to scratch. We've got Lady Yoruba trying her best to be a Yoruba person. I appreciate that. Go back to your history and try and be who you are. That's nice. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, whatever you've got, you can't live it, and that's the depressing thing. You all don't have anything of a system of living that works for you or anyone else. Your slave master has done well on your head. Yes. Let me mute up for little while now, and I'm just gonna do my salah and then some other stuff.
Yep. Sorry, people. Sorry. Take a quick call. But oops, as ever, very illuminating. Select.
No, sorry, I had a question. Do you think boots on the ground is gonna change the regime in Iran? Do you think they're gonna win? Do you think they're gonna change the regime?
No, thank you for bringing it back to my original thing, man. Because as my title says, so do I believe it's gonna? I do.
Huh?
I do.
You think you think they're gonna change regime?
Oh no, not change regime. No, certainly not. I mean, again, I've learned, I have to admit, I've learned so much in these in just in the time since it, you know what I mean? Where I have an appreciation that it's not even a regime, is it? Do you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
And I think apparently that's where the Americans are going wrong, where they believe that they're fighting a regime like Saddam and all them way there, as opposed to, and again, probably to reiterate what you're saying, innit? Whereby they're defending the faith, basically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't matter who's, from my understanding now, that it doesn't matter who's in place in that spot there, they're going to have the same aims and objectives. You know what I mean? And that is, like, I think what you said, that basically they're defending, you know what I mean? They believe that the people are coming back. You get me? And they're standing on that, on that ground, if you know what I'm saying, yeah? So I don't believe that they will be able to topple it, none at all, because my understanding now is that it's not a quote-unquote regime. You get me? So it doesn't matter how many of the necks you chop off, the heads are going to come up the same way.
Okay, so you're saying basically the ideology and system is what they give allegiance to predominantly. So therefore, regardless of which person, it's like a democratic system. Like you can unalive whoever's there, but then like Kennedy, he went, but someone else was put in his place because the democratic Western system.
Yeah, but there. I mean, I think it's far more, from my understanding, far more sophisticated than these Western regimes. You know what I'm saying to you? In terms of, so for example, my understanding is when the Americans and even Israelis thought that they were going to topple the one they got, yeah, what's his name, Khomeini, right? They thought that they would be able to put in a different regime, quote unquote. But my understanding is now, obviously, you just got the young one, where it's just the same thing. You know what I mean? So even in Iraq and then places where, and even more recently Venezuela, yeah, where they can change, quote unquote, regimes, yeah, whereby the new regime is going to have different remit and different objectives, etc., etc. Whereas my understanding in Iran is no matter who you know what I mean, the aims and objectives will remain the same. So it's not necessarily a regime, it's more of a system. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, they could both be the same, but my thing is that they're talking about having this king in, the prince or whatever. And I just think, I don't know, I'll be honest, the thing that I've heard, which makes the most sense, is that Israelis and Americans don't actually want regime change. They just want a weaker Iran and weaker Middle East for greater Israel.
No, absolutely. But I'm still saying that to say that seemingly, and again, you can correct me because you're more of an expert on Iran than myself, but seemingly, whereas other countries, especially in the Middle East, have got like Shahs or, you know what I mean, like Saddam Hussein was like a president or whatever. Over Dessa, it's I don't know how to describe it, man. But from my understanding, it's just different, innit? You know what I mean? And just to make the point that even if you take out one of them, there's going to be another one and another one and another one because they've built their system 6-7 deep. That's what I'm understanding.
Yeah, I mean, but then I don't think I'm trying to work out if there's enough to have a civil war. Because imagine if they changed the government, right?
A civil war in Iran.
Yeah. I'm saying because there's clearly people that don't like what's going on. So you just need enough people to back the American military.
I don't think that can happen now because of what they've done. I think maybe if they hadn't have killed my man and hadn't bombed the schools and waited, maybe that could have happened. But I think now they've made them nationalistic again. Except people like Banksy and that, you know what I mean, who don't mind that these people are going to get bombed for the greater. Because I had Banksy on last week and he was saying some real.
Yeah. No, I was on. That's when I came on to actually talk to that.
So no, but I am just to conclude, and you know what I mean, so I'm gonna go because I'm raving out tonight. Yo, drive safely, my guy. You don't know me. They are wait. I'm gonna turn up the place tonight. But just to conclude though, I'm locked in. You get me on this thing here. I think it's so interesting. You know what I mean? The whole David and Goliath situation. Do you know what I mean? I think the different exposing that's going on now, I think is just immense. You know, in terms of just even the Middle Eastern countries. Do you know what I mean? Dubai, like, it's a mad thing. You get me? But I'm locked in. Big up yourself, Shia. Isa, the only black Shia I know to us.
Even big up. So still, this was a good build. Still, this was a good. I like that.
All the reverts that are reverting in jail and all that. I ain't heard none of them coming out saying I'm a Shia. You know what I mean? So you might need to. You might need to go into the prisons yourself. You get me? Because your numbers, in terms of the reverts, your numbers are low, bro. Like the Sunnis are just.
No, you know what it is. I'll tell you what it is. Shiism kind of has a, not quiet, but a spiritual, like the type of guys that went to Sunniism were more roadman that didn't want to come back to prison. So they wanted to join another group that were a bit more militant, blah, blah, blah. Whereas Shiism brought intellectual. Do you see what I mean? It doesn't, the entry isn't aggression. The entry is you're a thinker, you want to be on a spiritual path. But if you have to rock, you have to rock. Do you see what I mean?
I do think, sorry to cut you, I do think you make an important point there still, in terms of, and again, I've learned so much, but I did hear it down the park and whatever, but I do think you make an interesting or important point though, in terms of the type of Islam that's been exported, you know what I mean? And seems to be the face of Islam, innit? A lot of which persons like myself will reject for varying reasons, But when you hear about like maybe, is it Sufi Islam, for example?
Sufi,
I think I'm probably, you know what I mean? I'll be more.
But that's Shia. This is the thing. That's the inner.
Fair enough. Because you did say mystical and then wait, then obviously you know that we're not going to leave out the, you know what I mean? The mystics, as it were. So I can appreciate that and it could be argued the same for Christianity, innit? You know what I mean?
But what I mean is the Sufis are the ones that Imam Ali said to basically don't get involved in politics, just hold the secrets. You see what I'm saying? Right. So what they did was they kind of held to survive and keep the teaching going. They've been doing taqiyya, right? They've been saying no, we're Sunnis, we just love Imam Ali, like he taught us the spiritual stuff. But there's Shias, really. We know, I mean, it's coming out now anyway. So the Salafi Sunnis are exposing it. But at the end of the day, they know that's where the spiritual teachings are coming from. If you Google it, you will see Imam Ali all up in this thing. So, yeah, the Sufi things.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of exposure. And this is the time of Aquarius still because, like, I was going to say something. I've missed my train of thought now.
Sis,
because
I have to go.
There's many different battles going on right now, isn't it? You get what I'm trying to say to you? There's like religious battles going on,
economic, psychological, racial, everything.
You know what I mean?
Every blood thing that could go on. Yeah, for real. That's so
exactly.
True.
I 100% agree with that. 100%. It's going to get very, very interesting.
Thanks for bringing me on. It's been a enlightening thing. I'm glad you let me say my piece, and it's good because I've been watching this thing and really looking at the Armageddon thing, and I want to get some feedback. Do you know what I mean? Because TikTok isn't always the place to go. Some mad idiots on there, but still, it's good to hear.
Nah, man, if I get myself organized, because there's enough little videos I like to play, show both sides and whatever. But and you know what I mean, anyone that's been listening to me, you know, we always hear, we talk about the powers that be, etc., however you want to, you know what I mean, whatever name you want to give them, right? But all I'm saying is that if anything, what this war is teaching me is that you can maybe refine it a bit more, you get me? And I'll just leave it there still, you know what I mean? I'll just leave it there. But like I said in my last show last week, big up the people that were considered conspiracy theories, you know what I mean?
Can you imagine David Icke? Imagine David Icke. What? My man's been saying this stuff for, boy. They owe him an apology, blood. Everything. Wow.
But again, it's interesting what they done with Ike as well, innit? Because, or whether what they done or what he done. Maybe he done it as a bit of perseverance, you know what I mean? Whereby, because you know already he was discounted just because he said he was the son of God and all them way there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, so he was sort of discounted, but maybe that was a way to keep himself alive, you know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Considered as a little bit of a despot or a weirdo as someone, as opposed to someone that's just coming with bare, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because you know, enough people that tell certain information, they don't stand the test of time, bro. You know them ones.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's because he didn't become an opposition leader. Like he was an information giver, and he didn't have enough support to, you know, like his type of thing would have become a cult back in the day. In other areas, think about it, he would have their own blasted village, and do you see what I mean? Like, but he didn't produce that, even though he's in the Isle of Wight. He was more just an information man out there, and it didn't have the impact that it should have had. Do you see what I mean? That's the problem.
And I believe that to be the case because of some of the other stuff that he was saying that made people just think, nah, fuck that. Like when he's talking about reptilian lizards and that and blah blah blah, already certain people are going to be like, I'm out. You get me? But the point I'm making is that maybe that's also like a bit of a defense thing, if you see what I'm saying. You know what I mean? To keep you in the game. You know what I mean? Because if you just come out just strictly and people think that
I definitely know the tactic. You got to give them something to undermine yourself with.
Exactly.
Than coming out straightforward,
Exactly. Because if you come out too strong, you won't stand the test of time, man. And we can give endless lists of persons like that, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you? But man, like this is the time of Aquarius. Revelations, they're kicking off. And
I'll be back.
Just keep safe. The sun is shining, man. So I feel good now because you know my thing, melanin up. In London town, sun has shine. You know what I mean? And but it was a good build. Obviously, we know there's been a lot of opposition, but and this is what it is, like where we are in 2026, whereby we can have, and in a way, it is such a sad thing as well that we can have, you know what I mean, a set of people from a very similar land, very similar this, that, and the other, and because of A, B, and C, we've gone in so many directions. You know what I mean? Now, some people would say that's because we're the chosen ones. But in terms of the scattering and the rare, but this is the next thing as well. And maybe next week we're going to come back to that to say, all right, then boom. If we were to take the Bible and these varying books seriously, who really are the chosen ones? You know what I mean? Because and one thing we know for sure, like the people, okay, let me not even say that.
Sis, I really have. Let me say my byes. I gotta go. But big up for letting me on. Yeah. Thank you very much. Take care. Peace and blessings. One love.
Cool. So maybe people, another conversation that maybe could be had, you get me, is if we were to follow, I don't know, the theology and this, that, and the other, who are the chosen people? Yeah. Who are the chosen people? Oops. And are the ones that are there now masquerading, you know what I mean? Because I'm hearing a lot of what would you call it? What do you call them? Like I can't remember what you call them now. Is it Ashkenazi Jews? You know, the Jews with the little curly hair and then way there, you know what I mean? And I'm hearing them talk about how the people them in Israel now are using their thing, to to further their there are no chosen people. All right. Are using their thing to try to further. I've lost my train of thought now. Big up yourself, Kane. Long time. You good?
Big up.
How you come now, my man, left man? Welcome to you. What are you saying anyway? You all right?
Give me 2 seconds.
No problem. Divine is saying that there's no chosen people. All right. So, all right. Why are you saying that, D? And what do you base that on? So, obviously, you're saying that the Bible is, I don't want to use the word nonsense, but because obviously it's in the Bible that we know or hear of the chosen. All right, Divine said that is right. Say nothing. Yes, Big H.
Yeah,
Well
God.
done.
They ain't had a Benz like bomber class, bruh.
Millionaire in the building. Come on. Big up your man.
I just got a
Yeah.
million hairs.
Come on. You're good though, yeah?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right. So what are you saying? What do you
Oh, go
think?
on, Canes.
Big up.
Yeah, I ain't saying shit, man. I ain't saying shit. I ain't gonna say shit.
No, I come to say, yeah, the
Mhm.
concept of a chosen people, yeah, it all depends on what religion you're talking. Most religions, cultural practices, talking about the people themselves. So when it comes to Judaism, it's talking about the Israelites and that have been the chosen people. I think Ether's got their own chosen people.
Right.
Deaconism got its own chosen people. It's like it all depends on which one you're trying to follow, innit?
Yeah, I hear that. And that's why I'm saying we're in a little bit of a situation because we're so spread out in terms of what we think, right? Or our theologies. Do you know what I mean?
Well, you believe that there's a chosen people, Nance?
Well, I believe that I'm a goddess up in this bitch.
No, but I'm
So
saying, do you believe that there's like a chosen people, like God chose a specific group of people to be his peeps? My doggy and
Yeah, I don't believe that.
no, because I don't deal with this particular concept of God that we're dealing with, innit? So, but I have to preempt that with I'm a goddess up in this bitch.
yeah, self-pride ain't an issue, but like maybe the chosen people concept is yeah, probably not the best. It's probably started off as something to boost people up in it, but don't seem like it's going to end well, innit?
No, well, and this is what I'm trying to say about how, because I think Issa came up talking, because I'm saying, is it a chicken and egg argument,
What the
right?
fuck
Because
is that going
obviously
off,
you
man?
know that there's certain
The egg came before the chicken.
and what is the egg? Okay, so what's the egg in this regard then? The actual prophecies?
Say that again.
In this instance, what do you believe to be the egg?
Regarding what?
Nah, that's what you're saying, innit? Like the egg come before the chicken. It sounds like some made up stuff, man. Like I mean, it's good. Obviously the precursor to the chicken is the one that laid the egg to create the chicken.
So the people created their religion or their spirit or their custom, and they chose themselves. So who's going to put someone
Going
else
on
as
with
the
this story,
chosen
man?
people?
Right. I've got you. Yep. I hear that still. Well, I just find it interesting. Like I said, that I'm hearing that the people in the like the US army. Sorry, like I said, and the what's it called? The defense, not the defense. What's it called? He's called himself the something of war. I just find it interesting that they're making sort of them type of statements. You know what I mean? Making it out to be like a holy battle and all them way there. That's why I kind of brought that up still, because like they're what's it word, like they're rallying up the soldiers and whatever. Do you know what I mean? And that's the sort of language that they're using. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, America's trying to bring back its white Christianity nationalism.
And seemingly make it like a religious war, innit? Because even in England, yeah, even just trying to then bring it back to England, I'm hearing more of the far right and the Tommy Tars and all that sort of try to use, you know what I mean, bring back Christianity and Jesus is king and all of these type of things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're always gonna have a problem because the two sides of the far rights, the ones that like the Jews and the ones that don't like the Jews, so they're always gonna be at loggerheads with each other anyway.
Okay. So where do you going back to the title, Boots on the Ground, who you backing? What do you think's gonna be the outcome of what's going on now, gentlemen?
Boy, I couldn't say. I'm watching like you still.
I do believe that this is going to be really a significant change still, 100%. And I don't think it's going to go the way that they thought it was going to go, even the way that we probably thought it was going to go, to be fair. Yeah, Iran said they were waiting, bros. Man said they were waiting. So yeah, but even more so, yeah, what I can't believe, like, do you think that Trump is gonna last his whole term?
What, by getting this? What do you think? He's gonna get assassinated or get kicked out of office?
Well, one of the two, man. But I'm saying, think he's gonna last.
No, I reckon he was last then.
Yeah. What about you?
How long we got left of his presidency? 2
Another
years.
3+ years. He's only into his second year, isn't it? Just his when did his inauguration was last January or so, wasn't it? So, and they get 5 years. So yeah, man, he's early in the thing, man. I don't think.
Yeah, man. Oh, Donald Trump.
I don't think it's gonna last at all, man. I think he will either get assassinated for real this time, or they have to impeach him. America can't continue like this. Like, they're losing credibility every second of the hour of the day.
If I put my conspiracy hat on, yeah, Donald Trump's just part of the American plan, fam. He's just following the orders, fam.
That's true as well. So then, if we were to even to try to develop that argument, then if we were to, in terms of what you just said, Black, yeah, what is the aim then? Because he is then, so say that, like you're saying, which I basically agree with anyway, because we know that they're all puppets one way or another, yeah. But then why have they allowed him then to go so rogue?
Because most people don't like him anyway. So the shit he does, most people gonna have a criticism about it anyway. So when his term's over and done with, they can come back in at like they're the good people. Look, we're the saviors of the people saving from the Donald Trump's time.
Which is just another cycle, really.
But that's just a conspiracy, isn't it?
No, but you're right in a way though, because that is sort of the cycle of America, and it could be argued England as well, isn't it? Whereby you have like conservatives that or Republicans, they come in, tax breaks for the rich, this and it. They're all about the rich, as it were. You know what I mean? Then they do their thing. People didn't get so fed up when the Labour come in or Democrats come in, spend however many years trying to fix what the previous person. Do you know what I mean? Because it's quite cyclical, isn't it? Really. Do you know what I mean? So, and that's where I kind of agree, because we know at the end of the day, behind closed doors, these people are all, you know what I mean, all eating from the same plate, as it were. Like, we know, for example, that both Republicans and fucking Democrats take money from AIPAC. Yeah, I think that's quite big still, which means that the Israelis have got both sides. You know what I mean? And I'm sure that's probably the same with the parties in England.
Yeah.
Has any saved Shifty from his master teacher yet? Oh shit! I heard we lost Schiffer, boy, and I
What
see
master
the man
teacher?
we lost him to, man. It's a mad thing. Oh my gosh!
What master
You
teacher?
heard about Schiffer?
No, what
No?
happened to Schiffer?
What master?
Yeah, apparently he's got a new god, man. He's out there on TikTok doing the most, man. But I've seen the guy that he's following, and it's just like, fucking hell, man. You know what I mean? Apparently he sees this guy as his god on earth and all of them type of thing there, man. It's crazy, man. And this man he's following is just some type of, I don't even know, some type of hobo. Fucking hell, man. But, you know what I mean? It just shows what we're able to fall for in 2026, man. Where this guy is basically saying, this guy that Schiffer's following is basically saying he's Jesus. You know what I mean?
Well, they did follow nature, boy.
And you know what, though? That's how the man profiles. Because when I saw him on TikTok, the man's there bare-chested and all them things there. You know what I mean? Yeah, for real, bare-chested. Imagine, bare-chested and reading the scriptures, Kane. Astaghfirullah. So yeah, Schiffer's gone, man. If that's who he's following. I tried to ask the man some questions, but he weren't trying to answer my questions, boy. But I think he's in America. But yeah, Schiffer gone, boy. Fucking hell. Schiffer gone. He blocked you. I could imagine, boy. TikTok lowers your IQ for real, Game said. Big up yourself, Game. I don't know. And the thing is as well, and that's another interesting thing. TikTok has been basically bought out by like an American, some sort of American, you know what I mean? What do you call it? Not concern.
Sorry, I missed that thing. What happened to Schiffer? Where's Schiffer gone? What happened to Schiffer?
Yeah,
They
I'm
take
saying
away the shift? Man.
Schiffer turned a disciple of some dude on TikTok that he believes to be you know what I mean? The new Jesus on earth, bruv.
What, Black Jesus?
He's more Selassie looking.
Well, Ethiopian Jesus. Ethiopians are black though, aren't they?
He more looks like that with locks, but he ain't. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, hold on a sec. When did Ethiopians not become black? I missed this update. God
No,
dang.
I'm just saying. All right, then. Fair enough. I hear that. But the thing is, though.
Boy.
No, but hold on. But that's interesting.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that update, man. You're going to have to catch me up still.
No. But hold on. Let me ask you a question, though. You know Selassie, yeah? Did he look like a normal Ethiopian?
Nope. I got pictures of this guy all around my house.
What's
No, sorry. I'll agree. He did look like a normal Ethiopian. Yeah. Sorry, I take that one back. He did look like a normal Ethiopian.
He didn't.
He did.
Yeah, he looked like East Africa, didn't it? Like
yeah, because there's different mixtures of tribes and all them other people that's been up in there. Yeah, there's a lot of admixture and things that's come from ancient admixture. So yeah, he does. But King Melanic now, the one before, boy, he looks like a yard man. He looks like a normal black yard man.
He's like a West Side, but
get me? He looks like he can pass for one of them Rasta man, especially when he got the hat on and all of that shit. Yeah, man. The bed.
Well, I'm not hold on. That being too controversial, but like, yeah. Anyway, Issa's back. Saved by the Issa. I might have got myself in a bit of trouble there, so Issa come save me.
So, as I was hearing here, Selassie does not look like any typical Ethiopian. for how many thousands of years. Selassie looked like one of the mixture immigrants. Yeah. So there's nothing about his features that look like that, apart from maybe a little afro thing he got there.
Who?
Nah.
Selassie.
Selassie,
That's
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
this is what happens with the black thing. It's like the West African phenotype is now has to be the archetype for all black
No,
people. But
no, 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 no. I
wait, wait,
said
wait.
the Ethiopian.
How?
So
But
even
how long?
Somali.
Wait. How long has Haile Selassie's phenotype been in Ethiopia?
probably forever.
I
There's
would
loads.
say
There's how
nah,
much? Do you get
no, no, no,
how
no,
much
no,
different ethnic? Bro, what do you mean? No, no, no. Stop saying that while
no,
I'm
no, no.
speaking, man. What are you
He
doing?
just said something. He said something, didn't he? The other brother. I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying
saying like
Selassie's
how many
phenotype is
different
more recent.
phenotypes of Africans are there in just East Africa, let alone from east to west, north and south? There's loads of different, man.
I agree with you. I agree with you still. The
No, but
people
his is
been
not
living back.
typical. That was the question. Was is it typical? Is his like a
Yeah, but
his
he looks
team?
like an Ethiopian, yeah, man. He looks like an
No,
average
no, no.
Ethiopian that you would see on
Just
the
some
roadside from
the
UK.
Eritz.
Ethiopian.
Are you serious? Like the Somalis,
How many,
the Eritreans, Djibouti.
Somalis ain't
These
Ethiopian though.
I know what I'm saying is though, they got one of the things they keep talking about is their lips are thinner and their nose are thinner. But when you get to Selassie's
So
thing, you got more of a pointy nose. I'm saying to you, that's more the East African look. When you get to Selassie's look now, you're now talking about a great mixture with Hittites and all kind of Syrians and all kind of different people. That's something else. Yeah, that's a different type of invader, right? But I didn't even
Alright.
hear how you lot got into Selassie
I
anyway.
don't know.
I see-
I
No,
don't know.
I would
Yeah.
agree. I would agree with Esau on that one as well. Yeah, that Saladi's got a highly mixed thing. But when the mix came, boy, and like I say, like people have been traveling back and forth from that Middle East and up and things. So I couldn't say when exactly the mix came. Still.
But this
So
this
you're
other
saying
thing.
that? Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah. So anytime you seen any Ethiopian on the TV or in real life, they don't look nothing like Selassie.
Nah, I don't
Is that
even
what we're
think.
trying to say now? Hey, you
Yeah,
behave
yeah.
yourself, man. Nah, you
I
man are
ain't
going mad,
saying that.
bruv.
Calm down,
You're
calm
going
I
down,
mad.
ain't
calm.
saying
So
that. I'm
You
not
gotta
saying
watch
that.
relax,
this,
bruv. Come on, man.
watch
I
this,
am
You
watch
need
not.
to
this.
behave yourself, man. It's
Wait,
not
I
true,
wait.
am
man.
not
Bring up a
saying
picture.
that.
Wait. Oh, calm down.
Especially
Bring
if
up a
you
picture of
Yeah,
especially if you
bring
bring
up a
up
Selassie.
his
picture of Haile Selassie, man.
especially if you bring up the
Not,
young
not.
pictures of him. Especially if you bring up his young
No, no,
pictures
no.
when he was
See,
there.
I knew you was going to go to the black. This is what I mean. When you go to the black and white ones, he look different. But when you look at the proper pictures of him when he's in front of the Queen and blah blah blah, man look different, bro. Especially if he's getting older. Yeah. So this it's a nice try. It's a nice try, but it
No,
ain't
I
gonna
would
work.
agree. I
Right.
would have. I can't lie. I agree with both of you on that point
All
there.
right, all
Still,
right.
when it comes to
Let me ask you
Selassie.
this: Could he go to Pakistan and pretend he's a Pakistani?
Yeah, but what?
Huh?
How?
Huh?
How
Huh?
can he go to Pakistan and pretend he's? I don't think he could get away with being
Oh
pretending to
my
be a Pakistani.
Boy,
boy!
I reckon he
Wow.
can. I reckon he can move throughout the whole of the Middle East up into them areas still.
Man could go to Iran. He could go to Iran and fit in, bro. Stop it!
You
Wow.
gotta behave yourself, man.
Who's this
Okay,
dunce?
no.
Game E3R. This little dunce. Who's that? Game ER3. That weirdo. But anyway,
Right.
yeah. Nah, for real. Think no, but how do you lot even get on Selassie topic? I was doing something else still. How you lot get on Mr. Selassie? And why are you
I'm
lot
not even
trying to
sure. Still, like, I was just like,
disrespect?
I thought there was a new update about, the blacklist keeps getting updated, innit? Like, sure, I ain't been about for a minute. I thought there was a new update that I missed out on still, so I was just trying
And
to catch up on that, man.
you lot chatting about Shifra, blood.
He's included in the Blake.
You lot talking about Shifra, blood. What's going on there? What him and Lady
Oh,
Divine or
I'm for
something?
Schiffer, man.
Bruv. Have you
Oh yeah, he's got a black Jesus now, yeah?
bruv,
You guys
have you
all
seen
black
the guy?
Jesus.
Have you seen his
No,
Messiah?
Nah,
Oh, bruv. Oh my god. It's I don't know what to say, bruv. Like he's got some
it's Messiah.
he look he believes this guy's the Jesus God on earth. Oh bruv.
oh
He's
shit.
not the shit for you. He's not the shit for you knew, bruv. Like I thought he was trolling, taking a biscuit, but this guy's even his sister apparently
Nah.
came.
He is. He's the same Schiffer because Schiffer's always been easily influenced from the beginning, bruv. But when he first
Right.
jumped online. He came with nonsense. Then from one thing to the next thing to the next thing to the next thing.
Yeah, he was searching for something, innit? He was
Yeah.
like, you're searching
Yeah, but
for
that's
the
wild, like
something
bloody
that I
hell, like
cannot find.
listen,
Jeez.
this Messiah of his, it's not like he come with some esoteric, mystical, kabbalistic knowledge and blah. No, man, just quoting bare verses and saying that's him. That's it. This refers to me here, and this refers to me here, and I'm the. I swear, like
Yeah.
I even tried to talk to the guy, but he can't even read properly. I think the majority problem is the people that haven't need grammar lessons. They don't really understand. Like when it would say he, it would be a plural. It's like the sentence before lets you know it's like a general he, and he shall. Like it's not a specific individual. So when the voice of the Lord comes through the heavens or something,
You see how
he
dangerous
shall.
religion is, though? You see that?
Huh?
You see how dangerous religion is? That,
Boy, anything's dangerous. Look at North
yeah,
Korea.
nah, it's
Look
dangerous,
at
man. You just get, you
look
get you
at.
mixed up, like, you're out here following some other don on TikTok thinking he's Jesus and that, like, the fuck's going on, cuz? You mad?
Are you
You're
going North
alright,
Korea
bro.
then? Are you going North Korea,
Me?
bro? With King
North
Jong
what?
Un.
I mean,
North
I don't
Korea.
know. You mad? Mad.
Big up King Jong Un,
Man,
whatever
I
his
got
name is.
nowhere.
He got his country on lock, bro. Like, you get me?
But I'm a world citizen though. I can go to wherever I want in it, man.
Yeah. All right.
Mm,
Let's see.
yeah.
When you go Saudi.
Who, Saudi? Me know I'm gonna
Yeah,
bomb a clout Saudi.
I know.
Mm.
You don't want to go there, especially when
Trust
Iran is
me.
having words, bro. Especially when
Nah,
Iran is
I
having
don't
words,
want to go to Iran either. I don't want to go Dubai. I'm gonna go anywhere mixed up with
bro.
Sharia, cousin. You mad? Me no want none of that too.
Yeah. You can't even be called up for duty, can you? So yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. I'm not going nowhere, cuz I can't even go to America right now. Are you mad? They're arresting man for talking shit about Trump at the border and shit, bro. So
You joking?
I ain't going to America either, mate.
Lord. Heavy.
Uh, kids ain't got no Disney for now still, man. You know? No
What's
Disney.
the Veli, what's your opinion? Do you think
On what?
this is all a plan of the thing and they just want to weaken the powers in the Middle East to take over? Or are you saying it's a
I'm
genuine thing?
saying Iran is on smoke. Yeah? They
Hold on,
they
why don't
are
you say the
on
Shias are on
smoke,
smoke?
cuz.
Why don't you say the Shias are
What?
on smoke? Huh? Give credit, bro. Come on now.
Alright, the Shias are on smoke, whichever way you want to put it. All I know is that
But I don't think
they're
Iran
using
can win.
tactics that which is going to be the new tactics of the say not so superpowers. Then a man have got money to fund wars or whatever, but they haven't got the money of the United States or Europe or whatever. They're just going to start sending drones to your assets and fuck up
But
your
listen,
economy.
but think about it, yeah. If you think of how
Mm.
warfare actually is, you know, it's not. We think of it as like, oh, well, you bomb them into submission. But you think about it, like when man can turn off your water and your freaking things you need to eat and drink.
Yeah. But
That's
didn't
mad.
America bomb the Tehran? America and Israel, should I say? We
Yeah,
caveat that with. Didn't
the
America and
island.
Israel bomb Tehran airport before
Oh, the
Iran
airport.
bombed anything in Dubai and that?
Yeah, they hit
The
first.
airport.
I don't know about the
Yes,
airport, but they hit first.
and I think it was like a girls' school in it, like
Yeah,
little
the
kids
girls'
got
school.
killed and
I
all
don't know
that.
about the airport. I know about the girls' school.
No, they bombed their navy. They bombed bare stuff first, bro.
No,
We know that the US started it, but yeah, man, this mad thing, bro. Yeah.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, I
they're
think
fucking up
everyone.
Dubai. Let me tell you that, cause Dubai's
Huh?
economy is gonna, if this carries on for long enough, there's gonna take a super hit on Dubai's economy, cause like so. That's why Trump looks kind of stressed right
So
now
let me
still, cause the man them are putting pressure on him in it. They're like, yo, listen, our petrol dollars matter in it, bro. So if you want that shit to run, you better fix up.
yeah, what? Yeah, world politics, man. Niggas start thinking about their pockets, money. Mm.
Yeah, trust me.
But hold on,
Trust me.
are you trying to tell me that they didn't think of this beforehand? They didn't expect any of this because Iran said that before.
No, they thought they was just gonna be able to go and just box them in it, and they can't tell them nothing in it. You know how the
Right.
fucking thing
Only,
goes, but they turned around and
so
said,
How would they not know?
You killed
Iran's
my
been saying
father, yo. Imagine.
Iran's been
They, yo, yo,
Iran's
yo,
been
yo.
saying they're great for
They
years.
said they
They've
went to
always said
go
this.
there, yeah, to do regime change. Shia, Isa, sorry. They went there to say they went flipping regime change, yeah. We need to get rid of the Ayatollah. His son's in fucking charge now to pussy clout. I'm like, yo, no. That guy mad still. oh, oh shit. And then Iran's on smoke as well, cause with Israel, they keep sending bare drones over there as well, innit?
Bro, I
So,
heard Tel Aviv is
right,
looking like Gaza, bro. Yeah, bro. They're showing pictures like Tel
mad.
Aviv is mashed up. They're saying it's mashed up, bro. They ain't
A lot of
playing,
people
bro.
are staying in their basement. Obviously, I don't really want people to get fucking bombed and destroyed and so and so. But boy, this shit's mad still, bruv. Like crazy. You get me? Or
Uh,
that shit was
sad, sad.
crazy still.
But Veli, don't you agree? This proves the prophecies are true.
No. What prophecies?
The prophecies that
What
one group
prophecy?
will come along and cause havoc. The Gog and Magog and that. Come on now, Middle East prophecies, bro.
Wait, say that again.
The one world government, yeah, right? One world government, one mark of the beast, blah blah blah. This is the only way they could have had a mark of the beast with a one world government is through the
But
technology you got now.
but
Yes,
what are you calling the one world government? America,
right. So
because only America,
I'm not
Israel.
saying it's in yet. I'm not saying it's in yet, but I'm saying even the potential for it, where you will buy or sell without the mark, I'm saying that clearly we can see in our age now, because you couldn't have had a one world government and one mark before, but you can only have that with the internet. You can only have one currency with the internet, yeah, and run the world the way they want to run it economically, yeah.
Yeah, no country is agreeing to one world currency. Do you know, bro? There's so much
Not yet, not
bankers
yet,
and buying
not
and
yet.
selling and
It's not.
trade
It's
and
not.
blah blah
It's,
blah. That
yeah, but
that's never happening, right, brother?
no, but it don't have to be
Yeah,
one
that's never
currency.
happening, man. They're not letting that happen, mate.
It doesn't have to be one currency. It just needs to be one world government. Because I'm saying, when you say one currency, what exactly that's relative to the people and
Even one
the
world
values
government as
they have
well.
in the country. Huh?
One world
You don't.
government sounds like a
Yeah.
bit of a stretch as well, yeah, because
Yeah, I can never see people
from
getting along.
flipping the Pacific to the Atlantic Ocean, there's so much, there's so much, rifts, should we say, between different countries and peoples, even internal and external. How are they going to make that to be one government?
All right. All right. So hold on. What when you look at the demographics now, yeah, at the end of the
Mm.
day, America who rules Africa? All the countries, maybe except
Huh?
Ibrahim Traore. I'm saying who actually runs the show in African countries? Who governs the countries of
Yeah,
Africa?
the financiers, the
Thank you,
financiers,
thank you. And who owns them?
whoever's able to give you bad loans to extract your
The
resources
French,
runs
So
your
there you
country
go. Then.
still.
So you are agreeing that somebody can own a
America.
whole blasted continent. There you go. There you go. You see, a whole continent governed by a small family of people. So that's for now. So obviously, once it's on economics, they can govern the whole blooming thing. Simple as that.
No, but China's
Thanks, Ronnie.
giving bad loans to African countries right now as well. With bad
No.
loans,
My
but
point.
better loans than the Europeans. Still
I'm
bad loans
saying the
though.
governance. I'm talking about the governance factor of it. That's the point. The governance. Who's running the show?
Mm.
You know what I mean? I appreciate your honesty. It proves that our scriptures are true. Appreciate, appreciate, appreciate.
Have you proved that our scriptures are true? Behave yourself, man. This guy,
Hold
man,
on,
isn't
hold on, hold on.
it?
Let me ask you a question. How is it that the prophecies knew that this one group
Darling.
would have power in the future? How come? Explain that to me, please. Come on now.
Oh, listen, yeah. How many
Yeah.
prophecies? Yeah, because you religious guys do this, yeah. Well, you're
But
gonna
one,
pick
but
out
you're saying, but
this
wait, wait,
one
wait.
No.
The
situation and
prophecy.
say, yeah,
It's
it's
a
a prophecy,
simple
it's a prophecy.
question.
But wait, hold on. So how many other of these prophecies have come true? Which other
All right.
ones?
So the other one, the
But that
Barefoot
prophecy.
Arabs. I'm telling you. You asked me. I'm telling you. So the Barefoot Arabs will compete
Oh,
in
man.
building the highest buildings. right? They only started that. Look at the top. What's it called? The Taj, whatever the hell it's called, right? That's recent. That's what I'm saying, bruv. You can't come against the supreme wisdom, bruv. I know you're not trying hard yet, but these prophecies of this one group.
Also, the first prophecy that you said here, America ain't running the world, so it ain't come true.
Huh?
You
Yeah,
just said
I didn't say it's there yet. I've made a point. I'm saying the fact that they can run a whole continent and their governments using
but
economic.
America don't run the whole of Africa.
I didn't say America runs it. Israel runs it.
Israel runs the whole of Africa.
Yeah, all their governments.
Yeah,
China's trying
disagree.
to come in. China's trying to come in. But my point isn't even that. My point is that one group, the small hats, have such influence on power, right, all over the world, and have done for 300-400 years behind the scenes. This small group of people. How did the hadith and that? How did they know this was
Wait,
going to
hold on a
happen?
second. Wait. Let's
Yeah,
slow down there. You're saying that the
yeah,
Jews are running Africa?
yeah. Hello, are they not?
Is that,
Who
no,
runs
I
America?
didn't say the Jews were running Africa, though. I didn't say nothing about the Jews.
No, I'm saying, all right. Who runs America?
I was talking about bank loans and all that. You said America or
Yeah.
Africa?
Oh no,
I
no,
thought
Africa.
you
Who
said
runs the
Africa.
bank? No, I did. Who runs the banks? Who runs the bank?
Who runs the, I don't know. What's his name? Sutton
What,
Diamond,
Rothschild?
Jamie Diamond, and the
Rothschild?
other dons from them other big banks in
Yeah,
America and Citibank and blah, blah, blah. Whoever the CEOs and the investors are for them run it.
yeah. You want to try again?
Are
A
they
few
all Jewish? I don't know.
documentaries.
I didn't think they was. I thought there might be a few Jews in there, but I don't know if it was.
Look at the history of the bank. Just look at the history of the bank, and it doesn't matter what other names come up, right? Because they change a lot of their names. But anyway,
Which bank?
we know who runs the show, bro. The original banks, the first set of banks that were set up, and who was lending
But
money?
most
Who lent
but
money to the
most of
ponies?
Africa countries are paid into France's bank.
Bro, you're looking at it. You're looking at it as it's spread out as differences. I'm saying, no matter how it runs, looks like they're separate.
Oh,
It's all governed by the
shit.
same set of people.
But you said
They,
from America, you said Israel.
I
You
thought he was going
basically what you were
forward with
saying
that
was
fucking
Israel's
Brazil.
controlling the United
yeah,
States. So because they're
yeah.
controlling the United States is controlling Africa. So Israel's controlling Africa. But I'm saying, but but I'm saying, but they're not paying it. But most of Africa's paying into France's bank. 1 second.
You're not getting the point. I'm saying
Yeah.
France is doing the bidding and the will of the same people. So it looks like they're doing their own thing, but they're going towards the same thing. This greater Israel, one world government governed by Israel. This is where the brothers, even a Chinese man online, will explain it to you. You can see the chess pieces, how they're moving, like how they've been blackmailing all these prime ministers and whatnot with the Epstein type of thing all over the world, bruv. And know that they've done that to people on the continent too, especially the Yorubas. Is Lady Divine Yoruba, right? Yeah, so they've been blackmailing these Yorubas, messing up Nigeria. You know what I mean? Yeah. Be Lady Divine. You know what I mean? How you gonna come back from that, Miss Yoruba?
Yeah. Well, I still don't see how your point hits anyway, though, because
Bro, I'm
yeah,
saying,
but, bro, wait, hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain first. Like the banks, or how many different banks there are. Like Kane was saying, the francophone countries are dealing with um, is it what's it the European bank?
yeah.
Some of the other guys are dealing with the IEF or whatever they're called, and so how does that all link up to being just
Are you
um
serious?
the Jews or whatever?
Okay, so you don't know the history of the banking system and how it all ties in
I know a
together,
little
like.
bit still, but I don't know all of it still. I know a little bit. I know that people speak about the um how the Rothschilds have created different banking systems in different countries or whatever. Right? But ain't there other banks as well? Like flipping, how many banks do the Rothschilds control?
Just because someone creates something doesn't mean they own all of the
No.
things
I
that
didn't say
gets
that.
created
No.
over after.
You're not getting the point. I'm saying that the way that they set it up. So even if somebody comes in and let's say he owns a bank, it's set up in such a way that he's dependent or connected and does the bidding of that group. We now know it's through blackmail, right? Even down to Diddy, it's all about blackmail. That's how they run the show. They get people on side.
Fuck it off.
So and they
You
incriminate
saying
them. They get,
the Jews run Diddy?
oh come on, bro. We
know.
from time, blood. That's normal, bro. Like, come on now. All of them rappers will tell it. If you've forgotten that the rappers kept saying, hold on, you forgot Kanye, huh? You forgot Michael Jackson.
What's that name? Leo Cohen.
Didn't Michael Jackson say?
But ain't there other people that work in the music industry as well? Issa, what the point is I'm trying to make here is that
the top
man,
the top.
what's his name? Tommy Mottola. We're talking about Michael Jackson.
No. Didn't Michael say "Drew me, sue me"? Huh? What happened to that? And they said you have to take that out of the song. What's going on, bro? They're all letting you know, and you lot don't want to listen. Like you lot want to look everywhere else.
What did he say?
I'm saying Michael said in his song "Drew me, sue me." Remember? And they took that bloody thing out.
No, I don't remember that. Still, but
exactly, they don't. It said they don't really care about us, right? In the song.
No, when in normal songs you won't hear it nowadays because it's got taken out. Yeah, but yeah, he says right. They took it out the song.
No, but my point was he was coming against them. So basically, what happened was he was trying to rescue kids from Epstein type of thing, and then they accused him of doing the thing that's going on. That was the difference that was happening. He was trying to rescue them, so they said, "All right, we're going to accuse you of it." Because
if he was in other circles, people would be telling you that Michael Jackson's a nonce as well, though.
But that's the point I'm making to you. That's what they were doing to accuse him when he's the man trying to save him. Because don't you notice now, most of the ones that were abused were through who? The blooming Child Protection Agency. Do you get what I'm saying? Jeez. And imagine melanated saying about conspiracy. Darling, you're in America. You're in Epstein place, bruv. Your whole country's run by Epstein philosophy, and you were telling me about conspiracy, darling. Go take yourself and go read them 1,000,000 pages, darling. All right. You live in the Epstein system.
You should have a what's it called with You should have a debate with Joseph in Speaker's Corner about this one. Still,
who's that?
He's
Joseph.
Yeah, but he's got. Wait, hold on. I was going to say he's got answers or reasons for questions which we might not even have cared about because obviously it's his lineage, isn't it?
Who are you talking about?
Joseph in Speaker's Corner.
What, the ginger
guy? Yeah.
No, I spoke to him before. He gets quite emotional, but here's the problem. He does that takia thing, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He starts to do
I would
takia.
agree still. He's a bit disingenuous still.
He gets to takia, bro. As soon as you start to get to what's clear and like he will, bro, they're all on the takia thing. You know what I mean? And because they masqueraded as Europeans, like, you know, that's how they got through to where they are. But they hate Europeans. You call a Jew a white man or something, bro, they hate it. I was like, what? You are white? Look at you, ginger beard. Blah, blah. Man, I'm not white though. I'm Jewish. I'm like, yeah, you're Jewish and you're white. You know what I mean? They don't want to hear that, bro. Especially European. That's like goyim. That's like calling them the N-word. They hate it. Jeez. Yeah. No, I'm gonna chat to that idiot. He's done that here, man. Let's bring up the Yoruba people. What's that? What do you lot know about the Yorubas?
What about him?
Yeah. Did you know Lady Divine is now Yoruba princess? She's got her own throne.
Jeez. Why Lady D, man?
Look what she said. Issa won't chat about all the Arab people Epstein was working under. Listen, they were Sunnis, darling. They're nothing to do with me. They're to do with you. They were Sunnis. That's why Iran are putting licks. That's why Iran putting licks in their ears. It's true. No, but it's true. It's true. Who they working with? They weren't working with no Iranian Shia. They're working with you Sunnis, Lady Divine. So you can laugh all you want, darling. Thank you very much. Try again. You know, it's no matter what, blood, no matter what you bring to me, you know, it's bare Sunnis here chat, but and this is a thing now.
I know, man. The Sunnis is like fucking Sunnis is the fucking Matrix to man. Still.
No, but look at it, Belly. Listen, if you was a Sunni right now, yeah, and you've been running your mouth against Shia, yeah, never mind what happened with Palestine on October the 7th since then, all the way till now, there not been a peak, not a stone thrown from one Sunni country. But this one Shia place is taking on any comers, bro.
Yeah, because obviously these men have got American bases, right? So why are they gonna? They're trying to get their bread, innit? So they ain't trying to fuck up their bread.
No, what my point is,
And you seen
how is it?
Bahrain and Saudi Grand Prix cancelled.
Of course, bruv, this is what.
The economy is affected in Dubai. The oil prices have gone mad. Our gas and the electric prices are about to get skyrocketed
Yeah,
very
well,
soon as well.
I'm sharpening my axe, bruv. I'm going to the woods, bruv. I'm gonna chop down trees, all kind of. I'm building a fire in the back
Yeah,
garden,
no
bruv.
one's escaping from from the price hike. You know what I'm saying?
I'm,
The only
I'm,
way you're escaping from the price hike is getting more money in it. Like, that's it. But
bruv.
the price
Listen,
hike's coming for
imagine
everyone, mate. That's why
getting
you
allotment
see how
people.
Donald Trump was sweating when he fucking was talking about
Yeah,
the latest shit. Cause he knows them man are putting him under pressure, cause they're like, bro, listen, you're fucking up the economy every angle, innit? Whether we're doing insider trading or not, the whole economy is crumbling, cause you know what I'm saying? Like, you're killing American citizens. Yeah, white ones. They're the ones that you care about. It's all mad, mate. It's all going
you know
Pete
what?
Tong, Asa.
I have a problem though because a lot of the amount of Caribbean people I know that are in the bloody navy, bro, and joining the military of England. You get me? And they might be putting them on the front line, and maybe even, in fact, America as well, to get out the Caribbean and get.
England ain't signed up to Trump's war.
I don't know yet, but
Keir
I'm saying
Starmer
I
could
know a
allow
few of
that,
them.
fam. Are you mad? It's illegal.
Yeah. Well,
And he's
we'll
a
see. We'll
fucking,
see.
he's a legal expert. He better know what's legal and illegal.
We don't know yet, bro. We don't
That's
know.
why they didn't sign up with the Iran bombing thing in it, because, you know, it's just internationally, it's like actually an illegal war, isn't it? Israel
Okay.
don't care about them things. They just run with it anyway.
Yeah, we know they don't give a damn about that, bro.
America don't care because they set the law. So it's like, right, who's going to tell us anything? We can do what we want, basically.
But no, that's changing now, isn't it? Because
They said,
clearly,
fuck NATO.
no, but this is the problem, bro. They can't do that when it comes to things not flowing right. When it comes to assets, so they're gonna have to conform at some point, bro. Yeah. So we got to say, mate, that neither your Pan-Africanism or whatever, nothing that you lot have got to set them in place. The only people that have put them in place is who? The Shia, right? So you're going to have to come back with your tail between your legs and apologize to the Shia.
Oh, no one's
Do you think Iran can beat America right
the
now?
Africans ain't signing up to Shiaism, man. You got to be able to sort of, man.
No, just apologize. That's it. Just apologize.
How you mean, man? Come on, man. You know the season tune, man. Rasta, man. You get
Just
me?
your
We don't
mouth.
have to sing the rest.
We know about it.
We don't have to sing the rest.
Yeah, but that's the truth. We
Man.
know the truth. Nah, but I don't know.
Right,
Just
man.
to
But
me,
there's a few, there is a few Shias, and is it Ahmadiyas in, West Africa as well, still.
no, there's enough. There's enough. No, bruv. There's millions now, bruv. I didn't even know Ghana
In
had
Ghana.
millions. What? Enough.
Why would I be
Enough.
part of some secret society? That doesn't even make sense. What did I say that made me sound like I'm a part of a secret society?
Who said that? He's really part of some. Yeah, of course he is, mate. He's part of the chicken, the rice and peas and ackee and saltfish society. Same man
Mm,
wants to share wood order.
secret rest. You get me? Bionic rest. You get me? The bionic rest, you know? How you mean? Jeez.
Right, where is that last?
Mm. He's
So
frying the black selector off the trail. What's the trail? What about the Jews? About the Jews fucking running everything? Fucking hell, bro.
he's throwing me off the drum. No, it ain't even that, bruv. What my point is this, yeah? Read my question. So she said, how is Shia helping black people? Is there a pro-black Shia movement? I would love to connect with any pro-black group. Please share that info. Isa. There's not a connective movement, I would say, in regards to black Shia brothers. Because the Shiaism is like Sufism. It's a lot of them are on this internal spiritual thing. But I done that early. Do you know what I mean? So I've had a lot of my things from my teens growing up. I was already into that from 15, 16. Whereas it's new to them. It's like, wow, we come to this mystical stuff and now they're, do you know what I mean? So they're not really into the black politics as much as I would like them to be. But there's enough for them. I mean, That's what I mean. I'm more of a practical person. I'm not really religious, so to speak. That's why I always put forward the Nation of Islam rather than any others, because they're actually practically doing stuff. That's what I'm about. Practicality.
Wait, Skyworks agrees with you that the Jews run everything.
I'm not. Listen, that's not
And
me saying that.
you know what's mad, yeah? Is that if you said that to him, he'd be talking about, you're anti-Semitic. But there we
Who said
go.
what? Who said
Skyworks is
what?
now anti-Semitic. As he believes in Jewish conspiracy theories about them running the world. Oh, man.
It's all love, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't believe it's all of a particular group, but it clearly is a big influence from a certain group, and we can't really deny that. You know what I mean? Simple as that. Really. Simple as that. And I appreciate
So
the
what's the
people that
blueprint that the Jews are position to be able to position themselves in powerful places all over the globe? And why can't any other group
the Talmud.
copy that strategy and put themselves in positions to be able to carry out things that's beneficial to them, like the Jews then, if that's how it's run?
Just to say, yes, melanated. There are Black Shia groups in on Facebook. Basically, what you have to remember is the Talmud is a book which, because they have the identity of being a specially chosen people, an in-group that's very tight, and they've got generations of scripture of Talmud and whatever else to support that. Any out-group, they literally will antagonize the out-group to make sure the in-group remain part of the in-group and never betray them. If you read the Talmud, bro, it's amazing text of how to survive in the world amongst the goyim. Absolutely crazy. You get me? Like, it's
Amongst the
the way it's
goyim, yeah?
done. Yeah, the goyim, bro. That's not black people, by the way. For those black people that think they're goyim, no. The goyim are other than us, bro. Not the darkies. You know what I mean? Apart from the Yoruba Lady Divine, she's obviously a goyim. But other black people like us, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, Lady D's now thinks she's better than everyone else now. You know what I mean? You talk to her, bro. She'll be saying she's not one of you and all of that, bro. You're special now. You know what I mean?
All right, what's one of me?
Yeah, I mean, you're like a goyim. She's Yoruba, bro. She's
I got
pure.
dashed out of black years ago, mate. So I ain't got to worry about that, man. I ain't worry about that. I ain't worry about that. Yeah.
You got dashed out of black.
Them dashed me out time ago, cuz I wanted some, man.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. What can we say about that? All right, what's she saying? Yoruba is life. I'm not bashing Yoruba, you know. Me love the Yoruba system, right? And the people there. However, when somebody I walk up come from the Caribbean self and want to talk about this and that and try to disrespect all
Yeah,
kind
but
of
what if our ancestry before coming to Jamaica was from
well,
the Yoruba region of Nigeria?
that's good. But then don't come and pretend like you're superior to original man like me, bro. You know what I mean? Like you can't come with that there, bro. That's just atrocious, bro. You get me? You have to go to the UN and complain. You can't become the East of the Great. Are you mad? Like,
But it wouldn't just be Yoruba though.
Yeah. So what I don't really get that. How do you become the original man if she's claiming to be African?
right. What I'm saying is, yeah, with these identities, before Yoruba came up, there was something else. Yes.
Mm.
Before Yoruba people, there was if you go back to the hot and top people, right? Them people there, right? All of them. Like
Mm.
each group branches off, this one branches off, another main leader comes, he starts a tribe, all this kind of nonsense. So I'm saying, like, those people are born into it and have a vested interest in being of those identities. Right? Now you might come along, this one might come along and think, oh, I lost my identity and my ancestry. Let me connect. I've done a DNA test, all of a sudden, boom, I'm Yoruba, I'm this, I'm Igbo, whatever. And now you're connecting to a people that ultimately don't want you around anyway. So I'm saying, this part of this thing is to free yourself from any kind of clutches of which will cause you problems. Being an original man, that's it. Big up Elijah Muhammad. You get what I'm saying? That's the lick right there.
Yeah, but, hey, see, sometimes I get a little bit confused with the stance that you hold here, because
Yeah.
how does Nation of Islam and Shiaism connect?
Okay. So Nation of Islam is about psychology, right? So because black people, Elijah, it's all about productivity, right? And psychology. They want to see produce in society. That's their goal, right? They want to see change. So the belief system of Elijah Muhammad, of Yaqub with the big head and producing all of the white race,
Oh my
the different
God.
races, that works back then, but it don't work now. Do you see what I'm saying? That's not going to work now. But the social
Yeah, but
organizing
wait,
system,
hold on. The thing with facts though, yeah, is that they just don't change, innit? So if something was factual back then, it would just be factual now, innit? So when if something that doesn't work back then, but or works
all
back
right,
then
let
and
me ask
doesn't
you
work
this.
now,
Yeah, but hold on. Let me ask you this. Do you agree that you have never seen anything more motivating of collective groups than religion? Yes or no?
say again, bro?
You've never seen anything in your life more motivating of of collective groups than religion, like to make people do stuff, whether good or bad. Yeah,
Yeah,
religion
but
is.
what? I,
I'm
yeah, but
saying that,
I don't get. But
right. So what my
what's the
point
argument you're making?
is that
Yeah.
if you want to motivate people before you have the scientific age that we got now, so you're in the 1940s, 50s, and 60s, and their minds
Mhm.
are religious. Are you going to come to them with science, which they already doubt? So when you really start talking about, yeah, we evolved from a different species and blah blah blah, we evolved, but we're all apes, they're going to reject you already. So therefore, you have to come to them with where they are and use what they believe in to get them forward. You want them to
Who's
change
going to
now. You
reject
can't.
us?
Huh?
Well, and how have I been included into this rejected and acceptance thing? Well, I don't give a fuck about who accepts
Bro,
or rejects anything.
I'm saying, listen carefully. I'm saying, you're talking about religion and facts. I'm saying to you, the people themselves don't know facts. The scientist does the experiment. He comes back and he tells you this is what it is, and he might
Hmm.
demonstrate it, right? But I'm saying,
Yeah.
in a religious time period where you don't have all the scientific knowledge we have now and all the ways to look at it and know it, right? Religion was the explanation of how things came about, yes? And humans can believe it, right? Yes?
Yeah. So religion. Yeah, but bro, make the point
No,
that you're
listen
trying
to
to
the
make.
point. I'm saying we want humans to change. Okay, let me give an example. They took people that were in Africa, believed in themselves and their tradition and tribe, and after a couple generations, they made them literally believe that they were cursed. Yes, through religion. Yes, yes.
They believe that they was.
They made black people believe that their skin was from a curse of Ham. Yes,
Oh yeah. The
right.
curse.
Okay.
Yeah, but
So I'm saying
can't
to
say
you,
can't let you get
to
started with the point.
reverse that, Elijah Muhammad and people like him said, all right, we're going to change that narrative and we're going to make sure that these black people know that they're great gods and their skin is a blessing. Do you see my point? Because you didn't have AI and internet and blah, blah, blah to teach people. So he wrote a philosophy of how we came about and the black man is God and blah, 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 blah. Do you understand? So it combat the psychology of what they had then. Because black people literally believed that they were a curse. Do you understand? There's literally stories I know from even in my younger time where people was trying to scrubbing off their melanin with bleach because of the bullying they were receiving. Certain girls.
Mhm.
You understand? Yeah. So my point is that whatever works is the point. And Elijah Muhammad and his movement is the only one that has produced the results in this age and this time. No one has
Yeah, but
produced what he's.
what's the tangible results that Elijah Muhammad's produced then?
The millions upon millions of black people and the results of those from him of positivity and pro-blackness. And they've stifled it with negative rap, right? You know what I mean? You had Public Enemy out there, you had all this stuff, but in the prison systems in America, the main people that are affecting positivity over there are who? It's only one group, one major group, Elijah Muhammad, Nation of Islam. True?
That was in the like 50s and 60s, maybe even up to the 80s. Like, but
Are
what
you?
in 2000 and
Oh my
wait,
God!
hold on,
Are
in
you serious?
2026, the main influence in jails, not in American jails, is not Nation of Islam.
Positivity is what is it then? What is it? Tell me. What is it? For black reform. I'm
People were
saying if you
signing
were
up
to
to actual. People were signing up to be flipping like just Muslims and Christians and blah blah blah, whatever, innit? Like, it's,
bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying in regards to positive black transformation. I'm not saying they're not signing up to other garbage. I'm saying that the positive black transformation, no one has the track record of Nation of Islam in black positivity and black transformation. No one.
but what's the
Nobody.
track record that you're speaking of though? Like, that's really a question I'm trying to ask. Innit? I'm not saying that it has or hasn't. I'm asking what's
Yeah,
the track record that then we can
right.
make comparisons.
Yeah, well, you should have to Google this. So Nation of Islam, in getting people off drugs, alcohol, not committing crime again, coming back to prison, no one has come against them in regards to statistics in that regard. This is something that's just a fact of current present day influence that people are going through. It just is that way. You look at the growth of the Nation of
Do you know
Islam.
of any other organizations that are black led that help try to reform people that are in jail or coming out of jail?
That's what I'm saying to you, but no, they don't do what the Nation of Islam does. So, for instance, they might come out and then be just a raccoon. They just work a 9 to 5
You
and they
didn't
don't
hear
care
what I
about the
said
black
though, man.
people.
I said, do you know of any other
Yeah,
black
yeah.
organizations that are
Hebrew
doing the
Israelite,
same
Hebrew
thing
Israelite.
that you're making your comparison to?
No. Yes, Hebrew Israelite, the Christian groups, all these other groups are doing something, but like I said, none of them even touch the hem of the trousers of Elijah Muhammad, bro. Yeah, Elijah Muhammad, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's the point I'm making.
The Black Panther Party did.
Nah, not even them. Not even them. And don't get me wrong, they would have been like on par, maybe even take over. I'm not denying how much they would have got there, but the problem with the Black Panther Party, it didn't have the structure that Elijah Muhammad had. That's the difference and the way it works. So Elijah Muhammad's structure, maybe because it was more religious, managed to
But
hold
Elijah
people back.
Muhammad was carrying on with some fuckeries as well, innit? Like, not everything wasn't
I
just,
don't know, and I don't. To me, I
oh,
don't
don't know
know,
about that
but I have
now.
seen. Hold on, no, watch this.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Did the wives, the women themselves, actually came out on stage and spoke? Right, Farrakhan had them come and speak for themselves. Right, so we don't need no third, second, and third opinion. Right, when other people want to bash Elijah Muhammad, and they said Malcolm X was a liar and a hypocrite. So now what?
What? They said who? Malcolm X is a liar and a hypocrite, yeah?
Yeah, that's
Dang.
what the woman said, and she said that he was trying to get her to speak against Elijah Muhammad, and she told him no, and he said, if I get you, then he will have like whatever power, blah blah blah, and she rejected it. So I just say I don't know what happened, but my point is I don't care what Elijah Muhammad did or didn't do because the ideology is still there. I'm talking about the ideology. I'm not making Elijah Muhammad fan club. Do you see what I'm saying? It's about what works. That's all I care about. Yeah, what works? What works for black people? And clearly, Nation of Islam is at the top of that list right now when it comes to pro-blackness. And clearly, at the bottom of that list is the New Age Pan-Afro-Coon ideology, bro.
What is
All
that?
against.
What is that?
Yeah. So one of the ways you identify
What
them.
is the New Age ideology? What's that?
Yeah. So as long as they claim to be pro-black, African, blah blah blah, and they come against Islam, that's how you recognize. That's how you
Oh, yeah.
recognize.
Wait, the clue was there. If you go against Islam,
Oh no!
you gave it
Listen.
away, bro.
No. You're not getting the point. You're not getting the point. I'm
Yeah,
saying
we got the point.
no, you didn't.
You exposed the
Because
point, but that wasn't the point that you wanted
But
no,
to
you're
put
not
there.
getting it. So,
except for debate, yeah. Most Pan Africans don't go against Islam unless it's really
Facts.
unless it's a debate thing.
no, they do. Because they talk about Islam as being an enslaver ideology, and I'm saying they
But
pretend
wait,
that
hold
it's
on.
not.
Is it legal for Muslims to have slaves?
Yes, it is.
So
It's legal.
how are
It's
you
legal.
making a complaint
It's,
about people complaining about people saying that you can have slaves in Islam then?
no, I said that they refer to what was done to black people as being Islamic based. So every system, any political system that has
It
a
was.
justice system will have slaves, right? Slavery is normal as long as somebody commits a crime and you arrest them, and if you force them to work for their own keep, that's slavery. But it's based upon a justice system. Now, if you kidnap somebody, that's not slavery. That's called kidnapping and a holy abuse. That's what I'm saying. You lot got it
Wait,
wrong.
oh,
Sure, yeah.
no.
I ain't having this argument with you. You
That's
can do that.
that's a bit of a remix still.
Really? So
Yeah,
let me
man. And
ask you
you're
a
going
question.
down the respect route, man. The slavery is a
No, no,
test.
no. You keep saying respect. You're
Backflip and that.
forgetting Islam. You're forgetting Islam. A test. Are you mad? You're forgetting that Islam is older than all of us, right? So therefore, before the word
So
Slav came along, what was it called? What was slavery called then? Because remember, Slav comes from slaves, right? So therefore, it would have to be somebody that committed a crime or a captive of war, right?
yeah,
So
that's
if somebody, so what is
if
somebody
there
that
was
you
no
kidnap?
wait, if there was no justice system at the time, yeah, you're saying
Yeah,
if you're trying to say that people being held as captives because
yeah,
of some crime being committed or whatever as part of a
yeah.
justice system. But that's not
Arrested,
what
arrested.
we're saying though. We're not saying that. We're saying that
Look,
people was actual slaves, abid.
no,
You get me?
you're not getting. Listen to what I'm saying. Because
Abid.
the word that's the problem. You're thinking you know what you're talking about. Abid does not mean slave. Mamluk means
Right.
slave. That's the problem. Abid means servant, and Mamluk, because Maula, the word connected to Mamluk, means master, and Mamluk means slave. Literally, you're owned by the Maula, right? Whereas Abid means literally servant. So this is why they've done this confusion thing with these words. I'm literally giving you what these things mean. So it doesn't even say slave in the Quran. It says right hand possess. So it's literally talking about a war situation and how they're supposed to be treated, etc. So this is where the
Yeah,
European has
bro.
tried to mix up
Right hand possessed
their thing.
means that you're under. It's the same thing with Christianity as well, isn't it? Like obviously the Christians had people in chains and blah 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 as well, isn't it? Like so.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
see
no, no,
why
no, no,
it's not.
no.
It's okay for us to wait. Hold on, let me finish. I don't see why it's okay for us to speak about how bad it was for the Christians today, but we can't speak about how bad it was for the Muslims today. Why can't we speak
All
about
Hmm.
right.
that?
So, oh no. See, this is where you're lying. We're not talking about
Huh?
the Muslims doing it. You lot are saying Islam. You see, you tried the little
No,
shapeshift.
he
Yeah,
just said
brother,
Muslims.
brother.
No. Hold on. No.
Who?
Wait.
Yeah,
Hold
but
on. You tried to say is
wait. Who
wait.
makes up?
No. You tried
If
to
there's
say
no Muslims, can
Islam.
there be a Islam?
What's if there's no Muslim? Yes, of course they can. What the hell is this? Of course they
What the
can.
fuck is Islam without Muslims?
The same thing that friggin' the religion of ancient Egypt. No one's practicing that in Egypt now. Where's the Pharaoh now? It's still there. We got the religion there. What are you talking about? Come on now.
What you mean
What
the
religion of
pharaoh?
ancient Egypt? What are we
What
talking about,
religion?
bro? I'm
There's
talking
no
about what the fuck
Pharaoh
is
today,
Islam without
but you've got
Muslims?
the religion of ancient Egypt. It's very simple. You can have the religion
There isn't a
on a
religion of ancient Egypt. No. What is the
what?
name of the religion?
Listen to what I'm saying. The
What is
system
the
that was
name
lived
of
in
the what is
ancient
the
Egypt.
name of the religion?
What does it? Which there was many religions in there. So come on.
Okay, so see how you moving around? What is the name
No. The
of
point is, the people
Hey,
don't
stop
have to
running.
practice the
we're
system.
speaking about a spiritual system that's not active
Hey,
right
Issa,
now,
we got
that's
you on the
not
pressure,
there,
fam.
versus someone that a religion that is there, that is active, that does have
Yeah,
people doing dawah, something that's active and alive
yeah,
right now. We're
yes,
speaking
and it
about
still
something
can be,
from
and it still can be. That's
ancient.
what I'm saying.
So what is ancient? What is the ancient Kemetic religion? Name it.
Look,
Then. What is the name of it?
Ma'at, the way of Ma'at. There you go. Now what?
That's not a religion name. That's
I just
not.
named it that. I
That's
just named it that.
you.
Now what?
You just named it. So we
Yes, I
can just.
did.
So is Islam a name that everyone is Islam something that somebody just pulled out they hat? Like Belly, did you make up Islam just now on
No, I
March
didn't.
Nope.
14th,
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
2026? So,
No, I
so
didn't.
right, well, can you
So,
speak of a religion that exists
yeah,
today
yeah,
on March 14th,
yeah,
2026? Can you do that, sir?
yeah. Can I
Go
what?
ahead. Go
Can I
ahead.
do that first? I don't know what
Name,
you're
Yeah,
about.
she's
sir. I said,
asking you to
sir.
name the Egyptian religion that doesn't exist no more that you were speaking of.
Yes, exactly.
Oh no, you said the religion doesn't exist. How do you know it doesn't exist? What kind of
No,
stupidness is that? It's right there.
Who's
bro. Stop running, man. Isa, stop doing
yeah,
that.
he
You're a
running.
smart guy and you
Bro,
know what
bro,
you're
bro.
doing. Stop
Bro,
doing
What
that,
did
man,
Rod say?
bro.
Rod said you
because
still have
I'm
She's
that
asking
run
them.
asking
devil
you
man run.
specific
Run
questions.
devil
Belly,
man
belly, belly,
run.
belly.
Bruv,
Belly, belly, belly.
just say you don't
Listen,
know.
devil woman, don't ever try that with me, you know. Behave
Just say
yourself,
you
man.
Just say you
just say
don't
you
know.
don't
Just say
just
you
say
don't
you
know.
don't know.
Yeah. Run devil man run.
Belly, 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 belly. Listen, devil girl, don't try that. Belly, as I was
You the
saying,
one
yeah,
that's in the
is
devil. You
sure,
worshiping
sure, sure,
Allah.
sure. Forget all of that. Belly, belly. Listen carefully,
Okay.
right?
Mm.
The point is, you started off by saying the religion, then you switched it to the Muslims. Do you understand? So then
Who?
when I said that, you said, can you have
Muslims
Islam without the
practice
Muslims?
Islam. Christians
Oh my
practice
God, will
Because
you stop? I'm
Christianity.
talking to
Muslim and
What
Belly.
the
Islam is like
hell?
basically
What the
speaking about
flip?
the same thing. The
Wait,
Muslims,
stop, stop,
yeah, but
stop,
bro,
stop, stop.
the Muslims are the
Wait.
practitioners
His
of Islam.
logic is
So
off,
I don't
Yes,
bro.
see
we
why you're
know.
trying to
All right,
make it
hold on,
like
hold
it's
on.
two different things.
No, no, no.
They're
Wait,
the
this is the
practitioners
problem.
of
Listen.
Islam.
Yes, we know this. Stop saying the obvious. So
So why
what
are
I'm
you saying
asking you,
that? Why are
Veli,
you making it into an argument then,
Veli,
bro? You know
wait.
what I'm speaking about.
I'm making my point. So stop talking. So what I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
to
you
you
know
is,
what I'm
if
speaking about. It's the point's
no,
invalid,
wait, let me
Esau.
finish my point. So
He
as I'm
wants to
saying, if a bunch of Muslims open a brewery and they start producing alcohol, would you call it Islamic alcohol? Yes or no?
If they called
Yes,
it that,
I
if
would.
they named it that country, Islamic
No,
alcohol,
Muslim
listen. Yeah,
alcohol,
listen,
Islamic
listen.
alcohol is
No,
still
stop,
Muslim,
stop, stop.
Islamic,
No,
same
stop,
thing.
stop.
Same
Muslims
No,
thing.
making
listen,
beer.
listen,
I'd call
listen
it
to
that.
the
There's
question.
Muslims making
Listen.
beers.
No, listen
Muslims
to the
When,
question.
I, when
come
you
up
when
Calm
with
you
down,
the
think
calm
term
down,
about
alcohol.
Christians, when you
calm
think
Why
about
down.
couldn't you
Christians,
call
you
it?
think of the
Why,
Why is she
Bible.
Issa,
When
can
you
talking
you
think
just
about
over me?
Christians,
can
you think
call
of the
it
Bible. You think about
the
Muslims, you think
Islamic
of the
alcohol
Quran.
factory
Same
if
freaking
it's
thing.
not if there's not Muslims
Are you
making beer
arguing
in
with
this
each other?
factory?
Like, it's just weird. Right, so Veli,
No,
I'll
I'm
say it to
asking
you
you. I'm
again.
asking you to explain it to
No,
us. Why couldn't
all
you
right,
call
so,
it that?
right, I'll tell you why. Because Islam says alcohol is haram. Okay? So Islam says you shouldn't do this. So a Muslim who has free choice can sin and can go against Islam. So therefore, if he's practicing something against Islam, it can't be attributed to Islam.
He
Let's
Just
ain't
like,
drink beer.
drinking it.
hold on,
The
one sec,
Muslim
one
gonna
Look
sec,
at
say
one
he
this.
sec.
not drinking it.
Just why are you still
He can
talking?
sell it.
Wait,
He can
oh
sell
my
it.
God, why are you talking? So
I
if
just told
Veli,
you why.
what the frig is going on? So if somebody has a child, right, and they raise them to be straight and they turn batty, you can't attribute the battyism to the parents. Do you understand? If they raise them to be LGBT, then you could say that. Do you see the difference now? I hope you don't
Yeah,
understand the
but
big
people ain't
difference,
That's
really
a
yeah?
got to if
crazy
they're straight or
analogy
gay.
right there.
I know you won't understand it.
When
It's
you was
above
You
your
born,
head.
yeah,
you
you
fighting,
didn't
you
think
fighting,
like,
you
you know
you
what, bro, I
fighting,
want to be straight
It's
or I
right.
want to be gay,
I
innit?
know you can't
It
understand
was,
it.
it is what it is.
you fighting
You
the
fight.
truth.
Yeah, but bro, like, you're making a comparison. That's not really a fair comparison, right? Like we're saying,
Mm-hmm.
the gays don't have a
All right
choice
then,
whether
Veli.
they're
All
gay
right,
or
Veli.
straight. They're just gay.
Veli,
They're
wait,
just
Hold
wait,
on,
wait,
straight.
Belly,
stop.
Belly. He wants
Listen,
to talk
listen.
again. Belly, he wants to talk again. He wants to talk again. Go ahead, Issa. Go ahead. You want to
Thank
talk
you,
again?
thank you.
Go ahead.
All right, Veli, you're
Which
right. Because let's say, for instance, the Batman thing, they might turn out, they might be their genetics or the water, right? Let's say, for instance, the parents raised them not to drink and not to take drugs and blah, blah, blah. They come out to be not only a dealer, but they take it, right? Fair enough, right? But you can
Mhm.
never attribute that to the family. Is that agreed? Yeah? Yes?
Yeah, but
Where
the
does the
family
term
didn't tell them
alcohol come from?
it
to do
depends on
that
the
Isn't it?
or
family
whatever.
It's
knew.
yes or no.
It
Oh my
depends.
God.
No, it's not a yes or no. If the
Yeah.
family
Bro, just,
knew, and if
why
the
are you
family,
talking? I'm talking to Veli.
I'm trying to answer panel. So ask Nanita why she let me up here
All right,
because it's a
you
panel.
just talking.
So
You talk, you
yes,
talk, you
okay,
talk.
thank you. I appreciate
You
it.
just
My
talk to
thing
yourself.
is this, right? My thing is this: if there was an outpour of Muslims rebuking the behavior of the deviant Muslims, then and I will say, oh, I would make an
When?
effort to I would let me finish my sentence. Let me finish. Then I would make an effort in my speech to distinguish the
But he's
difference.
trying to bait
And
and
I would
switch,
say,
Mel.
no, no, listen. What I'm saying is that if there were, for instance, recently at the award ceremony, there was a person who has Tourette's, right? And that person said lots of
N
derogatory and
words.
racial,
Edward.
right? He said he used the N word. Now, if you go on social media, there is an outpour of people who experience Tourette's saying he should have apologized. Those people are wanting to disassociate his behavior from their condition and saying, even with this condition, he could have said, I have Tourette's. My apologies to anyone I offended. See, so they are making a distinction between his behavior and them. Where is the outpour of Muslims saying, We do not agree with this. We do not. No, they alhamdulillah, and then
Let
they
me
just
caveat that,
be
Mel.
together.
Let me caveat that, Mel, with the point that you're making about people growing up in families where they say that stuff's not allowed and then they go
Yeah,
to do it is not a fair
yeah.
comparison to a religion that allows slavery and then people have slaves. Like, I was,
Okay. Okay. And this is what I said to you, where if what you call slavery is part and parcel of a punishment for a criminal, and you're referring to kidnapping, they are not in any way the same thing. It's like somebody comparing you disciplining your kids with a belt and somebody else that throws them out windows and kicks them about. They're both
So do you have evidence
yeah,
that
they're
the
both,
whole
no,
thing
but they're both
was
abuse though.
always
They both would be
prisoners
called
of
abuse
war?
though.
We don't.
oh
Both
We
my
don't have
would be called
god.
evidence that
abuse
it's
and it's
always
different
been
What?
levels of
prisoners of
abuse.
war.
Oh
We
my
don't
god.
have evidence
Wow.
that every person, every enslaved African was a prisoner of war. We don't have evidence of that. I'm sure
That's
you
what
would
I'm
love to
saying. So you're
believe that.
making my point for me. You're
No,
making
I'm
my
saying
point.
that I'm
No, it's
saying that
not.
some of
It's
them weren't
against your
prisoners
point.
of war. They
That's
were
against your
enslaved.
point. Your
I'm
point
saying
is
they
that
You're
weren't
these
not getting
people
the
enslaved.
point.
that were
Oh my god.
enslaved, anyone
Right,
that was
I'll
enslaved
say
by any Muslim
Jesus.
committed a crime
Stop,
is the
stop,
reason
stop,
why
stop.
they was enslaved.
Right, right. Hold on. The problem with Mel's example in regards to Tourette's people is that there is a standard of which these people are supposed to stand by. So therefore, when you're using the term slave, it would be a legitimate thing of the government that this person had to commit a crime, either in the society or be an enemy combatant. Number one. Number two, the comparison you gave is that they behaved in kidnapping and raiding, which is against the Quran. So it can't be
So
Islamic.
that
Thank you.
What are you
Yes?
bro,
they
Muhammad
still
took slaves,
Muslim. It's still
bro.
a Muslim slave trade then. Muslims did it. Muslims. Not
Thank
nobody
you. I
else.
don't mind that. That's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's right. I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't
basically,
think they're
what you're
Muslims,
saying,
but
Isa, is that anything that is good
yeah.
can be deemed Islamic, but anything not.
No. Anything that it says, because I'm saying you can read and I can read. So if it literally says what you're right and
So,
possess, it's in a war
so when
captive
Veli
situation.
asked you, was it against Islam to have slavery? Does it condone slavery? You said yes.
Yeah.
What were you talking about? Because
Condone
Veli asked
slavery.
you that. Yes,
Where
Veli
did
asked you that.
I didn't know he
I,
never.
I, if you scroll it back in the chat, I said Veli done his dance with one question. Veli, didn't you ask him that?
Yeah. I asked you about
And
what?
you said yes.
He didn't say condone. He said, is it allowed? Is it lawful? Not
Okay.
condone.
Oh
Yeah, but
my
that's the
God.
same thing,
So
innit? Fuck's
what the
sake, bro. Come
fuck?
on, man.
Oh my
Listen.
God. How you
Oh
say
my
it?
gosh.
Bloody hell. Bloody hell. What the
Let me
hell?
explain something. Listen to what I'm
Condone and
saying to you.
condemn, innit? It don't
Listen,
condemn, so
listen.
it condones it, bro. Come on,
No,
man.
no,
Stop that, man. Shit like that, no.
listen carefully. Listen carefully. Do we all agree that if somebody commits a crime, let's say against children and women in society, he must be captured? Yes or no?
No, that's not answer the question about
It's just
condoning
yes
it.
or
No, no.
no.
Mm-mm. No, we're not no.
Wait,
Answer
say
the
that again.
state.
Oh,
Say that
Don't
again.
no.
don't
We
Wait,
don't
wait,
shift.
wait, wait,
listen.
wait. What was
Don't
this
We're
shift.
not going to go
question?
down
Don't
the route.
shift.
All right,
He's shifting.
What was this
Being a
question?
right.
What
shifter.
was this question?
Do you agree
Mm.
that in a civilized society of law,
Got,
that if somebody commits a crime against women and children, we should capture them? Yes or no, Veli? Just yes or no?
we should capture them. Yeah, but see, that
So
was a
you
slick move
descend
there
from
still,
people
man. You're trying to
who
move like
harm
that fucking
children.
beans and sweep the spoon and
Yeah.
that.
So you
That
descend from people who
I've
harm
asked the
children.
question and I'm making my
capture.
point, and then you
Listen,
start
So
talking.
if
you
someone
descend
Brother,
commits a
from
man,
crime
people
and they're
who
arrested, they ain't
molested
captured.
children.
why are
They
you
ain't
That's
both
what
kidnapped,
you
still
did.
bro.
talking?
They're
I was
arrested
trying to
for a crime.
make my point. It's just yes or no. I'm
Do
trying to make my
you
point.
descend from people who molested children? Is
Yeah,
that
but
what you're
Right. So
saying?
the
as
way you're
no.
saying
You're
captured,
Mel's
you're
arguing a
trying to
separate point,
make it.
Veli.
No, but
Veli,
listen,
Mel's
listen.
arguing a separate
Let me
point.
answer.
Yeah, she's
All right, but
listen.
let me answer your question though, yeah, because you
Go
were
on.
saying
Yeah,
about
go
the
on.
capture thing, yeah. So you were
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
about capture, should they
yeah,
capture or whatever, and obviously there's a lot of meanings when you say capture. In that term, capture
yeah.
means should they arrest a felony for committing a crime?
Yes,
That's
yes.
different. Should we
I
flipping
know it's
enslave?
different,
Oh
bruv.
my God.
Listen
Can you let
Oh
Belly
my
finish?
God,
Can you let Belly finish? He's still
Veli. I
talking.
know. Just
Belly was still
answer my
talking.
question.
Belly was
Just
still
That's
answer my
the
talking.
answer.
question. Yes or no?
That is
Yeah.
the answer.
All right. No, but it's just yes or no for me to continue. So
It
if
ain't
it's
no
No,
yes
yes,
or
no, he
no.
wants to
No,
answer.
it's not. There isn't
Mel,
no
you're
yes
not
or no
contributing
because
nothing.
you're
Bloody
trying to
hell.
I'm
simplify
stopping
it
you from
to make it fit
trying to dominate. Let
your
people
I
talk.
don't
jigsaw.
care what. Oh my God. Then I'll tell you what. You two talk. Go on, you talk. Flipping hell, bro.
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you.
I'm trying to
Shut
talk
up.
to
You're,
Veli,
he's
and you're
trying,
just waffling.
Shut up.
Mel.
Bloody hell. Shut yourself, you idiot.
He's just trying to trying to trying to remix the argument to make it fit in the puzzle or
No,
whatever.
you're trying to
And
make it
obviously,
fit
we're not
Oh
accepting.
because
my
you're
God.
We're not.
entrapped. When I
I
say
thought you
to
were saying
you,
not speak. I thought you were saying.
it says,
I
I
thought
thought
it
you
so
were saying
says
too.
not speak.
captive. It
He
says
can't help
captive,
himself.
and you can't deal with the word captives. So you want to add a European word of slave in there because it don't
His
say slave.
wife
Now
must
what?
go crazy just listening to him run his damn
What
mouth.
now?
Oh my gosh.
I know. But you can't. But when you enhance your intelligence, then you can come back to these conversations. We can't have
Yeah,
black
well,
people pretending. We can't have dumb black people
This is
continuously talking on
the
subjects.
Dunning-Kruger effect, who think
listen.
they're
From
intelligent when they
Muhammad
We
really
don't
and
aren't.
care.
and the first caliph had their own
You think
slaves.
you're
I
really
don't see how
intelligent
you
with
can
your
really
mind.
argue against any of the points that we're making,
Yeah,
man. The main
but
dons of
Veli,
Islam
what's
had
your
slaves,
point
bro.
though?
Come on, man.
Every
That is
government
the
has
point.
slaves. What's your point?
So
What's
then
your
stop
point?
saying it didn't
What do
have
you mean
slaves
every
in. You
government
see,
had
you
slaves?
I
you
didn't
in
say it
circles.
didn't,
You
you
talking
idiot.
in
That's what I'm
circles.
saying. I never said it didn't. You're
Listen.
deaf as hell. I'm saying the reason why they're enslaved
So
is
hold on one
because.
second. Issa, listen.
Yeah,
You're a black
yeah.
man, right? You're a religious man. So
No,
far
I'm
since
not
I've been on
religious.
this panel,
I'm not religious. I'm not religious.
so far since I've been on this panel, have I called you a name?
Yes.
I called you a
No,
name?
Well, you're offensive. Yes.
no.
I no
You
no.
have. You've done
Why
the
you can't answer
insulting,
the
Issa,
question?
not
Why can't you
Mel.
answer the question? Did I
Yes, you did.
call
I
you a
said yes.
name?
So you bloody
So
deaf. How many times do I repeat
tell
myself?
me the name I called you. Tell me the
I don't
name
bloody
that I
remember.
called
I
you.
just responded to you. I don't remember
Okay.
it. You said it, and then I responded.
Okay.
But
I am addressing you in a respectful manner,
Yeah.
and I'm going to ask
She
you
never called you
not
an
to
idiot
call
or nothing.
me
You called her an
I'm
idiot.
not
any
interested in
name.
your opinion, Benny. Go on,
I
quick.
am going
Go on.
to
Yes.
listen.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you not to have this emotional dialogue with me. I am not using any kind of derogatory language towards you, and I am expecting that in return
The victim
of
thing don't work. You started
a
insulting
man
me,
who
and I
positions
insulted you back.
himself, the way that you try to do on social media. I'm saying that let's be
Forget all of that. All these
respectful.
underhanded. No, don't do that. Position
Here we
myself on.
go.
So I don't
Here
want
we
to hear that.
go. I'm underhanded.
No, but don't tell me about the way I position myself. These underhanded tactics. I'm Issa. That's it. Yeah.
Underhanded tactics. Like I said, don't call me no names. I won't call you none. Punto
Listen,
final. You
you were
understand? You
disrespectful. I
understand?
was
Clear.
disrespectful back.
It's clear. It's
It's
clear
very
She
clear.
now.
wasn't. She wasn't. How was
Disrespect
she
me, I
disrespectful to
disrespect you
you?
back.
I don't
Because
really
his
get this.
ego is
Bloody
Even if
hurt.
you're
hell,
just
man.
telling you to
That's
don't be
disrespect. His
disrespectful,
ego is
Oh
end the
hurt.
my God.
conversation. I don't get
Velly,
why you
Velly,
can't
Velly,
just move
Velly.
on
Let's just get back.
to the next level,
Wait.
man. Come on.
Learning
No, don't
hell.
get back
Flipping.
to it. Don't call
Why
me
is
no
she still
freaking names.
talking?
Because
Flipping
I got
heck.
a
I'm
mouth.
trying to talk
Guess
to her,
what?
Velly, and you're just waffling. Right. So, Velly, as I said to you, it's very
Like I
straightforward.
said, don't call me
It,
no names.
what the flip is this woman doing?
Yup.
I'm trying to
I'm
talk
trying
to
to trigger
Velly.
you. I'm triggering you. I'm triggering you.
Okay,
And
okay, okay,
clearly
okay,
it's
okay,
successful.
okay. No,
She got you,
I
Issa. She
appreciate it.
got you. She got you.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
She
So
got
what I'm
What
you.
is
saying
he
is,
doing?
no, I get it. These people ain't got nothing in their life to do. What I was saying to you,
No,
Velly, is
don't be like
this.
that with
If
melanated.
if
You
See
know
what I'm
we
no,
don't
saying?
love her. She's our she's our day one. Come on.
shush. We don't want a monkey. So, Veli,
Good morning to you, Khan.
as I was saying, Veli, right, is that if the book actually says that they have to be captives of some sort, it literally says captives, right? You come along and use European thing, which allows kidnapping and all kind of thing. How do you legitimatize it to be Islamic if they have to have committed a crime? Explain that, Veli. Go ahead,
Ooh, ooh.
Veli.
He only wants Belly to answer because he's such a,
All right.
you
You
know.
answer it then. You answer it then. How do
So
you
we can
how do
go
you
by.
make
We
it
can go
Islamic?
by.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
answer
just
your question. I can answer your question.
okay.
So
Go on.
I would agree that terms that change based off of region and time periods and so forth. At least as for some people, there's a such thing as a 9-year-old woman, right? And but in modern times, that doesn't exist. There's no 9-year-old woman. Do you see what I'm saying? So we can have arguments about if someone is an indentured servant or if they're a slave and what's the difference.
So you don't know the answer to the simple question?
Modern
Bloody hell.
definitions modern definitions in indentured
No,
servitude. There
I'll
was a
say
thing
the
called
question again. I'll say the question again.
no, why are you interrupting me? I did not do that while you were
Because you're
blabbering.
not answering the
When
question.
you
You're
were
just
doing
waffling.
your
No.
Muslim
That's not happening.
babble, I listened
That's not
to your
happening.
Muslim babble. I listened to
No,
your Muslim babble.
I'm not
I
interested in your
did
waffling.
listen to your Muslim
I'm not
babble.
interested in waffling. It's a simple
But
question. You
this
said you're
is
going to
not the
answer.
Ether show. This is not
I
the
don't
Ether
care.
show. You can
I
hit
don't
live on
care.
your own
I
platform
don't care.
if you want
I
to
don't
be the
care.
Ether show.
I don't
It's
care.
not.
I don't care.
And
I
I
don't
don't
care. It's
care
not happening.
neither. So go ahead and try to talk
Good.
and see if I'm not going
Good.
to talk over you. Go ahead and go ahead.
I don't
Talk.
business. I don't business.
Talk.
Right. So as I was saying. So within this case here, Mr. Vet, right?
Nobody knows the
Is he gone?
troubles I see.
Is he gone? Is he gone?
Well, do you think Veli
Yeah,
cares
now
about
you
this?
can't talk to now you can't hide
Oh,
and say I'm talking to
okay.
Belly.
Oh, he's in the comments. It's fine. He's in the comment. Hold on. So as I was
Now
saying,
you can't hide and talk about you talking to Belly. Listen, there's gonna need to be some media because I am not letting
Oh
you
my God.
talk.
Why is this
What you're
woman
not
still
gonna
blood?
do?
You're weird. Oh my God, this
Yep.
woman's weird, bro. Like you literally come up here just to chat rubbish. You're weird as hell, blood. Like seriously, you come all the way up here just
Mel,
to chat
1 minute
rubbish.
each. Let me ask Melanated a question.
Yeah,
Melanated,
go.
I understand that the slavery aspect is a deal breaker for most black people based on their history, right? But let me ask you a question, a hypothetical question here, Melanated. Imagine tomorrow, God said, Melanated, you're in charge of the world, right? You can do whatever you want. And Melanated turned around and said, you know what? Everyone who's in prison, let them out of prison. No more prison for no motherfucker, but you have to serve your sentence as an indentured servant to the community. Do you think that's a fair position to hold, Melanated? Yes or no? Would you co-sign that?
If people who are already in prison,
Yeah. Everyone who's in prison now, right? Apart from the ones that we're going to send to death penalty, everyone who's in prison now gets to come out, but they serve their sentence on tag for the community.
no, I would just leave them
Would
in
you agree
prison.
with it?
I would just leave them in prison. I would just leave them in
No,
prison.
you'd rather
You
have
asking me a
prison.
question? You asking me a question, so that's how I'm going to answer it. I would just leave them. I mean, there's people who are free, right? And I think I would focus my energy on the people that are free.
So hold on. Well, but who's
the
paying for them?
argument that the
But who's
prison
paying for them?
system is far more corrupt.
I mean, I don't understand what would you say,
open to. I'm saying that
Who's
the prison
paying for them?
system is
Our
far more
taxes are paying
corrupt
for them.
and open to harming black people than my suggestion.
Wait, I can't understand. Say that one more time, Con.
I'm saying to you, as black people, you'd be more harmed by the current prison system, as we can see, right? That is going against black people in general, than the alternative.
Well, I don't think the answer would be to just let all black people free that's locked up.
No, you're not free.
I know that
you're serving the community on time.
But Khan, you didn't even say black people. This is the problem. In their brains, they associate slavery with blacks, and this is their inferiority complex. When you associate slaves with other people, then you will understand your situation. And this is the thing, Khan. Remember, it's our taxes paying for them.
He could not wait just so he can start babbling, but I'm not going to let you babble. No, Khan was trying to talk. This is the whole panel. We didn't even get time to finish his thought.
Khan, I just wanted to say that. I've said it. Thank you. I've said it. Thank you. Go ahead, Khan.
I'm just saying, melanated. As we can see, the current, even just in America, right? The current prison system is used as a tool to oppress black people specifically. But I'm saying if we look at the alternative that Islam offers, which is no prisons, there's no prisons in Islam, right? I would suggest that it's less corruption and less ability to target any one community. It's not happening behind closed doors, is it?
No, I don't actually feel like, enslaving people or whatever and having them be your servants or whatever that's rehabilitation. I don't
It's serving your debt to community.
Right. So people who are already in jail are doing that.
It's not slavery because you're benefiting society.
They're already in jail. Why would I let them out of jail?
Because
I don't want people. I don't want inmates that are in jail cutting my grass or. No, thank you.
But it's corruption because people are getting rich off of it. It's corruption, isn't it?
They didn't get rich off of slavery. Of course they did. So like,
Not Islamic slavery.
oh, okay, got you. You're able to amass power and control. I don't see how that's not equating to power and control and dominance. Yeah, but if that makes sense to you, yeah. But I mean, for me, it's like splitting hairs. Indentured servitude. Indentured servitude, people had contracts. So yeah, you wouldn't be in indentured servitude. Your debt isn't until you die,
Yeah,
right?
good point. Good
It's
point.
so so it's disrespectful to even refer to what my ancestors went through as they were servants. No, they were not at all. That is disrespectful.
And that's what I was saying to Lex before, yeah. The way that he's doing his thing, by the end of the day, it's gonna seem like all slavery is the same slavery, you know what I mean? And there's gonna be no differentiation, you get me, between the different ones, just all under quote unquote slavery.
And
So
someone um doing their what they owe to society, they lose their penis, they lose their balls. Come on,
I said all that, I
you know what
said
I'm
all
saying?
yeah, they definitely tried to
That's
sanitize
an
the thing, boy.
but because the Quran didn't say do it, you see what I'm saying? But where is the outpour from the other Muslims, right? The non the deviant ones, they not correcting the deviants. You got a clean house. If you're not, then your silence is agreement. Your silence, you acquiesce to it. You condone it. And because if your child, as he spoke about the child, if your child is selling drugs and there is nothing about you saying, "Oh, I don't agree with selling drugs," and you just be like, "Oh yeah, you know, he coming over for dinner after he drop off a package and all this foolishness," then you're gonna say, "Oh, you cool with your son selling drugs?" But if I say my drug selling child can't come to my house, he can't do this, he can't do that, I don't want no parts of it, then I could say you don't condone it.
All right,
Where
melanated.
these
I'll give you
people
an
are,
example. 1 minute,
these
Mel.
people are not ostracized.
I don't want to interrupt you, sis, but let me give you
Go
an
ahead.
example of a mother who does not condone drug dealing. If you've ever seen the film Scarface, and he turns up to his mum's house, his poor mum, who's working about 10 jobs, raising about 3 kids, and he turns up suited and booted with a big flash car and starts flashing his cash around, and she takes the cash, throws it out the front door, and tells him, "Don't ever come round here thinking you're a bad man." Now that is a mother that does not condone criminality, and you have to see
So
that
where's the
as an
example of
example.
the
I
Muslim
could tell you
people
from
in
my own
hold
family
on,
members.
hold
I could tell
on.
you from my
Let
own
me
family.
let me ask you the question so that you can answer. What I'm
Yes, sis.
saying is that where is uh the examples 2,000 years ago,
Hmm.
right? Where Muslims were were saying we don't want these caliphates. We don't want to convert people by the sword. We don't.
Hmm.
No. You guys are not. You guys are going against the Quran.
All right.
Where is that?
I'll give you an example if you want to hear it. It's boring though, but if you ask for it though, there was a man, yeah, he was a Jew, and they forced him to convert to Islam. But when he escaped, he basically went back to being a Jew. And then they captured him and they said to him, "Oh, you apostated, so now we have to put you to death." Right? And loads of Muslims turned up and said, "No, no, no, no. My man was forced to become a Muslim, right? So he didn't apostate. See this geezer I'm talking about? His name is Maimonides. He's the highest Jew, come second to Moses, right? They were going to put him to death. And he was such a clever man, he raised himself to the station of the Surgeon General of the Caliphate of Saladin. Saladin, the one that they fought him in the Crusades. And he was going to get put to death for apostasy. But the Muslims actually saved him and said, "No, no, no, this guy was actually forced." So these rules in Islam, people actually believe that God's watching them. So they have to stand up for the truth.
Wait, but so what I'm telling you is that there was a whole slave trade that went on, and you telling me
Yeah.
about one dude. You do realize that that's what you just said, right?
Yeah, but
I'm telling you that while
mhm.
black bodies were being okay. Let's not go 2,000 years ago. Where is the outpour from Muslims, not Islam? Where's
Mhm.
the outpour from Muslims
Yeah.
about the enslavement of black Africans right now in Libya?
Look, if you want to talk
Is
about
there?
specifically in Libya,
No,
the
I'm
people
asking you.
that
Is there an
my sister,
outpour?
not as far as I know, but what is
Okay.
happening in Libya is that the British-backed government or the rebel government that's trying to overthrow the actual legitimate government are the ones that are doing the slaving of people.
No,
So
no.
Britain,
I'm actually saying
Britain
where
is
is the
actually
outpour of Muslims, right? Because the
yeah.
where is
I
the
hear
outpour
you,
of
but
Muslims
Muslims can't go
who
against
are
they can't go against
so
their leader. They can't rebel against their leader. Whether he's a bad leader or not, they can't rebel against their leader. They
even
get
if
put
their
to
leader
death.
is going against the Quran? Well,
No,
so
no,
what's
no.
higher? So
But
your leader's higher than the Quran.
This is what Issa's trying to show you that there ain't no law
I'm just
in any
asking
religion.
questions here.
Wait, sister, there's no law in any God's religion, whether it's Judaism, Christianity, or Islam, that condemns slavery as an illegal practice. So you can't really say that they should stand up against slavery because God never said slavery is illegal.
But can't. Can you hear me?
So are the people being sold in Libya prisoners of war?
I don't know. I don't think they are.
Mm.
I
That's
think
all
they're
I'm
just
saying is
migrants.
that
But why
so
are
if
you holding up
Muslims
Libya as an example of Islam, though?
because it's present day. I'm not. I
Yeah.
didn't say Islam. I said Muslims. I'm just asking you. I'm trying to figure out like because Muslims, there are Muslims
Hmm.
alive right now, right? And
Hmm.
there are other Muslims that are deviant.
Hmm.
That's what the word that Isa used. Deviant, meaning they are not going against. They're not
Right.
abiding by the Quran. So I'm saying that where is the outpour of present day Muslims about the
Hmm.
deviant Muslims, their actions? That's all I'm saying.
Who's deviant now? But I'm saying to you, they're not
The
deviant
ones
though.
who are doing
Hold on, no,
slavery.
Quran, hold on, Khan, wait, listen. Do you agree that in Islam there is only several legitimate ways that somebody can be what she's calling a slave? Number one, committing a
Yeah.
crime against the
Yeah.
state, right,
Yeah.
in the state laws, or two,
Hmm.
captive of war. You cannot go out
Yeah.
and kidnap people that are trying to go from Nigeria to Spain and then just kidnap them, and then that's not slavery in Islam. That's not legitimate.
Got
It's
you.
got
So they
another word.
are, but they are.
Yeah.
So
But you don't
how
get
do
what I'm
But
Muslims
saying,
it's
Issa.
not.
check
You
It's
don't
them?
get
not
what she's
part of
saying.
Islam. Hold on, hold
She's
on.
saying, forget
I want
about
you
it
to
being
listen.
part
Hold
of
on.
Islam. What are
Hold on, hold on,
Muslims
one sec, one
doing?
sec, one sec, one sec. Bruv, the point I'm making is what we're calling slavery, right, is within the framework of a legal system for people that have committed a crime. If you, for instance, if somebody kidnaps somebody and what you call him slave them, those people will be unalive themselves. They'll be killed. Do you get it now?
But
There's
is
a
it
punishment for those
Clearly
people.
not. Clearly
look,
not.
let's
No,
boil
no,
this
no.
down.
I'm
Let's boil this
listen,
down
listen.
to a
I'm
simple point.
saying
Issa,
in the
look, one
law,
sec.
and she's telling me
Issa,
what people are doing. I don't
Issa,
get
forget
it.
all that. Forget all that.
Right.
Listen, let's
But
say for
I'm not
black
talking
people,
about the
Issa,
law. I'm
let's say
talking
for
about
one sec,
Then why are you
please.
saying it's Islam then? If you're not
Sister,
talking
I
about the law,
didn't
it
one
doesn't
say
make
minute.
any
that.
sense.
Oh my
Let me
gosh.
quickly
I
say
didn't
something.
say Islam. You keep bringing Islam into it.
One sec,
Stop
one
doing
sec.
that, Issa.
Sister, let's say for black
Yeah.
people,
Freaking
right?
idiot,
Let's say for
man.
black
You're the
people
idiot.
that
You
there's
see, you
certain
call me a name, I
things.
call
Your
you a name.
mother's an
One
idiot.
sec,
You've been calling me an
You're a
idiot.
flipping
what's
Your
wrong
mother's
with
an
dunce.
it,
idiot, and
man?
your father, and your
Your mama
grandmother, and
and
your
dad's an
daughter,
idiot if you
and
know
your
who he
son,
is.
and your
You
whole
Uh,
freaking
prostitute.
family.
You
can
damn
you
hoe.
get
You're
a
born.
Shut
You
your
room
came
mouth.
into this world
somewhere?
You
as an
smelly little
idiot,
slag.
and you're
Shut
gonna
up.
leave
Get
this
in
world
her
as an
room
idiot.
somewhere.
Shut your mouth, you hoe.
You
She's
stupid,
not a
small
hoe,
pee
bro.
pee
Don't speak to
man.
our sister like that.
Damn
She's not a
I'm
pimping
a
little
hoe.
hoe,
hoe.
bruv. Shut your mouth.
I'm a
We love the
hoe.
woman, bro. Don't be like
Yeah.
that.
What?
Bruv, she can't disrespect me. You're mad.
She's
She
somebody's
Please,
said
mum,
mum, dad, and
bro.
I'm a
everybody.
hoe.
She's
She
somebody's mum.
disrespect.
She ain't no hoe,
She
bro.
said
You
mum. She
sound
said mum
dumb.
and dad, bruv. She's a hoe. She
Yes,
disrespect my
y'all.
She ain't
parents.
no
She's a
Then
hoe,
hoe.
you're a hoe
bro.
too. You know what
She
you are? You know what you are, Issa?
she
You're a
spoke
bitch.
against
That's what you
mum
are.
and
You're
dad.
a
She's
bitch.
a hoe.
How about
I
that?
don't care.
You're a bitch.
I don't
Oh,
mind
this
I
that.
ain't
could be a
going
You can call me
hoe.
what you
You're
nowhere.
a
want.
bitch.
You
There
don't
you
mention
go.
people's parents, blood. I don't
You're a
care. You can
bitch.
call me
I
that.
did. I don't care about
No,
your parents because
Exactly.
they raised
I
somebody
don't
stupid
care.
like
I
you.
don't care what
They
you
raised
got to
somebody
say.
stupid
I
like
don't care.
you.
I don't
There you
care. I
go.
don't care. I don't
Go
care.
ahead
You
and
stink.
cry
You
like a
stink.
little baby.
You're a tramp. Shut your
Or
mouth.
cry like a
That's
little
it.
bitch.
let me
Anyway,
Melanie,
And you're
let me
an
quickly say
incel. I'll be
something.
a
I
Let me
don't
friend
quickly.
and
care
you'll
about
be an
I don't care
incel.
about your
You're an
personal comments.
incel.
I don't care.
Stop.
Thank you.
So one thing I don't like about you, yeah, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah.
Yeah. Come against me instead of her. Yeah, go on.
Listen, listen, big and serious,
She,
yeah.
she called me something first, but you're gonna tell me something.
I
No,
heard. Listen,
I just
Issa.
paid you
Ain't that
back. I
weird
just
though?
paid you
Ain't
back. You
that
called
weird?
me an idiot.
1
I just
second.
paid you back. You
No,
didn't
I
like me
didn't.
calling you
You
an
called
idiot.
me that
You called
first.
me an
Guys,
idiot
can we
first.
respect
No,
the
I never.
host?
Yes, you did.
Guys,
Oh my God, yes,
chill.
you did. When I
I
told
didn't
you
call you
about not calling
nothing.
me a name, and you didn't want to,
You two
you
are
didn't want to
You
acknowledge
continuing.
started
it.
it.
When
I
I
didn't
told
even
you about
address
not
This
you.
is
calling
why
me a
you're
name,
both going
when
too
I
Don't
told
far.
you
lie.
about not calling me a name,
Naif is
you
trying
didn't
to
want to
speak.
You
acknowledge
Chill,
it.
chill,
started
man.
it.
You
Chill
didn't want to
out.
acknowledge it when I told you
My
don't
God,
call me a name
this
again.
one's
You didn't
weird.
want
Can
to
we hear from
acknowledge what I was
Nanifa
saying to
though? Can
you.
we hear from
So guess
Nanifa?
what?
Guys,
On and
guys,
on
can we hear
and
from
on.
Nanifa?
What's good
Guys,
for
can
the
we hear
goose
from
is good for the
Nanifa?
gander.
Yeah, yeah.
Can we hear
Right.
from Nanifa, please?
Listen, Lisa. The thing is,
Please.
Issa, right? Listen to me,
Yeah.
yeah. Listen to me. And listen to me very well, right? You can't talk something in theory and not carry out the practice. You get what
Like
I'm
Facts.
trying
what?
to say? Yeah. So
Okay, so
okay.
you're saying
So one
Islam.
second.
We
So
don't
one
even let
second.
you finish.
So 1 second.
Go on,
So Mel
go
might have
on.
told you to shush your mouth or shut up, yeah. And your instant reaction to that is to call her a hoe.
No,
Mad
don't lie.
thing.
Don't ever lie on me. She said
Mad
my mum and
thing.
my dad. Don't lie on me. She said my
No.
mum and my
Yes.
dad.
I said that
Yeah?
you're all idiots. Oh no,
She
it's
cussed
G
my
black.
mother. Then I
Yup,
called her a hoe. Don't lie on me,
yup,
blood.
yup. I
She
don't
could. I said you
care.
could call.
I
I said
really
you could
don't
call me
care.
what you stop. I said you could call me what you want.
I don't
But when you
care.
mention
Cry
my
about it.
parents, thank you. See,
Cry.
Nanifa. Notice how Nanifa didn't bother to take her to task when she talk about my black mother and father. So when I call her
I
something
don't know.
now,
We
then you
don't
want
know
to
if your
tell me.
mother's father is black.
Lisa,
I don't know if your
listen.
mother's father is black
Yeah.
because you sound like a
But
weirdo,
Nanifa knows
an
because
Arab
Nanifa seen me.
weirdo. You sound like
Yeah,
an Arab weirdo. I don't know.
All right, let me
no
put it.
one cares, ho.
Let me put it a
You sound
different
like
way.
an Arab weirdo.
Let
You're a
me.
hoe. Get back in the streets.
No,
Issa,
You
listen.
see,
listen.
Nanifa?
Me
You
and
see,
your mother gonna be in
Nanifa?
the streets
You're
together.
telling her
Me and your
nothing.
mother will be in the streets together.
She's saying it now, and you're saying nothing, Nanifa. Notice that, you
Yep.
know.
Mel, I'm
You're
asking you
talking about a black woman. You got nothing to say. All
I
right.
don't know if she's a
Thank you.
black woman. Put her
Yeah. So
Issa.
picture up.
Nanifa see me.
Listen,
Nanifa see.
shut
I
up,
don't even care anyway.
man. Shut
There
up,
you go.
Yeah. Shut up, Nanifa.
The reason why,
Melanie.
Issa, the
Tell
Shut
your
your
reason
up.
mother to
why,
Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah.
Issa,
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
can
be
take
honest.
Nanifa. You, nothing to say now.
Issa, listen to me, yeah, and listen to me
She
very
don't
Yeah.
like
well.
what I'm saying. Don't bring
Reason
Nanita into it.
why I'm coming to you, Issa, yeah, it's because
Yeah.
you're a
Yeah.
man, Adrian, yeah, and as a
What?
man, you're supposed to
What?
be. Shut up
What?
and listen, man. You're
Says
supposed to
who?
be more. Shut up and listen, man. You're supposed to be
Says
more.
who?
Shut up, man.
Says who? I'm
Oh,
He
supposed to
likes the
be what?
patriarchy when it benefits him. He likes the patriarchy when it benefits him.
hold on a minute.
Guys, can you let the woman get her words out?
Yeah. Go on. I'm listening. I'm supposed to be. I'm listening.
Issa, you were just banging on about systems and this and that and
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
fuck yeah, but you don't follow it, Bedrin.
Says who?
Mm.
I'm telling you, man, because you're
Yeah.
too easy to get emotional, man. You're supposed to
Mm.
be.
Really?
You're supposed. Shut up, man. You're supposed to
Yeah.
be
Shut up, Mel.
stoic and all that. So if a girl tell you to ease off, you're supposed to be able to handle that and carry on the conversation.
Says who?
Shut up, man. But you
You shut
always
up. Says who?
you see what I'm
How do you know
saying?
what my system says to respond to her with?
I'm
I'm
gonna tell
following
you
my
that.
system.
Shut up, man, because now you're just jarring me, yeah. Because what I'm trying to say is this, Issa, yeah.
Yeah.
When you go on other panels, yeah,
Yeah.
and you get pressure, you don't do what you do amongst black women, Bobs.
Says, how do you
No,
know?
he does. He
Because
does. He
I've
does.
heard you.
Thank you. You're
Nice. He does.
lying.
To be fair,
I
he's a
do.
wild man. He's a
Who is
wild
he
man.
called? All right then, Slimmers. Who is he
Worse
called?
than that.
Bad.
That's what
I've
I'm
seen
saying.
him
You
do
don't know what
the
you're
same
talking
thing
about.
to bare people.
One
Flipping
second.
hell, blood.
Go on, Slimmers. Tell me who.
This is the worst side of it. That this is his natural response
Hey,
to
hey.
any
I'm
kind of
asking
pressure
you,
from
Slimmers.
anyone. I've
Listen to
seen him
my
do it
question.
He
to
hasn't got a list.
everybody. Nice. I've seen him do it to everybody,
Who?
regardless.
Give me an
White
Asian,
example.
people,
white,
black
it don't
people,
matter.
Muslims,
Asian,
non-Muslims.
whoever, it don't matter.
He
There
don't
you go.
discriminate. But he's a
That's what
wild
I'm
man
saying.
still. He's crazy.
No, hold on, Khan. Did I say anything
Okay.
like that
All right then.
until she said her thing?
All
No,
right.
but
So
you over-exaggerated it, bro.
No, no, bruv. No,
Listen,
no, no.
listen,
She said mum and dad
listen,
something, bruv.
Con. Yes, I
What's going on
did.
here?
I
And
did. I
Nani
don't
still
care.
hasn't
I
corrected
don't
her for that, bruv.
respect this dude. I don't respect this
I
dude
don't
at
care,
all. I
blood.
don't care. Listen. So
Look,
why
jump in
why
front
you
of a
got to
bus. No
talk?
one cares.
Why are you trying to talk? Why do you have to
Shut your
talk when
mouth, blood.
somebody
No
else
one's
is
talking to
talking?
you.
But
So
I'm not. I don't
Nanifa,
shut my mouth.
why haven't you got
When a real
correction for
man,
her now,
when a real
Nanifa?
man is talking to me, I will
Nanifa.
shut my mouth. But not for you.
Listen,
For
you're a
bitches,
man
for
yourself,
bitches,
blood.
bitches, I
You're a
don't. For
tranny,
bitches,
blood.
I don't be quiet.
Anyway,
For a bitch,
I don't business.
What
for
I
a
don't
bitch,
No, it's
understand
nah.
Nanifa
is how
still
you
hasn't corrected her
Well,
though.
disrespecting
you're
Melanated
coming at
when
me with
Melanated
feminine
is literally
energy.
one of the best
You coming at me
people
with
like
feminine energy. You
online,
matching my
bro.
feminine
But
energy.
No one
regardless,
hmm
he's one
cares.
of
No
the
one
best
cares.
people
Your
that we've
pum
had
pum,
like come on
your pum
onto our
pum
side,
is
bro.
bleeding right
No
She's
one
now.
one of the
cares. No one
best
cares. No
people,
one
and you're
cares.
disrespecting her
Your
like
pum
it's
pum is bleeding
crazy.
right
No one
now.
cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares.
Issa, I
That's
do
the problem.
still believe you have a problem with black women. I have to be honest, man.
I don't
He
care what
definitely
you
does.
think.
I know
I
you
live
don't,
my life with
but
justice. You can have
but
your suspicions, your insecurities, all you want.
like, it's
Yeah?
too much. Like, you don't have to always kick
He's
off,
a
man. Like, you're
whole
a whole
But
idiot.
you
man.
don't tell me what to do.
No,
If
man. But I'm
somebody
telling you,
disrespect my
though.
parents,
I'm
I'm
telling
saying
you.
to you that the
Telling you,
fact
Talk
that
about my
she admitted
money.
speaking
man.
about my
There's a
parents and you still haven't
Money.
corrected her, why would I listen to your opinion when
Go
you haven't
ahead.
corrected her? You first
About
said
my money.
you literally said all she said was idiot, and I responded with calling her a hoe. You lied on me, yeah? And now you're not even
About
correcting
my
yourself
money.
nor her. What's going on here?
right.
Huh?
Let me.
Nanifa?
Okay, I'm gonna reply. Yeah.
Okay.
If you believe I got that wrong, then I apologize, innit? Yeah. I thought she said whatever, and then you got off on one, yeah. Mel, if you brought in his parents, then you know that's wrong, yeah. And that's not even your style. So I don't even know why you did that, right? So that's that. You shouldn't do that. You don't know that, Mel. Parenting is a thing.
Thank you.
I'm still saying, Issa, yeah, that for
Yeah.
myself, I would prefer
Yeah.
if
You
you try
happy
to
now?
1 second,
You put
Mel.
the pacifier in your mouth. Issa,
Second.
you
Sure,
happy
sure, sure,
now?
sure. The
All
host
right.
is speaking. Sure, sure,
I'm
sure.
gone. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Yeah, Khan. As I was saying, Khan, it's very simple, yeah? In
Issa,
the
do you
Islamic
accept the fact that
rulership,
Nanifa made that as men we should be a little bit more easy?
yeah, look, yeah, there's a line. You have to draw a line though,
Everybody knows
otherwise they
he's
go too
everybody
far.
No,
knows
but
he's super
Nanifa's got a
emotional.
point though,
His
right?
line
You
is
can't
like
be in the
No, no,
nowhere.
no.
majority.
No,
You
no,
can't be in
Khan.
the
He's really
90
majority
left
and then
because
emotional.
she
be
understood.
Issa.
90 knew I
Listen,
was in the right, and that's it.
Nanifa.
God.
Look,
No, you
Nanifa is
was
No,
not.
she.
pragmatic, yeah.
Anyway,
Listen,
you lot
hold on,
talk.
hold
Thank
on,
you very
hold on,
much.
hold
That's
on,
it.
Right,
hold
Thank
on,
you.
right.
I'm
hold on,
gone.
hold
I'm
on,
gone.
It's
hold
like
on,
two people
hold on,
speaking at
hold
the
on,
same time.
hold
It's
on, hold on,
crazy.
hold on. Anybody in the chat that's listening, non-ether if you still listening, Veli if you there. Who called who an idiot first? Please, I'm not going to say anything else. Who
But Mel,
referred to the
he
other
does it
person
without
as an
realizing,
idiot
Mel. That's just how he
first?
speaks. He does it without realizing.
That's not, I need, but so if he doesn't realize it, let other people say, you know what, bro, you really did say that first,
Yeah,
right?
he did say it first. I heard him. I was here.
Okay, then. So then you
All right.
can't,
I'm not
you
saying you're
can't
wrong.
go,
I never once said
you
you're
can't
wrong.
hit somebody and then start crying when they hit you back or how they hit you back. If you want to hit me with a fist and I take a stick and I lash you, you getting it back.
I hear you.
That's it.
I hear you. You're right. He's an
You're gonna
emotional
sit here and
guy.
cry because I
And
called him an
Nanifa's
idiot.
right that if you're going to be a
What?
man and you're going to claim authority, you can't flip into bitch mode when someone says one thing that you didn't like. It just does
No,
not
one thing that
run.
he actually said to them when somebody gave you what you gave them. So that makes it even worse because I didn't just randomly just call him an
Can't.
idiot.
Being the bitch trying to align yourself with a black woman against a black man is the
But
only
Oh,
real
now,
bitch move. The
now
but
he
difference
just
is,
called you
Carl,
a
Khan,
bitch.
hold on,
Look
Khan,
at
you're
that,
the
Khan,
Con.
minister
Khan,
in
Khan.
justice. You're
In
saying
your
you're
Now
culture,
he
right.
calling you a bitch,
Khan,
Con.
in your culture, your men slap up
Wow.
your women for less than that, yeah? So you
Yeah.
coming on here,
Wow.
you
Con.
need to
I
talk
see
to
my
your
mum get
people.
slapped. I see my mum get slapped,
Bruv,
bro.
your whole culture is about
Don't mean I'm
slapping
gonna
women for
slap
the
some, but
slightest.
it don't mean I'm gonna slap
No,
Wow.
someone,
stop,
no,
stop,
does
stop,
it?
stop.
It
This
don't
I'm
is
mean I'm
saying
gonna
your
slap
whole
wild.
someone,
culture,
no,
stop.
does it?
Khan. Your culture, you need to address them first. What I'm saying to you is,
Why?
I have a
That's
lot
what
of
Wow.
I'm
Con.
saying.
patience. I have a lot of patience for black women more than any other women. I'm saying I have a line. I have a line at which I said she could
Issa,
call me whatever she wants. When she crosses the
Issa,
line,
Oh, you
then you
call
have
me
to come back.
mommy.
You
You
understand?
call me
So I'm not
mommy.
bothered anyway. I'm not
Issa.
bothered about that. But
Do
anyway,
you not
you do
accept,
your
Issa,
thing,
do you
Khan,
not
but don't
accept the
mention me.
fact
You
that
call
you
me
verbally
mommy.
abuse people on a general basis?
Who, me? No. No, I don't.
Willy-nilly.
No. Do,
You
do you
verbally
accept it?
abuse people on a regular, bro.
Who,
Like, why
you?
can't you admit that? No, me and
Who,
you. Me and you.
yeah. No, not people. You have to remember, the thing is only a response and a psychological defense against abusive
Right.
people.
But see,
That's
when
it.
you get in the escalatory mode and you're escalating it and she's escalating it, where's it going to end? You're just going to
You're not
upset
listening. That's
Nyanifa, and
no,
Nyanifa's
no, no.
sitting there thinking, why have I bothered coming
I,
online
I
for people
know,
for
I
me to
know,
tear
I
each
know,
other
Khan. I
up?
know, Khan. I know, Khan. But listen to what I'm saying. Me and Nanifa never got like that. Me and Veli never got like that. Me and K Kay never got like that. Me and you never got like that. So there's only one
Yeah.
thing in common with the problem, right? So there you
put
go.
my
Yeah.
mommy,
All
you
right.
put my mommy in
That's what I'm saying. When remember these women, there's a reason why these lot just put out on the street to be making money, bro. That's why they do them. This is why 50 Cent and all of them just talk about these creatures like that, bro. And it's unfortunate. They give black women a bad name, bro. Seriously. It's sickening. It's sickening. Yeah. And that's the thing. It ain't happening to your community, so you're cool. But in our community, these are the ones that give our black queens a bad name. This is the problem. You know what I'm saying? So for you, it's all right because your Turkish women they got a good reputation. Look at this one now, giving our people them a bad reputation.
Not all of them. We got Turkish women running around with tattoos and doing mad
I'm
things.
saying reputation. Like if I mention Turkish gal, they're not going to think of those type of women when I mention Turkish. But as soon as I mention black women, they're going to think of twerking and all kind of hip hop poetic. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying she's one of these people that give that reputation.
Why do we need to? So this is again.
I don't think Melanie is
the mindset.
Worse than that,
right? So listen, listen. This is the mindset right here, right? So we have a black man who wants to highlight negative stereotypes for black women, right? But like he doesn't have a sense of humility or any of that. Like if I wanted to highlight all the negative stereotypes of black men, what would be what would I get out of that?
Let's not go there.
We all know. Oh, I gotta go. My king is calling me. Peace, y'all.
She got a better offer, guys. She got a better offer. She's like, I'm Audi. Boy. It's a mad one still. Can you not hear me though? Like, I know my thing messes up sometimes, my connection. I switched over to some cheapo internet and that just keeps cutting. Are you gonna end it, Nines? Or they both left? Right now, Nifa's cortisol levels through the roof right now, stressed out. Why did I bother?
All right, sorry, yeah, people. All right, yeah, well, let me leave it there still, because like I said, I have things I do. I'm gonna get myself together. But as ever, big up the people, them. Yeah, nice to see you, Slimmers. Well, go on, you all right? Slimmers. All right. Anyway, people, listen. Big up yourselves. Give thanks for passing through. Make sure you stop the like button and all that good stuff. You never know when I'm gonna pop up, but yeah, I'm gonna go and continue my Saturday. And like I said, yeah, we're gonna put on with dancing shows tonight, so we'll do a thing, man. But enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Yeah, you don't know. Tell somebody that you love them. Yeah. Until next time, man. So love. Big up everybody. Leggy, Sky. Let me go up there. Divine, Melanated, Kane, Shoe of Scotland. Come on. We've got Zen Samal, Mickey Blue, bloody hell. That's a guy from a long time ago. Obviously, the Black Talek himself, because, you know, he brings the controversy at the very least. Yeah, big up yourself, Divine. Game, big up yourself. Yeah. I think I saw Rika B whilst I was doing the dishes. Big up yourself, Rika B. Big up yourself. Actual Factual, Marley. Yeah, give thanks. Let me see if I missed anyone. I'm just moving up through the chat as I'm here now. A100. Okay, big up yourself. And all the silent listeners. Big up yourself, Big Itch. Come on. And yeah. Whether you be silent or known, yeah, have yourself a good day. And Farmer Combe, all right, big up yourself, Farmer. Motion, yeah, big up yourself, Motion. Long time. Even see some of these ones. But yeah, listen, have yourselves a great day. You don't know my thing already. Yeah, until we meet again. And hold on a second. Oh, I didn't even see the back chat. You're going, Slimmers. Right. But yeah, family, big up yourselves, man. I'm going about my business. You get me? Garage Nation settings and that. But yeah, have a blessed day. Until we meet again, slap the like button and be safe, boy. Yeah, and remember, not in my name. Boots on the ground, not in my name. That's what I say. Can't have my own, can't have mine. All right, love, people. Take care. In fact, hold on. We need a tune for Isa. Hey, yeah. Oh man. Alright. Let's go out on a. Let's go out. Let's go. Ah, dear. Oh, dear. All right. Hold on there. Big up all the GCSE youth them. Make sure you're putting in the time and effort. Hopefully my people can hear me in the back. But yeah, man, GCSE settings, man. Yeah, do your best. It's only like, 8 weeks. Just do your best. Trust me, that's all we ask. For Uno doing the best and put in the time and the effort. Yeah. Oh, are the blows not? Oh, are the? Oh, that's me. That's me.
I know we are thank you for being a part of my life. Them I wonder how we do this, them grow with hate and hunger. Fit your profit, but as my locks get longer, hidden heart it a twist. No spread no propaganda, cause you can't stop this. Now them I wonder how the ghetto you just let them grow with hate and hunger. With the profit, but as my locks get longer, hidden heart it a knit. We no beg no fee, no sponsor, so no can't stop this. Just say no about me, yes, and some in our business. Oh, this happens every nation. This you have to do, no man, no better than ya. And we are at the crow. We're coming on the 2002. They stand against you and hating me. Them just can't go to the part, no clean nor free. I remind them so much of who they are supposed to be. I'm a royalty. Them lost my identity. Now them a wonder how we do this. Them go with hate and hunger. It's a profit, but it's a get longer, then heart it a twist. No spread no propaganda, cause you can't stop this. Every man for their own. The fact remains, is shall wear the crown. Get off your pumps and pride, step down. Why you are behind, this is the
People, we're gone before I ring. Listen, love, people, we're gone. All right, bub.
This is the Rasta man sound, we are immune to criticism. We know that God we face the challenge and harness the power of love. Now I see you want us to be like the road. That's where it can be saturated with salt and mud. But now them I wonder how we do this, them glory, hate and hunger. With a profit, but as we have said longer, feed them heart it to twist. The spread no propaganda, cause you can't stop. Yo, them all wonder how the youths are slick. They come with all them hunger. This the beat, but as we locks get longer, he them heart in a twist. Now beg no fee, no sponsor, so no can't stop. It is the portion pattern of life, most naturally it is nature. And if you know right, me say you can't stay both be yourself and just step over. If you had known your roots, you would be in tune with nature. What are we doing? It's just true. Life was taught me the very things we do. It was ordained for me and you. You have lost your way, no,
You don't have a clue. Yes, people, me say me I go where you know. Jeez. Wow, one more. You alright, boy? One more, come on. Yeah, big up the people then, man. You don't know. Alright, last one, family.
These are the trumpets Emperor Selassie, hide them your robo, rugged and steep. I know it is a must for us to make it home, even through them your gnashing of teeth. Hey, guide over us, Holy Emmanuel, our Isis and knees could never get weak. I know it is a must for us to make it home, through them your gnashing of teeth. These are those who constantly they have been placing the rocks on the traps, leaving them snares laying. And then wish we all of them hate to be falling. Yet in them face the witness I uprising. Feeling I making it onto my way. No apology, fire on them every day. Conspiracy leads the game you play. Now the fall on the knees without my say.
Yes, family. So that's how we're gonna leave it, yeah? Guide over us. Yeah?
I know it is a must for us to make it home, even through them you're gnashing of teeth. You're kind over us. Emperor Selassie, Isis and knees could never get weak.